thing isn't working, guys. I want to have a full screen here, but it won't let me do full screen. I don't know what's going on. What's up, people? How are you? Good evening. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Night. Yeah. I hate this goddamn camera. This camera sucks. What's up, people? Rick the Tank. Irish style. The first one in here. Salute, Irish. What's up? What's up, guys? Rick the Tank, my guy. I got Dritto 5K in here. What's up? Jane Creek. Happy Mother's Day, sweetheart. And I got Duck Fart, Alabama. What's up, Duck Fart? I haven't seen you in a while, bro. It's good to see you. I wasn't planning on coming on tonight. I was supposed to go and do a show earlier today, but I screwed that up, so too much shit going on today. It's on the phone all damn day. What's up, Joe Batters? Good to see you here, buddy. Let me turn off this stupid music now. It's enough with the intro music. Yeah. So what's going on, people? What do you hear? What do you say? It's been another eventful week on MobTube, huh? Yeah, good to see you too, Duck Fart. What's up, bro? I I was looking over YouTube and stuff, and I came upon this John Wolf channel. I guess he calls himself the Wolf Pack or something. I don't know. But anyway, I think it's just John Wolf. Oh, here comes this Jagoff. We got to block him. Don't make me do it, guys. Block him first before I can do it. Come on now. Let me go to my thing here. I'm going to ban this guy. Where is he? See, we got to take time out of the show to make sure this guy's blocked. Oh, yeah. Let me put on my banner so you guys get it understood. Get it understood. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right. Hold on. Yeah. Let's go. Come on. I did the wrong thing here. I was supposed to go to YouTube. God damn it. All right, here we go. Oh, he's already deleted. Good. Thank you, Jane Creek. Thank you. All right, back to the show. So I was watching, came across John Wolf, and he was talking about Bobby Luisi getting robbed by, allegedly by, oh, another one. Get rid of these weirdos. What's up, Jesse? How are you? Jane Creek? Yes, that's perfect, Jane Creek. Yes, that's perfect. Thank you. So I came across him, and he's talking about this Bobby Luisi. I can't believe it. I mean, this guy, Paul Tanzo, seemed like a lifelong friend from years ago. And he wakes up, and there's no Paul Tanzo, and there's no studio equipment. There's no cameras. There's no nothing. So I just thought that was, I know I didn't see that one coming. It goes to show you just can't trust anybody on here, man. It's very weird. It's very odd. So I kind of feel bad for Bobby Luisi, it's never nice to be betrayed by friends, It's never pretty. Allegedly. Yeah, I was surprised, Duck Fart. I was surprised myself. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Like, really? What? Seemed like a nice guy, funny guy. I guess you never know, right? Yeah, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. No. They're attacking her. No. They're wrong. keep blocking them. Keep blocking them. This is a simp over here, a Nazi simp who has a lot of time on his hands to create different accounts and troll people. That's what he dedicates his life to. Friggin' loser. Probably a grown adult too, living in a shithole. He's got the nerve to talk about other people on here. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, Rick the Tank, thank you so much. $2 super sticker. Thank you. It feels good to be monetized again. Thank you so much, Tank. That's what's up, bro. Duck Fart says that just doesn't seem right. Has Bobby spoken on it? He did. If you go to John Wolf's channel, you'll see a little clip of Bobby explaining the situation real quick. It's like a minute and something long. Uh, I got the alert that Bobby Luisi went live the other day, but I never watched the show, so I just ignored it. But I guess I missed a good one because he was talking some real stuff on there, some juicy stuff. Joey Knuckles, thank you so much. $2 super chat. What's up, Chief? What's up, bro? Used to have a guy in high school call everybody Chief. He was a troublemaker too. He used to get in trouble a lot in school. And teacher would tell him, sit down. He'd be like, all right, Chief. Yeah, Chief. Yeah, Chief. So whenever I hear somebody say Chief, I think about that guy. Rick the Tank says, no Nazi cuck boys here. That's right. We don't want you here. You're not welcome. Kelly Jean, what's up, sweetheart? How are you? Thank you for being here. Much love. Much love. Cool Out AC is here. What's up, bro? He says, what's up? Just heard about Paul and Bobby. Wow. Yeah, right? Crazy, man. It's always something on this friggin' mob, too. Robbed him of $6,000 worth of equipment. Basically tried to destroy his show. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if they got into an argument with each other and Paul was trying to get revenge or what, but they seem like they had a good friendship on there. They're always laughing and cracking jokes. And seemed like Paul was always around them, so it's pretty disgraceful what's going on there. Oh yeah. Yeah. What's up, Pink? We got Jane Creek here. She says that idiot Buffalo Bill used to be a pizza simp until pizza threw him out for no reason. Then he magically realized what a horrible person pizza was. Yeah, they all wake up once they get burned, you know. Joey Knuckles says, "Get a computer fundraiser going, brother. I'll kick up. Thank you." Yeah, well, I don't know. That's an idea FBS has because he sees me trying here with the videos, and I can't do the quality type of work that I want to do without the right equipment. You know, the right computer, the right programs. I got to learn the programs and stuff. But yeah, that would be cool if I could do videos how I wanted to do them. You know. I'm kind of limited with the stuff I can do with the equipment I have. Somebody put in a request the other day, like, "Hey man, can you just have me punching like a row of people, just like line them up, have them standing there, and I just knock them all out one by one." I was like, "Bro, I can't do that. I don't have that capability here. Like, there's no way I could fulfill that request." Yeah, Tyler. What's up? Tyler Durden. What's up, bro? How are you? I like that name. Dirty Tanzo. Yeah, that's his new nickname, Dirty Tanzo. No good dirty bastard doing that. That wasn't nice. Tony Ducks is here. What's up, Tony? Is it possible that maybe they got into an argument and Paul thought he was entitled to the stuff, or at least entitled to something? That's what I'm thinking, Tony. That's how it's got to be something. You just don't wake up one day and betray your friend like that for no reason. I mean, that's crazy. Some people do that too, but I'm just saying it's kind of ridiculous. Hold on, let me scroll up a little bit, make sure I didn't forget nobody. Yeah. All right, let me scroll down here. Thank you guys for the super chats. That's beautiful. You guys are just talking to each other. All right. Irish style. Irish style. He says, get a hold of Paul Tanzo. Heard he got a computer. Probably get it cheap. Yeah, I could get Bobby Luisi's computer and his video equipment and all that stuff. I'll buy it off of Paul Tanzo for the cheap. On the cheap. Yeah. Nice little discount there. Duckfar says, you do quite well with what you got, homie. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Tyler Durden says, Gunsmoke, why did they do this? What's the end game, you know? Uh, what, rob the equipment from Bobby? I guess it was to piss him off or hurt his show. And I don't know. They must have had an argument about something. And looks like Paul took it out on him by stealing his stuff, trying to hurt his business, you know, his online business. Because I got to admit, they had a great setup over there. They had the great microphones and cameras and green screens and all that stuff. So Kelly says, I think Paul has been struggling for a while with some bad habits. Bobby is really hurt, but he's done. Sad situation. Yeah, definitely a sad situation. Wasn't pretty. Jesse Roth says, street rate for custom videos is 1,500 per edited minute. Oh, damn. Damn, that's a lot. Yeah. I would love to get into the editing business. I have a lot of fun editing videos. Dritto 5K says, most content creators on here wake up and betray their friends. It's the norm. Yeah, that's the sad part about this whole YouTube thing. A lot of people betray each other, turn on each other at the drop of a dime. Nobody's loyal to each other. But then again, after the neo-Nazi got outed, I mean, a lot of people made peace with each other. They felt like, nothing's more important than exposing a neo-Nazi, whatever problems we had with each other weren't that serious. So a lot of good things came out of this. A lot of people made peace with each other, let bygones be bygones, leave the past in the past. And I think it's a beautiful thing what happened on here. But then, there's still a lot of backstabbing going around. So I don't think that'll ever change. What's up, Mustache Pete? Salute to Mustache Pete. And if you're not subscribed to him, go subscribe to Mustache Pete's channel. He's really funny. He's entertaining. He makes a lot of sense when he speaks. So I definitely recommend Mustache Pete's channel. If somebody could drop the link, that'd be cool. Joey Knuckles says, Gunsmoke to Dawn. How's it sitting with you that you've had an indirect falling out with Angel G? I haven't heard you get into that part, homie, that part. Yeah, I really don't want to talk about it. I mean, I don't know. I'm torn, I'm torn about it. I mean, it's really none of my business what she does, obviously. And she's right when she says, she's entitled to her opinion. She's right. Look, what MRE did to this woman, he just basically dumped a whole big bag of shit in her lap. And he says, I knew this would happen. I knew it. But he wants to blame everybody else but himself for what he did here. And look, I don't blame her. I don't hold anything against her for feeling like she knew this guy and still wanting to support him and defend him. I mean, he played her good. I mean, he played her for 9 months on here, making her believe that he was this person who he really wasn't. It's called catfishing, and this is what happens when you get catfished. I don't know. She must be very shocked. Oh, Joe Batters, thank you for that Cash App. Thank you, my friend. That's beautiful. I think, look, I don't blame her, man. I think it's horrible what happened to her. She didn't deserve it. I think she doesn't know how to handle it. I don't think she's ever dealt with something like this in her life. I just want somebody to protect her, man. If anybody out there is a real friend to her, they think they're a real friend to her, they would do something about this situation and try to help her. It's not good for the Gotti brand, the name. I mean, being associated with a neo-Nazi is just not good, I don't even know if she really realizes what's happened here. I mean, I think he still has some mind control over her, I mean, he just won't admit that, he lied to her the whole time. So I'm not going to pass judgment on her. Obviously I have a lot of respect for her and her family, her father, her brother. So I'm not to say that I'm not disappointed in her. I'm very disappointed, but she has to do what she feels right in her heart, in her mind, I just think she's confused. I don't think she's dealt with a situation like this. I don't think she understands what trolling is. And now she's getting even deeper with the trolls, surrounding herself with New Beginnings and Chicago Muscle, all these other weirdo trolls who hide their face and their identities. I mean, it hasn't stopped. So somebody needs to protect her on here because I don't think she knows, what trolling is or how it works or what's been, going on here. Um, so I mean, that's really my thoughts about it. Um, I'm trying to think. I don't want to leave anything out because nobody's asked me that question. I would have kept quiet about it, but I don't want to see anybody bashing her. I mean, but she acts like we attacked her or something, like, by exposing, this guy who was lying to her. She took it personally offensive, and that wasn't the case. That wasn't our goal there. I think when FBS and somebody else tried to hit her up and warn her early about who this guy was, she took it offensive, and it wasn't intended that way. Hold on, guys. I got to take a minute break. I'll be right back. All right. I'm just going to sorry about that, guys. Anyway, I'm out of breath. Had to go outside real quick. Um, so yeah, that's how I feel about that. Don't attack her. Just, don't blame her for how she feels. She's, I don't know. I don't think she's dealt with this type of situation before in her life. So however she handles it, she handles it. Okay. I smoke too much. But nobody should be mad at anybody here except for MRE. They should be mad at him for lying this whole time and hiding his identity. That's who anybody. If anybody's going to be mad, they should be mad at that. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you guys for sticking around for that minute too. I know you guys get bored real quick. Pink says, "What was he roofied Bobby? Dude didn't hear him taking crap. Yeah, he said he was sleeping, and he woke up to find his equipment missing." Barlos Munez, no teeth zones, 99 cent super sticker. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. That's beautiful. Duck Fart, I really like to learn to edit like you. Oh, well, I'm not even that good. I need to practice with some real equipment, some real stuff. You know, um, I just taught myself years ago how to use it with, making little Tupac videos and stuff. Mustache Pete says, I don't know their setup. Reminded me of a local TV broadcast. Yeah, it looked like public access television, which was good. Look, you had the little graphics and stuff. They had a good setup over there. Mustache Pete says, Gunsmoke, thank you for the shout out on that video, by the way, homie. Yeah, of course. No doubt, bro. I appreciate you, man. I wanted to show my appreciation for some of the content creators on here. And I'm just glad that we're all cool with each other now. We're all, networking with each other and collaborating and stuff. So I think it's a beautiful thing what happened here. It really is a new era on MobTube. It really is. So Joey Knuckles, yeah, hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Thank you guys. Sunday night, I don't have too many people in here, but it's all good. Thanks again, Joe Batters, bro. Thank you so much, Joe Batters. You really are a blessing. Thank you so much for that cash out. Jers 908 says Gunsmoke keeping it 55th Street on Hood. Schnello! Custer ass sitch. Get me some Popeyes, program time 5. Get you some increments. Jesse says, Angel's not the bad guy, MRE is. End of story. Exactly. That's how I feel about it. I mean, anybody who still supports them, him, is a victim, They're clouded by his lies. And now that he's been revealed who he is, they don't want to let that go. They lived in an alternate reality for all these months, and they thought things were the way they were, and they weren't. And it's really a disgusting thing, that catfishing and trolling and all that stuff. It's really weird. I mean, you got to be careful who you befriend on the internet. A lot of weirdos out there. And I expected more from some people, I expected people to be smarter than that. More careful. I don't know. But look, I always liked Angel. She's old enough to be my mother. And I'm not going to disrespect her because some jerk off played her and is trying to make a fool out of her on there. And he still won't leave her alone. He still, I mean, if he was her friend, or if anybody was her friend, they would leave her alone with that shit. I mean, this guy MRE needs to just back off and leave her alone. Like, his presence is no good for her. I'm sure she doesn't want that, but I don't know. I just feel like you got to protect the brand, I mean, the Gotti name is a brand, whether you like it or not. So when you come out into the public, you gotta, not that you're not entitled to your opinions and stuff like that, but you can't, I don't know. Dealing with the public is different. I don't know. Look, let me stop. Let me shut the hell up. It's none of my business anyway. Yeah, exactly, Nucky. Yeah. Put her in a bad position, and they're all mad at everybody else except for him. He was the problem, So I don't know. Anyway, guys, Cool Out AC says we all knew it would happen. The fact anybody on here tied themselves to troublemaking anonymous trolls is insane. Yeah. And then they want to act like, oh, he was so sweet to everybody on here. He's so nice to everybody. Oh, he's done nothing but good things. He stands up for people. Who does he stand up for? Who did he ever stand up for on here? Doing what? How did he stand up for you? Please, okay? Why? Because he shouted you out on his channel? Come on, man. Let's be real, people. No, he's never said nothing racist. Well, he can't, and he's done it anyway. He said the Italian slang racist stuff. He said it before, but he can't come out and say real racist stuff because he'll get his channel shut down. I mean, use your brain, And they say, well, if he was so hateful and neo-Nazi, he wouldn't be able to talk and be nice to people. Well, neo-Nazis, they go to McDonald's. They're regular people. They go to McDonald's. You have a person of color at the cashier. What is he going to do? Walk out of McDonald's and not get a meal because there's people of color working there? No, he's going to order the meal and say thank you and have a good day, all that, Doesn't mean he doesn't have his beliefs. It just means that, he can go to work, he can go to a restaurant and be around people of color, But when he goes home, it's a different story. Or when he's with his friends, it's a different story. I mean, human beings are more complex than just, black and white, one way or the highway, There's people with a range of emotions and I don't know. Anyway. It worked well for Angela because for the most, I didn't find her show very entertaining. All right. Yeah. She just has, it's infested with trolls in there, and once you get infested with trolls and you think they're your friend, it's hard to get rid of them. I mean, I'm sure she's worried about views and people in the chat. She doesn't want to lose all those people, but she's got a lot of trolls in there, low life dirtbags who, you know, don't do them any favors by representing them. They make them look bad. Arthur Stewell, what's up, Arthur? Good evening, Gunsmoke. Everybody, please hit the like button, and if possible, please support the channel. My Cash App is up there. Thank you so much, Arthur. That's beautiful. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the support. Jane Creek says, I listened to Angel and she sounds hurt by the whole thing. She just wanted everyone to get along. Sadly, now she will be corrupted by mentally ill degenerates like NB and yeah. I hate to see it because I just feel like she doesn't know anything about the internet or what trolling is and catfishing. I think she just thinks everybody's just a normal person on here. Everybody's normal and they're not. They're weirdos on here and they're hiding their face, but they're calling themselves the biggest, baddest motherfuckers that ever lived. And, it's so weird, It's so weird. I don't know. I just expected more from people, But I guess a name is just a name, right? You can't have preconceived notions about who somebody is or how they'll react to things until you see it for yourself, Trudeau 5K says Emery has to be a non-racist jester now. I bet he hates it. Yeah. Arthur says, what's up, Pink? Christopher Drager, what's up, bro? How are you? I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, shouts to all my guys in Philly. Yeah, well, we were trying to, Carlos. I have no hate for her. I have nothing but love and for her and her family, and respect, most of all, She took it the wrong way. She took it the wrong way when she just felt like we were just attacking him and her. I don't know. She took it personal, and we were just trying to see, like, hey, look, this is who this guy is. He's been lying to you the whole time. Just be careful. I mean, I don't know how it was explained to her, but Mustache says, I don't know, Gunsmoke. FBS would speak up anytime another content creator spoke ill of her or even offended her by talking about the Gotti. She could have just said she doesn't want to be involved. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I would have took a week off, thought about things, dealt with my emotions, try to really comprehend what the fuck just happened here for these past 9 months with this guy. What the hell happened here? But people react the way they do, I think it would have been smart to just take a few days off and think about things before making a public statement or just taking a stand right away without letting it actually sink in what the hell just happened here. But yeah, if anybody's out there a real friend to her, they're not doing her no favors by telling her it's okay to be friends with this guy. I mean, she could do whatever she wants. I can't tell her, it's none of my business. But this is a talk show, so we're just talking about it. No hate or malice here. Drager says, miss my old bros on here, man. I don't know any of these people anymore. For real, shit changed. Yeah, I mean, you missed a whole season, bro. You were going a whole season over here. So you missed a lot. Let's see. Nucky says, VL, if my memory serves, you may have been one of the first to point out the racist stuff going on in MRE's channel chat. Am I imagining that? No, you're right. Pink has been vindicated, redeemed, redeemed. JC Mob Entertainment Group says people deceived by cults and cult leader types always lash out at the people who care, who try to save them. Yeah, okay. I mean, he basically is a cult leader now. I mean, after all that's been exposed about him, if they still support him, They're still trying to carry his water, or whatever the hell he likes to say. Um, shame on them. Shame on them. But yeah, they've been brainwashed by this guy. Driddle says, I have nothing bad to say about Angel. MRE is a coward little bigot, though, that has nothing to do with Angel. I agree. I agree. She just feels like she's doing the right thing, sticking up for somebody who she thought was her friend, who she really didn't know at all. Um, whatever, moments they had in private talking to each other, it wasn't real, unfortunately. As much as you want to believe it was real, it wasn't. None of it was. Yeah, I saw that, Jane. Mob Talk Radio misinterpreted your message, but he apologized to you. I was like, really? Jane Creek got blocked? I'm like, what? Can't be. So I'm glad he realized his mistake. So I know you're solid, Jane Creek. Driddle says, I've been calling Emery a racist little prick for like 4 months. Yeah. Yeah, I had his trolls coming after me when I called him out on saying a racist slang in Italian, whatever. And his little simps came up to me and said, "Oh yeah, tell him to say it, Gunsmoke. Come on, yeah." I bet they all have egg on their face now, right? Freaking jagoff. Every word I say on here, they jump all over you for it, and they try to misinterpret it and twist it to suit their reality and their narrative, instead of just dealing with the facts. God forbid I stick up for myself on here. It becomes a whole friggin' big deal. I'm just supposed to sit here quiet and take abuse for 6-7 months. They don't like it when you fight back. Jane Creek, I was really confused for a bit. I thought that he was talking about a joke that I made about being the person who robbed Bobby Luisi. Then he brought up the... yeah. All because of a troll. Pink says, Dritto, are there with you, buddy? I called him one live. He didn't like it much. I bet. What up, Sling Blade? I'm sorry. I think I skipped over you, Sling. I'm sorry, Sling. What's good, bro? How are you? Damn, my numbers suck tonight, huh? 26 people. Hit the like button. Shit show tonight. Someone told me not to do a show tonight. Sunday night, I thought you people would be around. I guess it's a holiday. I don't know. Yeah, Pebbles, I saw that. That's how he ingratiated himself one day with Angel. He said, "Hey, Angel, I do the same computer stuff as your son did." And I thought she was just going to ignore it because she sees that he's a simp trying to kiss her ass and all this shit, just trying to ingratiate himself with her. But no, she fed right into it. It's like, oh, yeah, really? Oh, Chicago muscle. Gave him a wrench and everything. Don't even know who the hell she's talking to. Just some weirdo simp who just wants to talk to anybody who's related to a gangster. That's all. She's my friend, and all you motherfuckers, she's my friend, okay? And I'm proud to call her a friend and Francise's daughter a friend. Yeah, sure. Okay, buddy. All right. Dritto, call up Luisi for the scoop. I ain't got no contacts with Luisi. I wouldn't mind having him on the show to talk about it, but I don't think he wants to talk about it because he deleted that video he made. So I don't think he wants to touch on it much. No Teeth Zone says, hey, yes, they did have good setup. Dirty Tanzo strikes again. I can just picture Tanzo walking out of there with the fucking equipment in his hand with his friends, and Tanzo strikes again. With that fucking face of his, that's funny. Drager says, Smoke, you good, kid. What's up, man? Yeah. Let's see. Mustache Pete, it's a good thing because Lee's supporters and FBS's supporters have combined. Yes. Plus, I like Lee's stuff lately. Yes, me too. This made me want to watch him. Yes, me too. Yeah, even before we made Peace, though, once he started with this Danny Trio guy, I was like, oh, this shit is good. Lee's onto something here. And just us making Peace and combining forces now, it's just even better, man. I think it's been a good look for everybody. It's been great for the numbers for everybody. So, um, yeah, I'm happy. I don't have to hate Lee anymore, and he doesn't hate me. So it's a good feeling, you know. Um, I think we've earned each other's respect on here after all these months and after everything we've been through with each other and doing to each other. I think we owned, we earned each other's respect. Yeah. Another one bites dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites dust. Smoke Newport gang. Yeah. That part, homie. That part. On hood. What do we got here? Dritto. Lee's the only person doing content currently. I never thought I'd say that. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't say that. I gotta give my boy FBS credit too, but Lee's still pumping out that mob content when he can, so that's gotta give him credit. He's got a subject every time he comes on the screen, so it's not as easy as you think, guys, to come up with a freaking topic and then research it, and then put on a 2-hour show, and you know it's not easy. It might look easy, but some people just get nervous getting on the camera. I had to fight that at first, being in front of all these people. Even though tonight I only got 30 people in here, but still, it's a nerve-wracking thing. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the. Sorry, I got that song in my head, guys. I was having fun making that video. Mustache Pete says, you have Venmo? I don't have Cash App. If so, I'll throw you something this week. I have 2 baby mamas I had to take care of for Mother's Day. I hear you, brother. Yeah, I got a Venmo. My Venmo's in the description of this video. It's in the description. The link is there. Thank you so much, Mustache Pete. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Pink says, I was totally confused. Oh, you're talking about in Mob Talk Radio's chat. Okay. Pebbles says, the boomers let this jagoff from Providence manipulate them. Yeah, definitely. That's exactly how I see it. Even when he talks to her on the phone and on the show, and I'm like, oh, he's just playing her. It's so despicable and disgusting, and nobody's pressing him on the facts and the issues, and nobody's making him talk for himself. They're all making up excuses for him. Well, maybe this and maybe that. I heard some other guy say the other day, maybe we owe him a debt of gratitude. Maybe he stopped a neo-Nazi terrorist attack from happening. We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. So we don't owe him nothing. We don't owe him no thanks, especially. We don't owe him no gratitude. You're talking about a whole bunch of hypotheticals and maybes instead of just looking at all the shit that's in front of you, all the facts, And you know in your heart what's right. I'm not even going to say your name because then you just appear everywhere. Somebody says your name. You want to appear and start holding water for this guy. And that's not happening no more. So I'm very disappointed in a lot of people because they know in their gut what's right and what's real. They know. They choose to ignore. I don't know if they're afraid of losing friends or this and that, but what's right is right. Jesse Ross says, was discussing the situation with a friend of mine. Trolling is how cults brainwash people these days. Yeah, I mean, you got to read up on catfishing and trolling. And I mean, there's even studies on it. There's scientific studies on this shit about the people who do this type of stuff. They're damaged, they're broken people, and they come on the internet and they just want to insult people and attack them. And it makes them feel better about their shitty lives and themselves. So. St. Elizabeth, welcome, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. She says he's an admitted troll. Yeah, that's why I don't get how these people don't understand they've been fooled. Like, he says he's a troll. He says he's a troll channel. His self-righteous reason for being on here in the first place was to go after lying rats and informants. Well, now it's I'm only sticking around here now to defend Angel. If you really cared about protecting her, you would just disappear and get lost because you're not doing her any favors. And then some jagoff said, FBS said he's going to go to the New York Times. That's been in the chat all friggin' week. Past 2 weeks, people have been saying the newspapers are going to hear about this soon. I mean, don't blame him for that crap. I mean, Blame your buddy MRE for that. Don't blame anybody else. It's not like MRE friggin' held the guy down and tattooed his arms and all that Nazi shit. Went into his house and bought him a whole bunch of Nazi toys to play with and paint, and bought him a whole bunch of flags and gear to wear from Nazi memorabilia, whatever the hell he's doing over there. That's got nothing to do with FBS. Everybody wants to point fingers at everybody else except for the Jagoff who fucking catfished everybody on here. Got his idiots holding his water saying, no, he was nice to everybody. Yeah, sure he was. Sure. Guy was a low-life creep on here for 9 months to everybody. Just a complete dirtbag. M. Soretti, what's up? He says, hey, yo, what about Paulie Tanzo, the sticky bandit? Yeah, we already spoke about him, but yeah, it's despicable what he did. I hate thieves, man. I just hate thieves. And it's even worse when it's your friend who steals from you and basically robbed them out of $6,000 of equipment. I mean, Jesus Christ. Some friggin' friend. With a friend like that, you don't need no enemies. All right, let's scroll down. Jesse says, racists wouldn't be able to hold jobs if they didn't pretend to be nice once in a while. Exactly. It's all about survival, you know? I don't know what the hell. Chris Drager says, fuck MRE. Thank you, Chris. Jane Creek says, trolls come on here to attack people. They look for an excuse to justify this. A troll attacking someone that you don't like isn't standing up for you. There is no risk or sacrifice. Yeah. Oh, no, MRE stood up for me. Yeah, he really lifted his fingers up to fucking stand up for you. These people are ridiculous on here. There's just too many weirdos watching these shows on here. Just oddball people, man. With not a brain in their head, man. And then they have the nerve to call in on these shows and express their opinions like they have a friggin' rational thought in their brain. They sound like complete idiots when they call in. Morons. Then they want to interrupt you with shit that don't even make sense or have anything to do with the subject matter. They'll call in and completely be off topic or interrupt you to make a point like, yeah, man, a lot of neo-Nazis in the prison over here and they play handball and they were cool, man. Yeah, real cool guys. Yeah, well, we're not in prison, all right? We're in society here. Different rules. People like that are low-life scumbags, all right? I don't care how nice they are to you in prison. In prison, it's all about respect. It's the only way you survive in there. So please, all right? Spare me the Babe in the Woods routine. Mustache Pete says, you should collab with Nikki Blade. His videos are good, but you got that music sense and comedic way of finessing your videos. Thank you, man. Yeah. Shouts to Nikki Blade Clips. If somebody could drop his link, go subscribe to Nikki Blade Clips. Yeah, he's doing some good videos too. But yeah, thank you, man. I have my own little style to it. Mustache Pete, you're right. Thank you so much for acknowledging that. Drudo says, Veal, I said it in her chat to MRE like a month ago, and he started clowning me. Yeah, that's what he does. He was a big friggin' bully on here. They want to act like he's America's sweetheart on YouTube. He was a fucking bully. A low-life troll bully on here. Oh, well, he was a Nazi 15, 20 years ago, 5 years ago. That's a long time ago. He should be forgiven. Yeah, but, Jimmy Calandra, who, trying to change his life from hurting people and robbing people and stealing and looking for redemption and finding God and, making a family and taking care of his family and wanting to live in peace and spread a good message to people online to stay out of the gang life, stay out of being a criminal. No forgiveness for him. He can't be forgiven. He has to be ridiculed all day, every day on here. So that's okay. But finding out a guy who was a neo-Nazi and bullying everybody on here. No, leave him alone. Let's talk about something else. Stop talking about it. He's been talking about Jimmy and A-Light for freaking 9 months now. All right. And other people too. So These people are ridiculous, man. We're very ridiculous. I mean, these people are older than me. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the most mature guy on here, but Jesus Christ. I mean, these people sound like complete psychos out there, and they're grown adults. They probably got way more money than me. All this, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they function in society, and I'm living like shit. And these guys are functioning in society with the thoughts in their freaking Peabody brain. I don't understand. I don't get it. Sometimes I think I'm in a twilight zone, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But that's what trolls do. You get enough trolls in a chat room, they create their own alternate reality and make other people believe it too. So then it fits their narrative, and you'll have other people accusing you of things you didn't even do or you didn't even think about doing. Because some other troll asshole said that you did it, it becomes fact to them. That's how it is on YouTube. So yeah, but now we're fighting back, and we're not going to stand for it anymore. Those days are over. We're not going to tolerate trolls and them trying to be involved in our personal lives and worry about how much money we're making on here and who supports us. It's like, mind your freaking business and stay away from us, you fucking weirdos. That's how I feel about it. I used to tolerate their shit, let them fly. No, we just block you now. We just get rid of you. The block button is there for a reason. And they cry, oh my God, you guys are blocking us. Well, if you came in here like a normal human being and acted normal and stopped insulting people and threatening people, I mean, you'd be okay. You can contribute to the chat. But if you're going to be a low-life scumbag, nobody needs you here. That's what the block button was built for, to get rid of low-lives and keep the chat healthy and friendly and welcoming. Some of these chat rooms over there, it's just disgusting. What's up, Roland? Salute, Snitch Tube. Shout outs to Gun Pokes, Giant Face. Ah, another hater. I hope you block this low life. Roland shits. Another Nazi simp. I hope you're saying that stuff to MRE too. And his little simps over there, his helmet crew. I hope you are. Anyway. I gotta scroll all the way up just to make sure my wrenches are on point. Oh yeah, he's good. Iris Style, thank you. And Joey Nux, Nucky, don't time him out, Nucky. Just get rid of him. Just ban him. Iris Style, thank you for banning him. Timing him out for 300 seconds, he's not going to learn his lesson. So just get rid of him. He doesn't belong here. We don't tolerate neo-Nazi trolls anymore. M. Soretti says Emery keeps putting pics of his friends. They're all neo-Nazis. I mean, what the FS else do you people need? Nothing's going to convince them, bro. There's so much evidence out there. I could do videos for a freaking month on here every day. I mean, if that's not enough to convince you, I mean, Jesus. I mean, there was more evidence in the OJ trial. Driddle 5K says, Gunsmoke, you should talk to Angel, bro. I mean, I would love to. I don't think she would want to talk to me because I'm friends with FBS and Jimmy and whatever. And, she knows me and MRE don't like each other. So I doubt she would talk to me. But, yeah, I have no problem talking to her. I mean, I've spoken to her before, and I was very honored, I'm very honored that she called into my show and all that, It was kind of like a dream come true talking to a Gotti, but I'm totally just disenchanted with everything about the Gottis and stuff now. I'm just turned off to the whole mafia stuff. I mean, just from what I've seen on YouTube, it just changed my whole perspective, people in the mafia, a lot of them were low lives, and people who were even fans of the mafia and, like the stuff on YouTube. I mean, a lot of them are low lives too. So it just attracts bad people. It's filled with bad people. I'm just turned off to the whole genre. I used to eat, sleep, drink, piss, jag off the friggin' mafia documentaries day in, day out, literally fall asleep with a documentary playing, wake up, go to the bathroom, read a book, blah, 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 all this stuff. Now I don't want anything to do. I don't want to see anything about the mob. I'm totally bored with it. It's lost its allure to me. I'm just not enthused with it anymore. It's been ruined for me on here. M. Soretti says, and if they don't care, then just come out and say they support his beliefs. Yeah, exactly. Just say, hey, look, he's a neo-Nazi, but I don't care. It's fine with us. That's all. This way we know who we're talking to and what we're dealing with. But if you're gonna come on here and say he's a great guy and this and that, and he's not a racist, and you're being disingenuous, you're lying to yourself and you're lying to other people. You can't fool the public. You can fool some people, but you can't fool everybody. Pink, Dritto, yes, I remember that we've been around a long time, seen everything, everyone be in the same side at one time and another. It's crazy. Yeah. People like to choose sides, but unfortunately that's what it's been necessary on here, unfortunately. Um and look, uh I'm not like these other jagoffs like MRE and these other idiots who act like, they were better than everybody else and they have this high moral authority and you know everybody else is a loser and a low life. I'm not like that. I'm not judging anybody on here. I'm the last one to judge anybody, all right? I don't have my own shit together to be judging anybody. But look, that's what he did. He wanted to judge Jimmy for the choices he made in his life. And now MRE is being judged for the choices he made in his life. And that's the court of public opinion. I don't have to judge him. I don't really care. I'm still shocked he is who he is. So I don't blame anybody for being shocked or how they're handling it. I'm not mad at anybody. I just don't want you around me if that's what you support, knowing what you know now. It's not a good look. I mean, that just shows your moral compass. And I don't want nothing to do with somebody like that. People are trash. Hit the like button, everybody, please, huh? I gotta start talking like SoFlo. I gotta be more energetic on here. Like, hey, man, hey, I got $10,000 on your head, okay? Come on, man. He's a neo-Nazi and a doxer, man. I wish I could be energetic like that. I wish they had this YouTube like 20 years ago when I was young, man. Oh, Jesus. I was a lot funnier, a lot more energetic. But hey, things happen when they happen, right? Driddle says the trolls love this shit. Half them just want to see the world burn. Exactly. They have no purpose on here. They don't care about rats and anything like that. They just want to abuse people and troll them, try to hurt their shows and their income and their reputation. That's all they're here for. So when you befriend somebody like that, you got issues, especially as a grown adult. It's just so weird. I don't get it. All right, I'm going to drop the link, guys. If any content creators want to call in, or maybe even a few friendly subscribers, as long as you're friendly. If you're going to come on here and be a jagoff, I'm just not going to deal with you. But yeah, I'd like to get some content creator on here and call in and state their opinions, maybe. Help me out with the show a little bit. Chris Draker says, I'm going to the other side. See you all on the other side. Frankie Weapons, salute, Frankie Weapons. You got here. You're late, buddy. You're almost an hour late. No good, my friend. No good. Cool Out AC says, hey, if anything, you tried to help by exposing it now to stop her from getting deeper with these nut jobs. Well, yeah, I'm just trying to let people see, like, look, this is not the guy he's saying he is. Don't believe it. He's still trying to pull the wool over your eyes. He says, oh, I was expecting this. No, you weren't. You weren't expecting this to happen. That's why he can't say goodbye. He knows what the right thing to do is, but he won't do it. Because this is his life. YouTube was his life, because you see the life he was living offline. He was living as a loner in his apartment, painting little Nazi toys and stuff by himself. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Let me scroll down. Kelly says there are people who do lead a double life. He's not the first. That's true. Yeah. Look who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on the Gunsmoke the Don channel, I present to you the one, the only JC, also known as Mob Entertainment Group. What's up, bro?
Evening, man. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Awesome, man.
Good to see you.
This is a good opportunity, all this stuff, bro. So, it's always sad to see people like Angel that sort of fall into that. I've never personally had anything against her. She went at me like last summer over something really dumb, and I was hoping that it would not, escalate, at times, and then it would sort of pop back on and off. But this whole racism stuff just was way out of crazy land for all, you know what I mean? For all this stuff. I wouldn't have wanted to wish that on her.
No.
But now we're seeing how she's reacting to it, though, too. And there's a certain point where we have to be like, adults are just going to make their own choices. She's being manipulated for sure. But, she has to. It's like an addict who has to get away from the drug. I think she craves his personal attention. Like, she said a key phrase, he makes me laugh and he makes me feel good.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of those things where no matter what MRE does, until he stops making her feel good, I don't think she'll walk away.
Yeah, I agree. I think she just got too close to this guy and she felt really close to him and she just can't believe that it was all fake. It wasn't real. I don't think she understands what trolling is or catfishing. She's an older lady. I don't think she's too in tune with how the internet works,
And it could happen to anybody. I did a community post the other day from, old IG messages. There was a group of IG trolls near Sam Gravano and Michael Franzese instigating a lot of the stuff with their production people. They trapped all of us, like Hootie, me, Gene, Jimmy Calandra, others. As we joined Instagram, we assumed when we got friend requests or whatever it is on IG, follow requests from guys near Franzese, that you got to say, yeah, heck yeah, it's a freaking guy that's connected. And then all of a sudden they're sending me, dude, during the Valuetainment thing, bro, one of these trolls was sending me videos from inside the pre-record session where it was only like 5 to 10 seconds long. And there's, and then they'd send in, they'd be like, bro, don't you dare leak this to the public. We're showing you the shit we're doing, for a reason. But they were taking screenshots from me and saying, hey, Hootie, what about this with him? And they did the same thing with Gene, with John a little bit, but more Jimmy Calandra and Hootie. They tried to do one with him. They tried to instigate Gunnar Lindblom. Actually, they did instigate the Gunnar Lindblom Jimmy thing, actually. I found one of them sent me a screenshot showing Jimmy sharing his opinion of Gunnar after a bogus screenshot allegedly talking smack to Jimmy. And then they showed me Gunnar's reaction in real time. They're like, look at this, bro. And you know how Gunnar writes is a big old long freaking. You ever try to read one of Gunner's comments, bro?
I've seen it before.
Yeah, dude. And I'm like, oh shit, But you go through it, and it's like, dude, they fooled us. Okay, so I can see Angel. MRE's not as good as this group on IG. Those guys are way better, but his troll game's way above anything Angel would ever expect. So
yeah. I don't know, man. It's just a horrible situation she's in, but they want to blame everybody else but him. They should be blaming him for what he did to her and everybody else. So, I mean, he just dropped a big bag of shit in her lap, and she has to deal with it now.
Man, you said earlier, if he really cared, he would. If he really did care, he would be like, I gotta walk away. And he's articulate, enough to where he could come up with a really nice speech. Like an exit kind of speech, like, all right, guys, look, I got to come clean on this. If he wants to be a dick, he can say, well, I'm going to hold firm here and there, but no matter what, I'm walking away. He's not doing that, bro. He's not walking away from her. He sees a long-term kind of connection with her. Money, clout, attention. Who knows?
Most of it is the clout. I think he's been talking to a gangster's daughter, a gangster's child, and he likes the fact that he knows her. He could call her a friend, so I don't think he wants to lose that, even though he's been caught that he was faking the whole time with her. and she's brainwashed by him. That's how I see it. That's just my opinion, you know. I
I
don't mean it
think you got a
maliciously.
point too, because earlier you're saying that, you were excited to talk to her. I got to admit, the
Yeah.
first time I found out last summer that Angel Gotti was talking smack on me, I fucking lit up with happiness. Like, holy shit, I got John Gotti Jr.'s daughter angry at me.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't give a shit when people get mad at me in general. I've passed all that stuff, but it was just funny because I was like, wow, I'm like, who would have ever thought a dude whose documentaries I used to watch, his
Yeah.
daughter would one day, call for my head,
Yeah, exactly. It's
Whoever
surreal.
would
Yeah.
think that would happen.
Yeah. This YouTube is surreal, man. All the people I've come in contact with, it's just very weird, you know. I'm talking to people I never thought I would ever talk to in my life, you know. So it's good and bad, you know.
It's some funny shit, man. So
Yeah.
you got some real talent, man. And I'll tell you, the good thing about all this, the whole ability to get ourselves re-networked, all of us again,
Yeah.
and we, FBS has he's like a battle rapper, and he can do those shows for days and just keep them going, and people interested the whole time. That's a hell of a skill, bro.
It is. Yeah, it's a talent.
You're a great editor.
Yeah.
And you're chill when you do these shows, so it's not, you're comfortable on the mic too, but you got a hell of an editing deal too. And
yeah.
There's Max, a talented guy. I have been just kind of laying on the mat waiting for this stuff to go through, and once I practice a little bit, I can put out my little 30-minute to 45-minute documentary style shows. Like what I used to do is I would, interview somebody, and I would just take the clips and I would mix in video with it to try to, put a documentary style with it. And it was starting to work when all this stuff went crazy, a year ago. So, but there's like different styles, bro. And there's, we're all kind of, our shows will end up complementing each other, 60% overlap here and 45% overlap there. And, the talented people who have been honest, and you gotta add the honesty part, are now largely on one area now, because MRE's talented, but he's not honest. He's in another world, bro. A guy like him with his skills, his ability to talk and everything, he could have done a lot of good.
I think so too. Yeah, I agree. His voice was powerful on here. It was for a time when he hit his identity. He was funny. Even I was sipping the Kool-Aid over there for a while. I thought he was the greatest thing since sliced bread until he turned on me for no reason.
Gunbroke used to call me a god.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I sung his praises everywhere I went. Dude, I was repping him hard.
Some of his arguments, Gunsmoke, are sort of like a transgender dude on a date with a guy, and then the guy at the end of the date reaches down and discovers. And then the transgender guy says, "You liked me when you thought I was a woman."
Yeah.
What? That's MRE's logic right there, bro.
I love that. That's a great analogy. I love that. Yeah, that's perfect. That's so true. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Yeah. So I gotta say, JC.
Like, so what if you reached down and found a giant Ku Klux Klan hood?
Yeah.
Like, bro, no. Sorry, bro.
The worst part, he was hiding all that stuff. He was saying he was afraid of all the rats and stuff. It wasn't bad. He was afraid to be seen as a Nazi. That's what it was. Because he knew that nobody would rock with that. Nobody would like that.
Yeah. And even look, if he was really reformed, I know a few guys that do work like with the ADL that used to be part of hate groups and all that. I interviewed a real famous one back like 10 years ago when I worked at a news station. And the dude is like always up front about everything. He when he does a thing, he's an event, he says, "This is my background. This is all the stuff I did." Most of them, that's how they are when they're reformed. They make it clear, this is who I used to be. This is how I changed. This is what I did to, make things better. And this is where I'm going. MRE, none of that. If anything, he's still doing the I'm wearing a mask thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't get that. And then when he does show his face, he's hiding in the dark, like he's in a bunker or something. I just don't understand what that's about. Like, why? You're already revealed, bro. There's no need to be hiding anymore. And then another thing I found weird, he's always wearing turtlenecks. I don't know if he's hiding tattoos or a stab wound. Yeah.
You know what? That's an interesting one. That really is.
Yeah.
I know a lot of guys in prison will put certain special tats in this region, right?
Yep. The bolts, the skulls.
Now, what I'm thinking is he may be somebody who put tattoos on he didn't actually earn because he wasn't in prison.
Ooh, yeah.
And he knows that there's some real mofos in this world that, aren't in the joint no more. And they see that stuff and they take it way more serious than he does.
Yeah. Yep.
So you never know. Those guys scurry like rats themselves, even if he's not an actual one, which I'll give him that semi benefit of the doubt, although I have my suspicions.
Yeah.
They scurry like rats no matter what. That's how guys he goes from lie to lie. He hops from bullshit story to bullshit. When he's trying to tell Angel, then wasn't he like, oh, this one you're taking too literal. That was only a symbolic thing.
Yeah.
But then the other thing that's really similar to it, but that one is the one that's to be actually literal. And then he would take and try to parse the argument on each and every little flipping point. All my symbolism, like having 88, nothing but 88 jerseys or whatever.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You got to understand, my grandma died when she was 88 years old. So, you know what? That's why I like 88 so much.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, why do you got Hitler on you? Well, because I like history. Why do you got this? Well, because why do you got so many ovens? Well, because I like cooking. Freaking whatever. The dude just rolls through the bullshit, man.
Yeah.
So anybody that believes him by now is either a sucker or they're in on something with him.
Yeah.
And that's the only other reason to hide is like people who are like, damn, I gave him money and I don't want it to get out that I gave him money.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are just suckers, man. A lot of people just feel like, oh, well, if we admit that we made the wrong choice by backing this guy, we look bad because they think it's like, oh, well, FBS wins, And it's not even about FBS wins. This is about, this guy lied to you people and you're still supporting this neo-Nazi. A lot of you people are proud Puerto Ricans and this and that, and you're supporting this guy is weird. And they make up excuses. Well, I've seen Puerto Ricans with Nazi patches on their motorcycles and stuff. Like, come on, bro. Please, enough.
Right. And with that shit, bro, that's like, you're like, dude, that's not even what we're talking about, though. This isn't some dude that's an avid motorcyclist who, like, was in the Hells Angels and got some of those tattoos just to be an FU kind of guy to the world. Yeah. Big difference there. We know the tattoos might be offensive to some, but we know that the real meaning is they're trying to revolt or whatever. Not this guy. He's not a motorcycle guy. He's not this or that. He's freaking. He's some dude that's infatuated by all of that as a culture, not just saying F you to the world. He's infatuated by the whole culture of it. And what's real dangerous with a dude like him, with his ability to manipulate, he is exactly what becomes the Goebbels of the world or the guys that become propagandists, because he can fool people. Shit, he's got the daughter of a former crime boss fooled about not his past. We would say his present, but even his best argument is it was sort of my recent past, right? A few years ago, 5 years ago, that's pretty recent. Yeah. But, he has people, some people that are important fooled, and in his world, if he has the attention of someone like that, that's worth gold right there to him.
Yeah.
Trolls love attention, and to get an Angel Gotti to feed at you like that.
Yeah.
So he's a sick mofo, bro. He is a sick one.
Yeah, he's manipulating a lot of people on here. It's disgusting. I don't know. I don't want to say anything that could be misinterpreted. I just hope she comes to her senses about this guy, because I just feel like the Gotti name is a brand, bro, and I'd hate to see it besmirched by this low-life internet troll creep who was running games on here with her.
I agree, bro. And look, even though she's got the thing with Gene, that had nothing to do with me, and that's between them. And to this day, anytime I talk to Gene, I tell him, no matter what happens with all this, once you're back on the internet, do not say their name. You got to stop writing it. I told him it's tacky. I was telling him that from day one, and I don't talk to A-Light very often, but even with him, when I do get to talk to him sometimes, they're like, bro, I'm going to tell you, don't say the Gotti name like that, because you could do just fine without all that BS. You really don't need to do that. And it looks like really lowbrow clout chasing, to be honest with you. It looks like you're aiming for freaking anything. And Gene understands it, and John sort of will be like, yeah, I see what you're saying, whatever. And then he just does what he wants to do. But my thought is still the same thing. I would love to see a situation where Angel just backs away from this guy and gets the other stuff settled with Gene or whatever, to where nobody can talk about each other unless they're cool with each other doing something, which would never happen. And let it go. And because then the Gotti name would be for sure, it's a good solid name for this, especially for this business. Even people that may not like them, you want the Gotti name to be strong for this business.
Yes. Yeah.
Be a real business person, even if you don't like them personally or whatever, which, it is what it is there. Not everybody will like them, but so I will continue to try to get Gene and John to stop that stuff.
Yeah.
And, they do, I say this, they do respect what I say more and more, and they see the wisdom of it as they're seeing all this stuff playing out and all that. But freaking people on the internet, man, they love to fight. They'll say they're done, right? Gunsmoke, then they start fighting again.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Hey, I'm gonna roll out. I gotta get going, bro. I'm gonna burn a bowl right now. So
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here.
You have a good one. And let's see, what's this one here? This is
what you smoking on?
This is called. Which one is this one? This is the one. Notorious THC, baby.
Oh wow, nice. Okay.
From the Tribal Native Flower Company, local, the one place in Cali, bro, where they got an Indian casino and a cannabis shop. It just opened like 2 months ago. The weed part. The casino's been around for a decade or so. Nice. So now there's one area I can go drive and buy pot, and I can do a little casino action.
Yeah. Okay. So, sounds like paradise over there in California. You're having too much fun.
Childhood dream come true. So.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta say to you too, I love your community post, JC.
All right, thanks, bro.
All right. Anyway, guys, he was in a rush to get out of here. I don't blame him. Hit the like button, everybody. Thank you, JC, for calling in. Nicosia, what's up? I'm used to saying Nicosia, but it's Nicosia. What's up, Nico? Welcome here. I was actually watching your video earlier this morning. One of your videos. I forgot what you were talking about. You're sitting in the car. I don't remember what you were talking about, but it was good. I watched for a good 10 minutes or whatever. It was good. So shout outs to Nicosia Connection. Bofa. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta unblock you. I didn't know. Okay. I gotta go look that up, Bofa. Oh, Mustache Pete asked me a question earlier about Instagram. No, bro, I never I don't think I friend requested you on Instagram, so that's not me. My avatar has purple and green in it. I'm smoking a cigar. I'm wearing my hat backwards, so that's my avatar. So I don't believe I hit you up on Instagram, Mustache Pete. All right, both. I'm gonna unblock you after the show. All right. All is forgiven. Money, power, respect. That's a good observation. I don't know about that, but that's a good observation. Tim Egan said, "You've always been laid back and definitely not egotistical, Gunsmoke." Yeah, well, I never had a big ego, Maybe when I was like in my early 20s and I was, in shape and had the world by the balls. Yeah, I was a little cocky back then, I guess. But I've always been I wouldn't say self-deprecating, but I would say just honest, you know. I never tried to make myself look bigger to anybody than what I was, you know. I hate people like that. I hate people who want to show off their cars and this and that, or how much money their mommy gave them and stuff, and act like they're big shots and stuff. Uh, I knew a rich kid back in the day. He used to have this friggin' Gap sweater, you know, like those old Gap hoodies. And he used to walk around to people and say, "You can't even afford to touch my sweatshirt," because he was so rich and all this. His first car was a Mercedes compressor and all that. Real jag off. But anyway, yeah, I'm too honest about myself, so I definitely don't have an ego. Uh, Jane Creek says, "This is your page and it might as well be your home. Imagine someone coming into your home and insulting people. Would anyone allow that? The First Amendment only applies to the government." Wow. Dun dun dun. You should have put a bullseye mark at the end of that statement, Jane Creek. That was good. And it's so true. Otis Driftwood is here. Where's Otis at? Where's Otis at? Where my Otis at? Where my Otis at? I don't see my Otis. Oh, there's Otis. There you are, motherfucker. Yeah, where's my motherfucker at? There, Otis. Here. Salute, Otis. I hope you hit the like button, Otis. Oh shit! Look at this, Neil. Neil super chat. Thank you so much. Yo, Gunsmoke finally caught you while you were live. Just a little support for you, bro. Thank you, Neil. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's beautiful. Yeah. Damn, that makes me happy. Thank you so much, bro. Kelly says, yeah, he does all that when he walks his dog. The dog. Gunsmoke the dog. Oh, I don't know if you guys remember Death Row Records, but the singer Jewel from Death Row Records, who sang all those hits, the Snoop Dogg hits, the Dr. Dre hits, the Tupac hits, well, she passed away the other day. And it's very sad. She was doing interviews lately and seemed like a sweet woman. So she died too young. I think she died at like 51 years old. She had complications with her heart and her lungs. And, um, it's horrible. And Kevin Samuels too. Kevin Samuels passed away the other day. I think the same day as her. And I just started watching his show like a month ago, and I thought it was the greatest thing ever. um, he was brutally honest with women about how they behave on, in society, and he was a much needed voice in today's times. And it's a shame that he's gone now so soon. He's another one who died too young. I think 55, 54 years old. So Drino says, here's a fact. Emery has never made a post on his page addressing any of this. That's very telling. You can't fight the facts. What is he going to say? I mean, even when he was confronted, you had, I don't want to say this guy's name because then he likes to call in and hold water for the guy. But he said, I really don't agree with all this Nazi stuff. I think it's disgusting. And then you hear Emery under his breath saying, no, yeah, we know. Like he was all indignant and mad that this guy was offended about his Nazi stuff. Yeah, we know. And then he says, oh, no. And then he got angry when they asked him, like, can you re-explain what you mean by Hitler was misunderstood? He says, listen, man, listen. He was in World War I, okay? They said he was a coward and he got a medal for bravery. Like, you feel that passionate and that, emotional about defending Hitler. It's just so weird, man. You can't just ask the guy, are you a fan of Hitler? Do you support Hitler? You can't do that because what is he going to say? Yes, I bullshitted you, and he's going to say that in front of fucking 200, 300 people on a live? Come on, man. That's not asking tough questions, That's just, those are softball questions. I don't give a shit what Hitler did in World War I when he was out in the field. I don't give a shit. Everything he did after that made him a scumbag, low-life degenerate. And history will always remember him as so. As such. Hit the like button, people. Do what you know. I love you guys. All right, righty. I hope you're not trolling me. It smells like troll shit. I smell it a mile away now. Detroit Boss, thank you, brother. Yo, bro. Your videos, your editing, everything you did with the whole exposing Gunner to be a Fugazi, that was beautiful, bro. I mean, you really, really took the time and effort. You did your research. You know what you're doing with the editing. I know it took you months and months to put that together because you were telling me for months that it was coming. It was coming. So, terrific work on your channel, bro. If you guys could go subscribe to Mobster Chronicles is the name of his channel. Mobster Chronicles. Some really great videos there, exposing more frauds. So, shout outs to Detroit Boss, Mobster Chronicles. Salute to you, bro. Castor Troy says, Dritto, they are a literal online hate group with neo-Nazis as members. What is it? Yeah, that whole we push back thing. I mean, I just don't understand it. I don't get it. You know, the first time I ever heard that guy say, you know, he sounded sharp, sounded like a lawyer. It turns out he's not even a lawyer. But he sounded sharp. And, you know, I wasn't mad at him when he said, look, this is an organization. We don't agree with lying informants and this and that. And we're going to vigorously pursue them and, you know, try to get laws changed or whatever the hell he was talking about. It sounded noble enough. And then he started letting trolls get involved with his whole thing on here. And then it became apparent what this all was. It was just a, you know, it's basically a troll organization to harass, threaten, and bully people. And who's the head of this? The son of a known mobster, of a known gangster. That's who's the boss of this, who puts this together. Bunch of low-life, weirdo Nazi trolls who want to harass and threaten people and this and that on here. I mean, they're not going after any rats. They're not abusing A-Light or Panisi or anybody. They're going after content creators who are friendly with Jimmy Calandra. I mean, come on, man. Come on. That's not helping anybody. That's not changing any laws. All that's going to do is get somebody sued and, you know, banned off of this platform. So, I mean, it's just a stupid organization. It's just a stupid name. We push back. You know, it's just stupid. I don't know. If they would have been a little bit, you know, more mature, more organized, more decent, just be decent about it. You don't have to be a low-life scumbag. You don't like rats? Okay, neither do I. I never fucking ratted on anybody. I never called the cops on anybody. I didn't like hanging out with anybody who I thought was a rat. But I'm sorry. I like Jimmy Calandra. I like Jimmy. He's the only one who has remorse for his past. He expresses it. He's not on here bragging about how many people he baseball batted and how many people he shot and this and that. He's not autographing butcher knives. He's not autographing baseball bats and telling, you know, who's a real gangster, who's not. He's telling you, no, stay out of this life. It's no good. Don't be a criminal. You don't want to go to jail. You don't want to friggin' face 30 years to life. You don't want to friggin' deal with the weirdos you know, that you have to deal with in that life. People who smile in your face and then blow your brains out the next minute. So I could definitely support that, you know. He's a family man. He shows remorse. He's got a great message. He's got a great head of hair. What's there not to like, you know? So I'm sorry. Forgive me. I befriended one cooperator in my life. You know, I don't judge him for his past, and nobody else should either. You know, you got to judge the man on who he is today. Same goes for MRE. You know, if he would have just been honest and say, all right, yeah, you know, either just be honest and say, this is who you are, and that you played everybody, and that, you know, this is who you are. You're a troll, and that you troll people. And, you know, he might even genuinely like some of the people he trolled. He might even really like them, but it was all fake. I don't know. I just think it's hypocritical, and I don't want to be a hypocrite like these people. These people all point fingers at everybody. They got their own fucking problems that they, they're not good people themselves, but they all want to point the finger at somebody else for their past. They need to look in the mirror now. They just went too far, man. None of this shit would have ever happened. They would have been a little bit nicer to people on here, a little bit less just despicable, There was no need for it. I didn't want to come on YouTube and attack anybody or expose anybody. I just wanted to have fun making stupid little videos to make you guys laugh. That's all. And he knows that. He knew that. He was just being a jerk off because he thought he could, So it's easy to hide behind a screen and throw stones at people when they don't know anything about you. And then they call themselves tough guys and big bad motherfuckers on here, I just don't get it, man. The hypocrisy is crazy. It's crazy. All right, let me read some comments here. I'm going to stop rambling on. Pleasure to see you, Bofa. I always liked you, Bofa. You just say crazy stuff. And sometimes, you were buddying up with the wrong people. But I think you learned your lesson now. You've been through a lot of shit on here, too, so... I mean, that's where it got out of the hand. The trolls were attacking content creators, and then they want to attack subscribers. It's like, yo, bro, you lost your way. You lost your mission. You lost your, you just lost your whole goal. I mean, if that was your goal, it was stupid. I mean, you should have just stuck to A-Light and the informants who are in the public eye, not attack content creators and their viewers. I mean, that's just, That's why your movement is shit. The whole movement over there is shit. I mean, We Punch Back has done more in a week than these assholes ever did. So, and that website is coming soon. WePunchBack.com. It's coming soon, guys. Real soon. Thank you, Dritto. Thank you. Bend over. Bend over. Says money, power, respect. I think you're correct. He's still rambling on there. I just listened. Oh. You're blocked on StreamYard. You're not blocked on StreamYard. I block you through YouTube. You motherfucker. All right. Hey, look. I don't know. Detroit says, JC, I still see a couple of gummer ass clowns videos on your channel. Why give that lying piece of shit any oxygen? Yeah, man. I think somebody else called him out about that crap too. Somebody else was saying, wow, this guy's a total fugazi, this gunner, blah, 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 blah. I forgot who it was, but I was like, oh, look, it's catching on now. People are realizing. Yeah, right? Cool out AC. We need to move to Cali, right? That's where it's at. Gabby Ab says, are you excited for Avatar 2? No. Avatar 1 was cool. It was groundbreaking. I saw it in the movie theaters with the 3D glasses on and stuff. It was cool. But no, I don't really care for movies like that anymore. I only went to go see it because I was on a date. Bendova says, Gunsmoke, get that new pack strain from Germany. It's an MRE pack. Yeah, I'm coming with that soon. I already got the packages. I just need to get the stickers made up so I can start smoking those packs. I was going to start smoking the pack for him and other people, but I'm cool with the other people now, so I'm not going to turn them into a pack. But yeah, those neo-Nazi packs are coming soon. Neo-Nazi sim packs. Yeah. We're going to have all different strains, too. We're going to have Goebbels strain. We're going to have Goering strain. We're going to have all his favorites. Who else they got? Heydrich, Himmler. We're going to have that. Who else we're going to have? A whole bunch of strains, man. Yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, we're going to have funny little pictures on them, too. Billy the Kid. Me, Twisted E, better not come on here Memorial Day spitting his shit. Oh. Yeah, I agree. Not on Memorial Day, please. Yeah. Scott Bernstein. Oh God. Oh God. All right, money, power, respect. I'm not going to deny or agree. What the hell is this? All right, all right. Thanks again, Joe Batters. I appreciate you, brother. I got to scroll down because people are upset now. Like, you're 30 minutes behind, bro. No, I'm not. I'm only 10 minutes behind here now. Go head to bed. Gunsmoke been working 12-hour days, 6 to 7 days a week for the last 2 months. The offer still stands if you ever want to travel to South Jersey for work. Good night, Gunsmoke and chat. Thank you so much, Neil. Thank you, bro. I'll be in contact with you, brother. I want to find out what you're talking about there. I appreciate you, Neil. Thank you so much. Oh, I don't know what the hell that is. I want to talk about Kevin and Fresh and Fit. Taylor the Fiend. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro. I'm kind of scared to bring you on now. What do we got here? Oh, get rid of this Nick Capone guy. Get rid of him. Another Nazi, neo-Nazi simp. Thanks for watching, though, bro. I appreciate you. You can come back under a different name and keep giving me views. Detroit boss. You were a big help with your advice, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Jane Creek says, we push back as a pro-organized crime activist group. When it's all said and done, most people won't go near that with a 10-foot pole. Just look at the riffraff that support it there. Yeah. Any decent person with a brain in their head, first of all, doesn't give a shit about rats or nothing like that. It has nothing to do with them. Second of all, once they see the people that are, involved with it and who runs that organization over there, it's like, oh, this is a seedy, disgusting, despicable group that, just has a what's the right word? Sinister, I guess. Yeah, sinister goals. I don't know. Nothing good is coming out of that organization. I'll tell you that much. Nothing but weirdos and lowlifes in there. Half of them don't even have teeth. That's just ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna drop a link here. I know I'm gonna regret this, but it's okay. That's all right. I dropped a link for righty. Alana. Oh, what's up? How are you, Alana? That's a new name in here. Good to see you. Money Power respects us. Pro organized crime and pro neo Nazi. Well, evidently, yeah. They want to free murderers and killers and drug dealers. They want to release them on the streets just in case they might have been ratted on by somebody, whether they had evidence or not. It's okay. Just let the murderers out. Let them continue to kill people in the streets and extort people and, all that good stuff, And hey, look, if you're a neo Nazi, you could support that group. Why not? They'll welcome you in with open arms. That's fine for that group. So despicable, despicable, despicable. All right, Pinky. I dropped the link. He's not in here. What's up, Common Sense? What's up, bro? You should be grabbing that link, buddy. It's always good to hear Common Sense drop some knowledge. All right, here we go. The one, the only, the Bofa. What's up, Bofa? Oh, you're showing your face. Oh, you little prick. Hello. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Yellow. What's up, bro? How are you?
I usually show my face, but I look stupid in these leopard masks.
So don't wear the mask. Or you have to?
I got a little girl.
Yeah, I remember. Okay. All right. So what's up, bro? You sound sad. What's going on?
Yo, Kevin Samuels is amazing.
Right?
And the things he
Yeah.
talks about are just as good. Like, Fresh and Fit, I actually know those guys.
Uh-huh.
How'd you actually find it? That
Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels.
Um, I think I was, like those YouTube
Yeah.
shorts where you could just scroll through. I think one of them was like a TikTok video of him shutting down some woman and like putting her, like, telling her facts of life. And I was like, wow, that's brutal, man. So ever since then, I was a fan of his. What's up, Common Sense? Oh, hold on. He's muted.
Give me a second, bro.
Okay. Yeah. Take your time. I'm
Okay.
talking to Bofa here anyway. What's up? So anyway, Bofa, yeah. I'm sorry. Go on.
Lagging in the chat.
You're lagging?
Yeah, what up?
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think you're
I
lagging.
can't tell. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's amazing. It really opened my eyes. Like, I played a Fresh and Fit clip on one of my lives and showed them what they do is they get a bunch of women on that are like women of the night or strippers, and they actually question them about commitment and relationships and what they expect of men.
Yeah.
And it's really eye-opening, that whole stuff, and that's a loss. Kevin Samuels is a real loss, I think.
It is, yeah. It is. He had the balls to tell people how it is. He had the platform to do it. I think he expressed himself eloquently. He made a lot of sense to people, even for dummies to understand. So I think it's a huge loss for society here because he was basically telling women how they've been behaving in society has been completely not good for anybody.
Both, but what's going on with both? What's up with you both, dude?
What's up, Common Sense? I don't know. Everybody hates me because I went on MRE's show. They're all fucking hating me, man.
Who's hating you and what's going on? Because I saw it earlier. You explain this to me because I want to hear your side of it. What are you saying now? I want to hear your side of it. Can you explain this? Because I missed a few days. I want to know what.
My exactly what I said today on Lefty's show. I said that MRE gave me a second chance and unblocked me. I said that many times. Not MRE. I said FBS gave me a second chance and unblocked me. And that I was grateful for it. And you guys can't fucking get mad at me because you're supposed to be the fucking side that's against people telling who can go on what show and who can't go on another show. Don't you fucking come to me and start. So now we got these people with all these fucking wrenches, right? And all they're doing is taking people out. Like, they're just taking us out, man. And anywhere I go now, at least one of them have a wrench on a name somewhere.
Yeah.
And automatically either muted out, even on lefties, which was completely 100% about freedom of speech and say what you want. Don't mute anybody. I got muted 37 times today.
Well, hold on. Let me make sure I understand what the hell's going here. So after Emery got outed, after Emery got outed as a Nazi, you went over there again and went on the show?
No, well, hold on. This is why I'm confused, dude. Because when this whole thing came out, both of you were supporting this guy, dude.
I was at the beginning. Yes, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then what switched? Like, when did I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, what's going on here?
What this was when he admitted it.
When he admitted what? Who admitted what?
He admitted it. Yeah, that's kind of what switched, and I said, you know what? These Nazi tattoos actually were earned. You know, for zombies and dead Nazis, they symbolize the ideology going into the future. Like that's what they symbolize. They symbolize the ideology of the National Socialist Party.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, you know, you after you figured this out or whatever, you're saying that you went in and then what, you spoke out against him or something?
I didn't go against him. That's all I said that was basically negative. I just said what the tattoos meant, and I said we should have forgiveness. And you know what? And the
So,
best way to put it
so
down,
where do you stand on this? Where do you stand on this? Because I've seen you in chat rooms on one side saying stuff, and then I've seen you over there fucking acting all buddy. So I'm just trying to figure this out, dude. I don't like fence riders and shit, dude. That's why I'm trying to figure this out.
what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
I'm asking you an answer. I'm asking you to give me a straight answer, dude.
I couldn't even say hello today, and of course, that ideology I'm 100% against.
Yes,
I'm against that ideology, 1,000%. But at one time, we were all young. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean young? Well, hold on. What this is the shit that drives me crazy.
I was younger 5 years ago.
I know you're not a stupid dude, and I don't know how much like you've looked into this or what you've seen. But listen, the guy's in his 40s, right? He has posts from 2 months ago. 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's true.
2 months ago. Typing and commenting racist, anti-Semite shit, dude. So, what do you mean by younger? Like 2 months ago, younger?
I did not know that, dude. This is the first time actually hearing about that, man.
Yeah. Well, you got to do your research.
What do you mean? Gunsmoke posted it on his fucking page, dude. He made a whole video, dude.
Couple videos. 3 videos.
Yeah, this stuff. Listen, that post, that Jolly Nigger piggy bank, the Jolly Nigger bank that he calls reparations. What?
Don't say that word, goddammit! I'm doing a show over here.
Well, dude, I'm just telling you what it is, dude, so people can know. I'm putting into context about what it was, dude.
I hear you.
The post that was up there, that was from 2 months ago. And in the comment section, he added this to his playlist. And in the comment section, he put laugh out loud. Then he put an @ symbol, and he put a capital S and a capital S, and put that's great. And he didn't spell great GREAT. He spelled great GR8888888. What do you think that means?
This is not a war, dude. This is not a war. And if you want me to explain, I will explain it. Because I'm not.
I'm explaining to you the context of what you said you didn't know about this. So I'm explaining to you what he typed 2 months ago on his page, on his other YouTube page.
Well, of course, I don't support that. And if that was 2 months ago, then I do assume that he is still racist.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't read comments about Jews. I am half Jewish. I do not support that, and I condemn it. Yeah. But I will tell you, I've been banned from Gunsmoke channel, and the only time that I was really defending MRE was right before that second video dropped with like the actual proof. And then I said, Gunsmoke, I said you have a lot of talent. I'm very impressed. And I tried to comment on, but I was blocked. I don't know if you even saw it. And I said, your talent.
Hey, listen, Bofa.
I said, I appreciate what you're doing and your talent. I don't know if you even saw my comment.
I'm not sure, bro.
But look, originally, what I was saying is that if he did all this when he was younger, and this is before the second video.
In his 30s, though? In his 30s? I understand if you're a teenager and you're misguided, but in your 30s?
In your late 30s, early 40s?
I mean,
the last. So I just want to make this one thing clear, because it seems to me like a lot of the people that are like, you know, trying to be naysayers and listen to this story about this is some old stuff. I just want to say this one thing. The last Facebook pages that weren't private, that were public, only went up to 2020. The same stuff was on the pages from 2018, 19, and 2020 that were on the pages from 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016. Nothing changed.
Did you not see the last main live I did? Did you not see the last main live I did where I went at Chicago Muscle? Everything I fucking said about him was correct. I
didn't watch any of that. I'm not even talking about that. I don't even know you did any of that stuff. Yeah. I don't watch other channels, bro. I was just asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question on what happened and why they were doing this, because I was confused. Because At one part of the day, I see you on. Huh? Your phone's breaking up like crazy, bro.
Dude,
Yeah, try to speak into the microphone, damn it.
I cursed out MRE. MRE, I cursed out at the end of the video. At the end of the video,
No, I don't care about. I don't care about any of that, dude.
I stand on it. I mean,
No, I don't
there
care.
was
I don't care.
information that were coming out.
What?
Hey, Bofa, let me ask you a question.
The information didn't come out in one video, dude. They were released slowly, okay? And once I saw the information, I made an educated opinion about it. And at one of my last lives, I went at him. I was trying to get White Boy Rick on my stream, but StreamYard wasn't working.
Yeah.
And I went off on MRE. He took away my wrench too. So he even knows how I feel. So I don't get what you're asking because I went off on him. So maybe if you're telling me to do my research, you should do your research as well because my last live that I had, I went off on MRE pretty hard.
No, no, dude. I came on here and I just asked you a simple question. I asked you why you were getting hate and where you stood on this whole thing because I'm confused about why you're getting shit from them people. Because the last I heard is that you were still over there supporting and going in their chat rooms and shit like that. So where is this coming from? That's what I asked you.
This is where it's coming from, Common. I have friends there, just like I have friends in FBS. Just like, let's say, Miss Can't Be Wrong is one of my best friends. I love her to death. Okay, I got people on both sides. And I'll be damned if someone can tell me what chat I can go in and what chat I can't. And I don't go to the chat 90% of the time to see the actual content provider. I go there to really actually talk to the community and see people I know. And if you're going to condemn me for going on a show, then condemn me. And I just condemn.
Who are you talking about condemning you? Who are you talking about? Who's condemning you?
I don't even want to put them out there because then it's just going to be worse for me, dude. I'm not trying to call people out. I just want people not to fuck with me. That's it. You know what I mean?
You get off of YouTube, bro, because that's how it is. You're associating with low life trolls on here. They're gonna do nothing but.
Yeah, I just think that's what the thing is. People don't know when you're being serious and when you're not because you have a history of trolling people and talking in circles, dude. To be honest with you,
it's very ambiguous.
So when I'm asking you a serious question as to where do you stand on this whole thing? I'm just asking because I don't know. That's why I'm wondering what where you stand on it. Because I've been hearing the total opposite of what you're saying right now.
Well, it's not. That's not. What are they telling you? And does that make it true? I mean, did you hear?
No, that's why I asked you.
I said, "Fuck you, MRE." I told him to suck my dick. So
No. But no. I'm saying I'm just asking you. I don't care what they're saying or anything. I was just asking you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not personally attacking you or saying you need to pick a side or anything. I was just asking you where you stood on this. Like what happened. That's all I was asking you. I'm not attacking you or anything. I'm just I'm asking you a real question.
That's where I stand. Is confusion because people that pretended to be my friend forever ended up going at me.
They're not your friends on here, both. But these are weirdo trolls who hide their face. They're not your friends, bro. You don't know anything about these people. Let's get that clear. Let me ask you something, though, both, because I know you're a smart guy. I think you've told me in the past you're like a lawyer or something. You're very, even when you talk, I know it might sound a little slow, but you're smart. I know you're smart. I want to ask you, though. I'm not trying to be malicious or disingenuous, whatever. I'm not trying to attack you. I just want to ask you, do you have any type of mental issues where you take medication for it, like bipolar disorder or ADHD or something, schizophrenia, anything like that?
Nope.
No. So you're completely normal.
Yeah, you could say that. I take gabapentin for nerve damage.
Okay. But nothing for your nothing to do with mental issues, right?
No
No.
psychotropic medications.
None.
Because the way you talk on here, Buff, I gotta say, like, I don't know what your deal is, man. I like you. I have nothing against you, bro. I don't have any hate in my heart for you, bro. I don't want nobody to bother you. I don't want nobody to attack you.
Gunsmoke.
But you're surrounding yourself with the wrong people on here, and I think you know better, bro. I think you know this guy's a Nazi. I don't blame you. I think you just want to have friends on here and be seen and be heard. I don't blame you, bro.
No, Gunsmoke. That's not what it is. Stop putting a jacket on me. Number one,
I'm just trying to give you an out. I'm trying to give you an excuse here, bro.
I don't need an excuse. I'm telling you the truth.
So what's the truth?
I don't need MRE as a friend. I don't need, and I condemn him for what he's done. If you really have that ideology, fuck you, and fuck anybody that stands by you. And you hear it from my mouth. What I'm telling you is I don't like the fact that people are so fucking dumb that they take that shit, their anger out on me, and that anger it's really deflected and focused on me when it really should be at MRE.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing that I came out here asking. You know where things stood, because when you go on another channel with a bunch of people that are that support this dude and they're all friendly and shit and support each other's shows, blah blah blah, and then you go on there, you in a sense are taking a side and you're saying I'm standing with them, but they don't want you to come over and say FBS's chat or Gunsmoke's chat, because then you're with the enemy. But then if they see you over there, you're like, oh, it's not like that. But it, like, at the end of the day, like, it really is like that though.
But it's not
You know
like
what I'm saying?
that. It's not like that. Like, you can't force me to fucking pick a side, man. If I got friends on both sides, Miss Can't Be Wrong won't go to a different chat. She won't go to any of those chats. I have to go to FBS to even see her.
Yeah. Well, she's
So
in
it's
Mob
like-
Talk Radio's chat. You should be watching that too.
Vice versa. So
Well, no, I mean, I'll just give you a reference. Like a few minutes ago, I asked you like where you stood on things, and your first response was that, oh, well, I don't know if this was something that they did when they were younger. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, that was what you went to. Why did you go to that?
I didn't know. You're assuming things that, like, here's the timeline. Let's put a timeline together for common sense. Okay. First, I came in before Gunsmoke dropped his video.
Right.
I heard in their Discord that everybody was being doxxed. I went on FBS's show, they're doxing people. I went on MRE's show and told him they're doxing people. I went on Lefty's show and said people are talking about doxing everybody. This is before the video even dropped. Okay. I told everybody. Why? Because I don't believe in it. 2. Okay, now after that, Gunsmoke's first video dropped. Gunsmoke's first video didn't actually have the police record with an actual, picture. And the name we were getting, I couldn't pull anything up on the internet on it, even. So I made a video saying, Gunsmoke, fucking come correct, dude. Come correct.
Oh, you did? What'd you say? I didn't see this.
Video, Gunsmoke, and you know it.
Do what?
So,
do what? Hold on, say that again.
After that video, I didn't know when he got those tattoos. I didn't know the last time he's made a racist comment after your first video.
Oh,
Here's the thing. Information. My question is, did you look at anything, or did you just watch videos and listen to people in the chat say stuff, or did you actually look into anything for yourself?
I tried to look up Nicholas's name.
What?
I didn't really find much.
Yeah.
I didn't find much.
You weren't looking hard enough, because we found pages and pages of shit all over the friggin' internet, all over different platforms.
I didn't fucking take hours to go fucking find all his Facebook shit.
So why are you forming an opinion about it then if you're not doing the research?
Because I can say, well, from what I've seen so far, we can't condemn him.
Oh, you could say that's your opinion, but you can't come on here and say that's a fact if you didn't do any research. You can have your opinions, bro. I don't care, but don't say, he's not this and he's not that if you don't know what you're talking about.
After I said that.
And Bofa, I got no problems with you, bro. I love you. I'm not being a dick to you, bro.
This is crazy.
I'm not trying to be a dick to you, bro. I'm not. I'm really not, man. I don't want to make you feel bad or nothing like that. I'm just saying, bro. That's what's wrong with people on here. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't even do research or even look at the shit. But they have an opinion about it just the same. It's like, come on, man. I don't know. Look, bro, you do what you want, bro. You're welcome here anytime, bro. Yeah, hello? Listen, you're welcome here anytime, bro. I don't hate you. I got no problems with you. You do what you want over there. But when you get guys telling you about your daughter and your mother and this and that, I mean, don't get mad at anybody else, bro. I mean, you've already been burned before by these guys.
From this,
because you're dealing with fucking weirdos over there, bro.
I mean, not everybody on that side is bad.
You don't know that, and you're right. Not everybody on that side is bad. They got good people over there too on that side. But I'm talking about the troll lowlifes, and you know who they are when you talk to them. And you're still friendly with them anyway. You're still talking to them. God knows what you're doing with them.
Who would have
talking on the phone and shit?
Did you at the beginning?
Did I what?
Did you think that MRE was that it was pro anti-Semitic ideals at the beginning of when all this started? No one knew.
Yes.
Hell no. I didn't know he was a Nazi, bro. That shocked me, bro. I had no idea. I didn't even know. It didn't even make sense. I'm like, why would a guy like this be trolling Aaron Carter community shit? Like, it didn't make sense.
No, he's asking you when the information first came out, when you found out who he was. He's saying, did you know? And the answer is yes. Dude.
Oh yeah.
They got the info. Yeah, this is the thing. Boba, this is the thing. They keep putting on this story that Jimmy or these FBI people or private investigators were involved. Listen, his own friends that used to be in their Nazi group that know this guy were the ones that sent the info and said, this is who this guy is. We're warning you. This is what this guy does. This is what he is. Here's the links to the videos and the pages and shit. Check this out, dude. Here's the article, the whole nine, dude. So when it came out, yes, it came out and it was said. And then they went and they come up with all these excuses trying to say that this was awesome.
I didn't even know I didn't even know that his friends were the ones that did that.
Yeah,
we said it. It was stated like 2 different times now, a week ago.
I read the end of the email on FBS's show or somebody's show. I read the end of it.
Yeah,
last paragraph.
Yeah. Not only that, but after MRE came out and said that that's me, and they did, FBS did another video and explained on his show about what happened and shit, and it was all explained again. It was pretty clear.
Yeah.
I can't be here all day long, comment. I don't fucking.
But what do you mean all day long though?
I come on and dude, you know what? Most of the videos I just skip through because it's the same old bullshit.
I don't know, man. What Gunsmoke, what else going on, bro?
Yo, both. I don't know, man. I think maybe you have some undiagnosed issues, bro. I don't blame you. I'm not mad at you, bro. I'm not trying to play you or make fun of you. I got nothing but love for you, bro.
Some undiagnosed.
I just don't want to see you get burned again, bro.
So
you gotta be smarter, man. You're a grown man. You're older than me. I don't know, man. You just gotta, make better decisions about who you associate on here, man. Because you're gonna get yourself in a lot of. You're gonna get jammed up, bro.
Gunsmoke. Huh? You hear a lot of different stories from a lot of different people.
I bet
everybody has a different view.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you imagine that Josie would stand by that?
Yes.
Could you imagine that Angel would?
Yes.
You really
unfortunately
take MRE with all that coming out over.
I'm shocked, to be honest with you. I'm shocked.
I'm just shocked, to be honest with you, because listen, I'll just say this one thing, and it's not my place to speak, and I'm not going to say anything about her, but I believe that when Chris got the information, his main concern was to let Angel know what the information was that he got, to give her a heads up that, hey, this is what is coming out right now. People are sharing this with people. I just want to give you a heads up that, you know, what's being said is pretty disturbing. You should check this out and take a look at it. And, you know, to basically give you a heads up about it. And she just basically was like, oh, that's not him. She basically was like, that's not him. I don't believe you. That video doesn't even look like him or sound like him. And we're just like, okay. And then when it did come out and he said it, that it is him, it was, oh, well, I'll still support him or something. So dude, I'm just telling you, dude. You know what I mean? Like people, like that's the thing that was just driving me crazy the other day, because I saw on the show when Casper Rosa was on Angel's show and he was talking to this guy, asking him questions. Hold on, dude. When he was asking him questions on the show, all he kept saying was that, oh, they're just trying to use my stuff to hurt my friend. And they, you know, the people that are trying to do this to hurt my friend, that's wrong. You should be going after these people. He was just trying to deflect the blame back onto the people that got the information about this guy, dude. Instead of focusing on him, he wanted to deflect it and knew that people would be wanting to protect Angel. And he was trying to use that against everyone else, dude, instead of fucking answering questions and telling the truth about what we all know. And a lot of people have come out and just been willfully ignorant and said, oh, well, I didn't even look up any of the information. I didn't look into any of it. You know, I'll just base it off what I know for the last 8 months. But the person that's been on here for the last 8 months isn't him. It's a character. It's a character. Everything that people thought, that's not who the guy is, dude.
I'm glad you, good observation there. I like the way you put it all into perspective there. Did you understand what you were saying?
I just don't know how other people just don't see this, dude. It's kind of like, it's, you know, it's just, I don't know. You know, I know some people on there are just ignorant and just slow and shit like that, dude, but I didn't realize it was a lot more people than I thought. You know what I mean?
Some people just don't want to let that lie go, you know? They lived a lie for 9 months. They had fun. They don't want to let it go because now reality's kicking them in the ass, you know?
Hello?
But I'm sorry, go on. What were you saying, Common Sense? Hello.
Sorry, what happened?
Common.
Yes.
Go on.
What happened? I missed it. Sorry. What happened? What was the question?
God damn you. Could I just continue on what you were saying? I think I interrupted you.
Dude,
oh no, that's all right. I was just explaining that I think that he's been trying to deflect, and other people have just been choosing to be ignorant about, you know, what's really going on here, and they're making up excuses. And you know, I even heard him make a comment on her channel the other day that, oh, you know, they're trying to use my old Facebook profile from 2014 against me, and people are going by this old Facebook thing. Like, no, dude, this was 2020, and the newer Facebook pages, I'm sure, have all the same stuff on them, but those ones were private, so nobody could search through them. So who knows what's on them?
Common, you know law. There's evolution of opinion. Your opinion evolves based on the information presented at the time.
Okay.
So what I was commenting was what I was commenting on what I was seeing. Now it's your job to prove to me, beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is this and that is that. That's why I said Gunsmoke should have had a lot more information in there before he dropped that first video. There's evolution of opinion. So what I did is I looked at the situation objectively. And that first video was not proof. Now, after that first video, I did condemn him.
But then after all the rest of the shit you saw, you didn't condemn him after that? After more evidence?
I don't care about who condemns who for doing what. I'm talking about the people that are ignoring reality, that have access and have been shown the information and choose to either not look at it or just not believe it and take the word of somebody else and a bunch of people that also aren't looking at it or taking it seriously. It's like they don't want to believe it, so it didn't happen. Like that's literally where people are right now.
Yeah.
Like, so for instance, you know, if you have a picture of somebody that has Nazi tattoos or racist tattoos or whatever, and then people are like, oh, okay, you know, this guy has racist tattoos on them, whatever. They could be, they hate Puerto Ricans or something. Just an example. I'm not talking about him, just in general. They got stuff where they hate Puerto Rican people on their bodies and stuff. And people are like, oh, well, this guy's a racist. And people are like, oh, well, I don't know. Well, okay, well, here's a bunch of Facebook pages that the guy has and a newspaper article from his arrest where he had I hate Puerto Rican signs all over his bedroom. And the people are like, oh, well, I don't know, because that was old. It was like 5, 6, 7 years ago. But, he's been talking to these other Spanish people over the past month, and he's been nice to them on here. You know what I mean? But so I don't want to believe any of that. And it's like, okay, are you going to believe what's in reality, like from the news and from their personal Facebook pages and Instagram accounts? Or are you going to believe the faceless, nameless person on here that acts nice to these people? Which one do you think is the real person? The faceless, nameless person that acts on here, or the guy with their personal Facebook pages, arrest records, and pictures from inside their bedroom of all the shit that they're into? Which one are you going to believe?
Excellent point there. Excellent.
Okay. The first video I saw objectively. Now, number one, that's a shock. That was a shock to me, actually. Yeah. And once I saw the second video, I believed. See, you have to look at evidence subjectively and objectively. You know that, Common.
You look at it subjectively and objectively, but there's also something called the totality of evidence. There's also the totality where things, well, hold on. We're talking legally right now. We can say that, yes, every piece of evidence is subjective. But now when you look at all the evidences in their totality of what they tell you, it's not just a tattoo or an Instagram post or a newspaper article or a Facebook page. There's 15 pages. There's 3 of these. There's 2 newspapers articles. There's tattoos, and there's a bunch of other stuff. So what subjective objectivity do you need to look at it with?
What do you need? We're in agreement. I mean, I agree with you. Once I saw actual more proof, we're in agreement.
Yeah. But then you were in MRE's chat the other night.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is then you go in MRE's chat and you go in other people's chat rooms that are diehard basically supporting this guy and saying everybody else is wrong and they're all trying to label this guy blah blah blah. I'm just saying what it looks like is you look crazy, bro.
That's why I asked you if you had any issues.
That's why I asked you. I said, bro, could you let me know where things stand? Because I don't go on those other shows and you're telling me people were giving you shit. So I said, oh, well, can you just fill me in and let me know where you stand right now? Because I'm confused as to why you're getting shit from anybody right now. I was just asking you. That's all I was asking you, bro.
Mostly because I went on FBS's show. That's why.
So they're mad at you, you're saying. That side's giving you shit for going on FBS's show.
It has nothing to do with MRE. MRE has nothing to do with why I'm getting shit.
I know, but bro, this is what I asked you off the rip, and it's turned into this big merry-go-round, bro.
Very rolling it because of the circumstances. But why would I make a video and be like, fuck you too, MRE, fuck you, suck a dick?
I didn't see that, dude. I told you that. I didn't see that, bro.
The first video was not enough to convince me. I'm sorry.
I don't care about that, Bofa. Hold on, Bofa. I want to make one thing clear to everybody that's listening. I just want to make one thing clear because maybe I don't know how this got twisted sideways and turned into this figure 8 merry-go-round shit. I don't care if you support him. I don't care if you like him. I don't care if you don't believe it. I don't care about any of that. I just came on to ask you what was going on, who you were getting shit from, and why. That's all I said. You started talking about some video about this and White Boy Rick and all this weird shit. I just don't like you're just talking circles. Do you know that you talk in circles, bro?
Know exactly who I'm getting shit.
But do you know that you talk in circles?
Do you know exactly who I'm getting shit from?
Do you know that you talk in circles? Oh my goodness.
Where? I made a video. A live.
I think this is why I don't take Boba seriously, Gunsmoke, bro. He does this all the time, dude. He talks in circles and never makes any sense, bro. The shit is weird.
Bofa, people are asking in the chat, are you trolling right now? Are you trolling, bro? You gelling, bro? Huh? Hello?
All I've been saying to people was let me be fucking self. If I want to go on someone's show, let me go on their motherfucking show. Don't fucking start banning me from every fucking channel.
But who's banning you? You're on Gunsmoke's channel right now, dude. Wait, what?
Why do you
Let's
need
not
to
get
know
upset
names?
now. Let's not get upset. Be
Why
What
do
is
you
he
nice.
need to know
saying?
names?
Who needs to know names? Nobody asked you names, dude.
Buffa, I think
You
there's something
did.
wrong.
You said,
Bro.
who is it?
I didn't say that.
No, bro.
Earlier you did.
I didn't say
You
that,
said,
dude. You need to
who is
rewind it and listen, bro. I said, dude, nobody over here has said anything to you. I said, you're on Gunsmokes right now. You were in FBS's. Nobody was
I'm not
giving you
saying
shit.
anybody did, dude.
Buffa,
Dude,
answer the
Common,
question.
what
Yes or
is
no? Are
going
you
on?
trolling us right
Because I
now,
feel
bro?
like
Are you serious?
Kevin Samuels, dude.
Yo,
Yeah.
I don't even know what's
Gunsmoke, let me
going
know
on.
when you want to talk and have a regular conversation because I can't do this, bro. Seriously, dude. I don't know what's up with this guy, bro. I don't
All
get
right.
him.
I guess, Buffa, look,
Dude,
I gotta
I
let
don't
you
even
go, man.
understand what you're fucking asking me at this point. You asked me why people were attacking me. I told you why. You asked me my views on MRE, which you brought into the conversation. I explained my views. I explained the timeline to you. There's no talking in circles.
No, you definitely didn't, dude. You're talking
I'm
clear
on
right now.
live right
When you
now.
just said
Say
that,
it.
you just laid what you just said right there. If you said that 15 minutes ago, that whole conversation would have never happened, bro. Seriously.
Dude,
You came
Common,
on
I
and you
like
said
you,
people
man.
were
I think
giving you shit. Listen, both of you came on and said
you're
people were giving you shit. And I says, can you just let me know who was giving you shit? Like, and for what? For what reason? Because I'm confused on where you stand. And I said, you've been going on FPS's show, but I've also seen you in other chat rooms that support this dude. So where do you stand on
not
this?
FBS's side. FBS's side has been very kind to me. The other side,
That's what I was just
Absolutely right. Yeah.
that's what I was
basically
just saying. I said, but right, and this is what I just said to you. I says, dude, you're on Gunsmoke's channel right now. We're all talking. Everybody's cool. You were in FBS's channel earlier. Nobody said a word to you. So if you're getting shit from the other side is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't care if you go in their chat rooms and talk to them or do whatever. I don't give two fucks because I don't go over there.
Yeah.
So that's why I was asking you if you're getting shit from them. Why are you getting shit from them? What happened? That's what I was telling you. That's
Nobody's
what I was
asking you
asking you, bro.
names. Yeah, we're not asking
I don't
for
care.
names.
You don't have to tell me who it is. I was saying why. See what I'm saying?
God damn
And then you started talking about some video you dropped, and I said, bro, I didn't see the video that you dropped. If you explain it to me, okay, I understand that. And then I was asking you, you said you still didn't know based on the stuff that came out and what the timeline was. And I said, okay, I understand that, but where do you stand right now? And I explained to you that a lot of these people on the other side have not even looked at the evidence. They're choosing not to believe it and being willfully ignorant, dude. They don't want to accept reality. And I asked you how you felt about that.
So what I think about it is I think it's bullshit. I think that people should stand up and be who they are. I'm both no matter what.
What does that mean?
Like at the end of the day, I'm still who the fuck I am. I'm both.
Who's Bofa?
Like, if I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you.
Yeah.
Common sense. When I was cool with, actually, you know what? Gunsmoke. When I was nice to you, did I ever do anything wrong to you?
Bro, you've never done anything bad to me. You've always been nice to me. I've always been nice to you. I just don't like what you said about Shanna. That's very personal for me. You know, I consider FBS a dear friend, and you know, I can't.
Yeah, we spoke, and we all spoke about this, and we've all spoken about this, and you know that me and you are cool, Buff. We've had plenty of conversations and shit on other shows, bro, and everything's been cool, bro. Have I ever disrespected you or come at you sideways?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think there's shitty people that pretend to be your friend and then fucking backstab you. I think that's shitty.
Well, that's not us over here, bro. I've always had open arms for you, bro. I would never backstab you or anybody on here.
And
They've all done it to me.
Mistakes on who I trusted. So, I mean, don't fault me for it. You know,
I'm not faulting you for any of it. You know, everybody unfortunately in this realm when they're dealing with a whole bunch of people that nobody really knows, you know, people can come on here and pretend to be something that they aren't, dude. That's
they're hiding for a reason. They're hiding their face and their identity for a reason.
Right.
Like, that's gotta end.
Then, you know,
this is YouTube. Everybody shows their face. Any content creator, they all show their face.
And I just want to say, Yeah, I just want to say one thing. You know, I'm not a content creator. I don't have a channel, dude. If I had a channel, I would come on here, I'd show my face, and I'd be who I was. I don't have a channel, and I'm not on here, and I'm not doing that. But I will tell you, the shows that I do go on, Lefties, Chris's, and Gunsmoke, they all know what I look like. We've all spoken. I've shown them who I was, so when they talk to me, they know who they're speaking to. You know what I'm saying? Granted, maybe the other people in the chat don't or whatever like that, but I don't care about that. They don't need to. As long as the person that I'm on here with, my friend that I'm on here with knows who I am, then it's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? But when you have content creators and people pretending to be something that they're not for a year, and people find out the real true person, and they just choose not to believe it, then it's like, well, I can't take these people seriously, dude, because they're not taking things seriously.
It's fucking horrible.
I'm confused too, Tony Ducks.
Dude, it's fucking horrible. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking horrible. Because you think someone's your boy, and, like, you can talk to someone every fucking day, right? You can talk to someone every fucking day.
And I told you to knock that shit off. Stop talking to trolls. Bro.
Well, I'm not going to get into it. I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to say this. There's a lot of people that say one thing when they're on YouTube and a totally different thing when they're on the phone. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people that are fucking pretenders on here, dude. So.
Yeah, I mean, recently I got to see the Discords and all that bullshit, and you know what? I'll admit it. I made mistakes on who I trusted and who I spoke with. And you know what? If I've harmed anybody from that, I apologize, man. I think it's atrocious to act that way.
I like that word. Big word.
I hear you. You know, I think the other thing that gets lost in all this is that, you know, the people that are like, oh, you know, you need to pick a side, or are you with us, are you with them, or why are you in these chats, or why are you over there, dude? Like, the same people that say that it's not about that are the first people to attack you if you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit that's weird, dude. That's the shit that I just don't understand, dude. You know? Like, I see people in other chat rooms and shit that talk shit that come onto these chat rooms. I don't say a word, so it is what it is, bro. I'm not gonna attack nobody for it, but I just won't associate with those particular people. You know what I mean?
I mean, did you see how tight I've been with Left since this show started, right?
Yeah.
Did you see me go out on the streets getting interviews, like kicking it with him all the time? And then one motherfucker comes on there, and now it's the no-fly zone and Lefty.
Yeah.
And I'm not even fucking playing. And Lefty let motherfuckers block me and mute all my accounts. When I muted 2 people for attacking people that were on the panel, right? I muted 2 people that were on the panel. And Carlos starts flipping. And then after that, fucking Carlos flips, right? And he starts screaming at me, quit fucking muting people. These motherfuckers are the ones muting me, and Lefty's letting it happen.
Yeah.
But no, he's going to scorn me. I'm taking your ranch. Fine, dude. I'm still rocking with you. See, because that's the type of person I am. And I didn't abandon Lefty. You know what I mean? I did not abandon Lefty. I was on his side. I was like, okay, I don't need a wrench to be cool with you. But don't you fucking let the motherfuckers do that shit to me over and over and over and over and over again today.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
So you're saying something happened. See, I don't know what happened. I think I heard you say it before, where you and Carlos or something got in an argument or something the other day. I didn't see it, so I don't really know what happened. I think you said something about it, so I don't really know like what transpired. Is that what you're talking about right now?
Carlos hopped down alive without a shirt on, sweating from his head, screaming and cursing at me. Fucking wild, dude, it was fucking weird. And then at the end,
why did he do that though? Like, what was the point? Like, why did he do that though?
I asked Carlos. Ask Carlos. I've been nothing but friends to them. And what's fucked up is I'm the reason that they had Code of the Streets on their show. Because they went to me to get his number. I called the Code of the Streets and I was like, yo, is it okay if I give them your number? And then all of a sudden I'm getting blocked in every channel from Chicago Muscle and other people. And then I sent a text message to Big Lou and I said, are we still cool? But I was getting so many text messages that I sent it to the wrong person. I meant to send that to Code. So in my mind, I'm thinking, I sent Code a message and all it said is, are we still cool? Are we still friends? That's all I said. Now I'm a liar, and then fucking I'm a rat. Fucking motherfuckers are gonna make videos of me and shit. All for a mistext sent to someone else that all it said, I swear to God, I got receipts. All it said was, are we still cool? Because I'm like, why are like my friends letting me just get blocked? Because you could see that shit. You could see the mutes and shit. And I'm like, and I'm stunned. I'm like, because I thought Code was my boy. I thought Code was down to ride with me, but you can't even understand that. Like, I'm getting 1,000 texts from people if I go on FBS's show. And all I said was, are we still cool? Are we friends? What's going on? That's really it. But now I'm a liar for assuming that I sent it to him. I could have swore I sent it to him, but I actually sent it to Big Lou. So Big Lou, why didn't, and I mentioned this to you, Big Lou, if you're watching, why didn't you come out and say, yeah, both of us said he sent me the wrong message, the message that was supposed to be. The message that was supposed to be Code of the Streets was sent to me. Bofa told me this. In text, he said, oops, my bad.
Hey, Bofa, can I ask you a quick question? Can I ask you a quick question?
I blacked out there for a minute. Yeah. Ask him a question.
Playing devil's advocate, Bofa, right? Let's say that this situation was reversed. Let's say that this situation was reversed, and this whole time, Chris has been under an avatar, and this thing leaked out, and it comes to find out that Chris is a neo-Nazi white supremacist, and he's the one with these Facebook pages and tattoos. How do you think this thing would have played out? You think it would have been played out a little bit differently?
Probably.
Okay.
They're different public figures, man. I mean, are you trying to like get me now? Like, I don't understand. I really don't get this, man. I think we're on the same page, and I think you're just trying to like force me off that page.
I don't think we're on the same page.
I'm not trying. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just asking you a straight question. Like, what do you do? Like, do you think it would have played out the same?
I'm about to get a nosebleed.
It wouldn't be the same. They're different figures. That's why it would be, you know what, if it came out that I was, or like, let's say someone, what's a name that hardly
What up, Nightmare?
Talks?
Salute, Nightmare.
All right, what if Nightmare came out and Nightmare was a Nazi supremacist?
You don't want to fuck with Nightmare right now.
Would that be different than MRE? No, it stings harder when it's MRE because you invested time in MRE. You watch his channel, so it's different.
No. But what I'm saying is, if this situation was reversed and it came out that FBS was the one that this all shit was on, what do you think would have happened? Do you think that he would have got this blind, ignorant fucking support, dude, from these people, dude, or not? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, my opinion is he would have got sacrificed. He would have got sacrificed like Jesus, dude, and burned on a fucking stake, dude.
I'm agreeing with you. He would have got exercise for the community immediately.
Right. 100%, without even question.
Have you seen any of my videos where I actually apologized to FBS and said, you know what, you don't deserve the fucking hate you're getting. And I understand what they're doing to you. And I understand about, like, there's a lot of it to do with money. A lot of it has to do with money. And you can ask a few people, and I've been telling them everything the whole fucking time, and I was right. I told them about Gunner the whole fucking time, and I was right. I told them about fucking Chicago the whole fucking time, and I was right.
You're a big bad motherfucker. Don't talk about him. Hold on. Listen, I got a special guest. He just called me on the phone. He's on speaker, so I gotta mute you. He wants to say something. I think he's gonna talk to you, so I'll mute you real quick. Hold on. Yo, FBS.
Yeah.
All right, you guys can hear him. What's up, bro?
Bro, the dude just said they're different figures. Okay, he said it's different with MRE. We've invested our time. We've been watching our channel. We're watching his channel. Bro, he doesn't realize that that's the same fucking thing. People have invested their time into me and have watched my channel. Where does he think I've been this whole time? I love you, but bro, arguing with this dude, bro, is like trying to teach a pig to sing, bro. I can't believe you're entertaining this guy. Like, come on, bro.
Dude, I
I want
didn't
to.
come on here for this FBS. I didn't come fucking on here for this shit.
He said he didn't come on here for your bullshit right now.
Oh, he can go fuck himself. Tell him I'm here now.
I didn't come on here for your bullshit. And I actually said you didn't deserve it. And I said people were purposely.
Waste your time, bro.
You know.
Fucking, both your intelligence levels are like fucking light years ahead of this guy, bro. He's fucking retarded.
Yeah. Well, I asked him if he had mental issues. He says no.
Listen to the way he talks.
Yeah, I know. I try to give him an out and be like, yo, bro, I don't blame you for anything you do,
This is both.
Yeah.
FBS and MRE are two different figures. Come on, bro. Don't listen to this jerk off.
Yeah.
Go up on him. Talk about some good shit.
All right.
All right, bro.
All right, later, bro.
Smoke, man. I wish we could talk about the Kevin Samuels thing, man.
No, I got you, bro. You're unmuted.
I don't even know what's going on with it. So.
Oh. Do you have any last words, Bofa? I don't hate you, bro. But I don't know. I don't think you made your point tonight. I don't know.
I'm just confused, man. I'm still confused, Bofa. I'm still confused, man.
What the fuck are you confused about?
What am I confused about?
Confused.
I got a
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, nobody's laughing at anybody's mental shortcomings. I never said any of that, dude.
All right, let's get Falconetti out of here because he turned on us. He's a Nazi simp, so we get rid of him.
Who is it?
Marinati, formerly known as Falconetti, turned on us.
I came in here to talk about Kevin Samuels and other shit.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead. Coming on here for any good bullshit drama, dude. I'm not with that shit. If you want to argue with someone over and over and over again without actually making a point, which I've clearly answered, I'm good.
Who are you talking to, Bofa?
So I'll see you later.
So wait. Before you go,
I'm talking to everybody. What did FBS say?
He said, go back and listen to it. He's confused just as we are. He doesn't understand what the fuck you mean, bro. I mean, it's really night and day here. I mean, there is no in between, bro. I don't know what you're doing. I think maybe you have some undiagnosed issues. I'm not trying to be funny.
Dude, there's no in between. I can't go to both sides.
No, you can, of course, bro. I made it clear, dude, that I don't care. I'm not ever gonna tell somebody. I'm just saying I was just confused on where everything stood because you came on here saying that people were crucifying you, or they were shunning you, or something like that. And I was just trying to get to the bottom of it. But I'm no clearer now than I was 20 minutes ago or however long it's been since I got on here. I'm just being honest with you. I'm still confused.
And it is what it is. I mean, I'm not. It is what it is, man. So they banned me. So they banned me. They blocked me. They blocked me.
Okay, so who were your real friends? Who were the ones that were really nice to you?
There's a lot of people that don't like him.
This is a name I've been hearing a lot lately. Are you friends with this guy, Vinny Green, Balfa? Somebody wants to know. This guy, Vinny Green, they want to know if he's friends with them.
Who?
Oh, I don't know. I've never talked to him.
No.
You're talking to Bofa? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
All right, Bofa, that went over your head. Vinny Green?
Vinny, dude, your StreamYard's fucking breaking up, bro.
Are you walking around your house or something, bro? Sit down.
I know Vinny Green. As far as I know, Vinny Green has been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me.
Okay.
As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far as I know, he's been nice and kind to me. As far So.
All right. All right.
Yeah, Pebbles is not liked by the the troll army. That's funny.
Dude, I judge people on how they treat me. Like, if you're gonna treat me like shit, then I'm gonna think of you as shit. I judge people how they treat me. That's why I'm very disappointed about what happened. Why people were treating me poorly. That's it. I mean,
Right.
and if you really want to know why, we have to go ask these people. We have to go ask them. Right?
What? Ask them what?
Don't ask me. I don't know why people do what the fuck they do.
Yeah, no Joe Batters. You're right. I have no clue.
Anyway, both. So I'm still confused whose side you're on. I really don't care anymore. It's all good, bro. I still got love for you, bro.
Yeah,
You're always
I mean,
welcome here.
who the fuck even cares? This is fucking.
You're always welcome over here, Bofo. I got no problems with you, brother.
Yeah.
We're all good, man.
But you have a good night, all right? Bofa.
I think he has bad service or something, man. He's been like breaking up all night. I'm not sure.
Hang up on him. He's gonna think I'm doing it rudely. Trying to be nice. Bofa, have a good night, okay, bro?
I don't think he has service, dude.
Anyways, later,
Yeah.
guys.
All right, later, bro.
Oh, later, brother. All right, be good, bro. I think his internet's fucked up, man. I don't know.
I don't know. Jesus Christ, I'm about to have a nosebleed.
You about to have a nosebleed?
Look at this. Common sense versus nonsense. I like that. Common sense versus nonsense.
I guess, man. I don't know.
Who cares?
I just seen a lot of crazy shit over this past week. That's all. That's all I know. A lot of strange happenings.
Have you been disappointed with what you've been seeing from people? Did you think better?
Yes.
Like you expected more from
Yes.
Them?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I'm just disappointed in people. Yes, that's what I would leave it at. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna attack nobody. I'm not gonna do none of that crazy shit. I mean, it is what it is, dude. You know. But at the end of the day, you know, people, people pretend and put on to be about certain things, and you know, I took them at face value, and then at the end of the day, I realized that it was all just for show, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was a character.
Yeah, I mean, because, you know, I don't know. People need to go back and watch that. Watch when Casper Rosa went on Angel's show. Just go back and watch and listen to what happened there. I don't know if many people picked up on the deflection that this dude was trying to do, but it was pathetic, man. I mean, literally every single time he would ask him a question, dude, he would turn it into they're trying to use me and my past and my stuff to hurt my friend, and you know what they're doing to my friend is wrong. And it's like, nobody did anything to your friend, dude. You're doing this to your friend by fucking making a fool out of everybody and trying to lie about this shit and turn it around on everybody else, dude. Like, this is you. This is your shit, bro. This ain't nobody else's shit. This is your bag of shit, bro. You put it on their lap by lying about it, not even owning it and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like,
and then he's got the nerve to sit there while they defend him, you know. And then he tries to deflect. Oh, I like that cat. Oh, what kind of cat is that? Yeah, no.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, that girl came on when he was asking him real serious questions, and it turned into, oh, sorry, it's an animal. Is that a Siamese cat? Is that a German cat?
Yeah,
fucking yeah. It's a German cat, dude. Your specialty, bro.
Yeah.
You know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, then they got people that literally come on and are like, you know, I'm just going to choose to ignore it. I didn't look at anything. I don't want to look at anything. I'm just going to fucking, you know, I'm just going to believe it's not fucking true. So I guess this is all just, you know, fairy tale fucking land, dude. Pixie dust and fucking, you know, the seven dwarfs and fucking whatever else, dude. You know what I mean? Like, the shit is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the other stuff, like, the NB on Josie's channel the other day was like, oh, I guess that, you know, on MRE's YouTube channel, like he liked something about a bank or something, like it was like a black person, or it was a bank, and like it was in his playlist. So like, you know, people are trying to use that against him. Like, you know, when we're on the internet, we click on all kinds of stuff, and it's like, no, that's not what it was. This is a video he added to his playlist and commented on it and thought it was hilarious, dude. That his idea of reparations was popping a quarter into a black person, what looked like a lawn jockey, you know, into his mouth, dude, like a little monkey thing, dude, and was making comments that were racist in the comment section. Like, people are trying to play this off like it's fucking some big mistake and everything's taken out of context. Like, you could take one thing out of context, but there's 1,000 things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's just kind of like what Bofa was saying. We're like, oh, you know, evidence is subjective and you got to be objective and look at it. And it's like, yeah, evidence is subjective, where each piece of evidence, you know, draws a conclusion. So when you have 1,000 pieces of evidence, you take them and put them together and then you make an opinion from it. And if you got any opinion other than the one that is explained clear as day, then you're either a fucking moron, right? You're either a fucking moron, or you're a willfully ignorant person, which is also a fucking moron. Yeah. It's that simple, dude. And I don't care if people want to do that. I just don't want to associate with people like that, or anybody that does. And, you know, I don't really care where things fall other than that, dude. Just good riddance. You know what I mean? Good luck.
There's levels to the stupidity. Yeah.
Right. And at the end of the day, the decisions that you make and the choices that you make at the end of the day, you know, have repercussions and shit like that. And some people obviously aren't thinking about that, but it is what it is, dude. You know, they have to deal with that. I don't care. You know?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, they all look crazy right now. Like, they're supporting white supremacists basically, and they don't care that they got catfish. So they all look completely insane. So that's on them. You know, I don't care either way. It's got no effect on me. I don't give a shit. You know, I mean, my subs.
Yeah, well, that's great, so. You nailed it though. That's what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, that's literally what it is. They got catfish, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you talk to it's almost you know, art imitating life imitating art. Because let's go back to that video where his excuse was the reason that he was saying all that nasty shit about that fat lady on TV was because she catfished some poor guy thinking that she was some beautiful blonde dude. And this guy went to meet her, and he this thing showed up. This Kabbalah-ridden Jew showed up. Yeah. This was the fucking thing that crawled off these guys' marching boots and turned into this fucking creature right here. Well, now his excuse was he had all that hate and vitriol in his voice because she catfished this poor guy. Well, he's been catfishing you poor people for the last 9 or 10 months too. And when you guys finally seen his picture and who he is, dude, you're choosing not to fucking believe your own eyes, dude. He's literally saying you're gonna believe me or your lying fucking eyes, dude. Like, it's pathetic, bro. You know what I mean? It's literally pathetic, dude.
It's sick,
and this,
and
then all this. This is old. You know, this is old when he was younger and all this stuff. And it's like, dude, the guy's in his 40s. This shit was from fucking age 35 up, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah. What do you mean young? This isn't some misled fucking teenager, dude, that was 12, 13, that was fucking homeless trying to find a way, dude. It's a grown-ass man, dude. The fuck you guys talking about,
when
dude?
You're 35, if you're a normal person, you look at life like, you know, you start to value life more. You take it more serious. You know, you don't glamorize criminality and gangsters and all this stuff, you know, and you know, support the bad guy and shit. You know, you just want to live your life, make your money, and abide by the law, and, you know, have a good, decent life without any freaking headache. You know.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. I noticed too. These people have this like fantasy view of the world, dude. Like, you know, I root for the bad guy in every fucking movie. Like, don't get me wrong, I did that too when I was younger. But at some point, you know, you got to grow up and be an adult and just realize that there's fucking right or wrong, dude. And regardless of, you know, how much, you know, you want the bad guy to win or the gangster to fucking win, at the end of the day, that person's not a very good person, dude. It's just, it's reality, dude. You know, we all fucking grow up, dude. You know what I'm saying? And if you're going to have the same mentality you do at 40, 50 years old that you did at 20, dude, I just feel sorry for you. You know, I mean, that's just reality, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, really, that's what, you know.
A lot of immature people on here, you know, and they're older than us. They're in their 40s and 50s, and they're with multiple accounts, friggin', you know, insulting people, threatening people. I mean, just being obnoxious. I mean, they
Yeah,
do it for shits and giggles. They do it for fun, you know. It's just
pretty
sick,
much.
but
I don't get it, dude. But then again, you know, I'm not a troll, and I don't fucking, you know, go on the internet and fucking troll random people or try to do whatever weird shit that they're into. So
yeah,
I'm not gonna understand it, and I'm not gonna fucking, you know, rack my brain trying to figure it out because I'm not a fucking psychotherapist and shit. So
yeah.
I'm not even gonna waste my time trying to figure it out. I'm just gonna ignore it and stay away from it, and it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The internet is a crazy place, man. It's really filled with sick people out there. This internet.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
place for them
Well,
to
it's funny
congregate.
when they
You know?
use it's funny when they use the term army, you know what I mean? Because it really is the army. Because these people can come on here and they could be all they can be, dude. They can be a
Yeah,
totally different person than they are in real life, dude.
yeah,
They're living out all their fucking wildest gangster fantasies and, you know,
yeah.
being a tough guy and fucking, you know, doing 100 years, dude, and shit. When the reality is, let's just be honest, dude. Fucking, I don't believe none of
Yeah.
them. I don't, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I don't, dude. You know.
Jesse, I'm still chasing Peter Pan. I'm still trying to stay young. But you know, you gotta grow up at some time. You know, I used to look up to gangsters and shit when I was in my teens and my 20s and shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Took a long time for me to grow up. I'm still got a lot of growing up to do myself, you know. I'm not judging anybody, you know. I'm just saying, you know, you can't see right and
Well,
wrong, you know. I don't hate
well,
any of
BK,
them either, you know. I think they're just confused, bro. I don't know. These people are weirdos. They don't want to admit that they were wrong about this guy.
yeah, well, BK Sal Crook, you made a good point. You know what I mean? When they keep saying that, like, oh, wasn't, you know, he nice to you? He's never come on here and done anything crazy. Like, what do you expect him to do? Come on here and just start calling you the N word or, you know, calling you the S word and shit and fucking, you know, making fun of you and talking shit about you? Like, no. The second that this person did that, dude, they would have fucking struck your channel, dude, and blocked you. Would have been kicked off of YouTube in less than 24 hours, dude. One of the
Yeah.
main things when you strike a channel is I think there's a hate speech on there. Isn't that one of the things you can click off? You one or two people click on hate speech or whatever, they're gonna boot you right off of here, dude. You're not gonna last very long. And if you're coming on here and you're trying to get people to get on your channel and support you and, you know, donate money to your channel and help you out, like you're not gonna alienate, you know, a large part of the society that's on the internet, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just not, dude, you know? And especially when you're pretending to be somebody that you're not, because that person isn't being who they really are. If they were, trust me, they would be using all those expletives. I can guarantee it, because when you go and look on their regular stuff that's not on here, they do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, and then you know, I heard other people saying stuff like, oh, well, you know, when I was in prison, you know, I would be in the cell with an AB, an Aryan brother, or a Nazi or a skinhead. We would play cards, and you know, we would eat lunch together,
Yeah.
and we would get along, and they wouldn't say anything. And exactly, bro, they didn't say anything to you when you were right there and you were talking to them, did they? They didn't say nothing to you, right? Well, no,
Exactly.
they didn't. So what's the difference about them saying and being cordial with you on YouTube? If you get into a problem, I guarantee you that you're gonna be the first one he sticks, bro, with
Damn
that
right.
fucking shank, dude, or the
Yeah.
first dude he fucking shoots when something pops off, dude. He ain't gonna be so nice to you then.
Exactly.
So it's like, dude, do you guys hear yourselves talk, dude? It's like, oh yeah, they were nice. We used to break bread and do lunch and play board games and cards and shit. Everything was cool, bro. Yeah, exactly. But you still knew who that guy was and what he really intended to do with you if shit came to pass, right?
Yeah.
So like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, do these people even hear themselves talk, or do they like listen? Like, write it down and read it to yourself once or twice, dude. This shit doesn't even make sense.
They don't listen to them, so they don't realize what the fuck they're saying. Yeah. They're just on there to be seen, man. They just want to be seen and you know, talk to everybody and contribute to the chat. But they got stupid thoughts in their brain. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, it's not about.
I don't get it, man.
Hold on, I got a guy here. I hope it's Nightmare. Yo, Nightmare.
What's up? It's Nightmare.
What's
Yeah.
up, bro?
What's up? I put the thing on because I can't find my mask.
No, it's all good, bro. I
And
know.
the only reason why I wear a mask on here is because I know people like to fucking get your face.
Yeah.
Do shit with like what are they called, memes or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I wear the mask.
No, you're good with
No,
me, bro.
you're dude. I totally understand. Trust me, bro. People are crazy on here, dude.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, but that's the only. Yeah, but like I was saying, I just want to come on and say what's up real quick, and
Sorry,
they say
who was speaking on here? Who's speaking on here? Sorry, I didn't know who that was.
This is Nightmare.
Nightmare
Oh, Nightmare.
1503.
Oh, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
What's up? All right, you?
Good, man. Nice to talk to you, man. Good. Yeah, feeling better,
Yeah.
bro. I've been sick as a dog for like a week and a half, bro. Shit whooped my ass, dude.
So is that COVID shit that got you or what?
Dude, I was that and the flu, or a combination of both, man. I don't even know. It was one of them.
Damn, because I had COVID, and I didn't even really start realizing that I had it until walking 5 steps felt like a mile, and that's when I went to the hospital.
Oh, damn.
Oh well, that's how I felt, bro. So I didn't get tested, but my girl did, and one came back hot, and then the other one came back negative. So I don't fucking know. I don't even think those things work unless you really go get like the one at the hospital or something, like the one they do like the 3 days, get you back for not that rapid test shit. I feel like half those things are bunk, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of this one couple. I think I saw it on either TikTok, Facebook, one of those things. There was a video of these couple that didn't want to get vaccinated, but they were going to a concert, so they needed to prove that they were okay with a test or whatever. So they went to one hospital, said we're here because we need a COVID test to prove that we're okay, so we can go to this concert, whatever. That test came back positive for COVID. They went to another hospital to get a test done. They didn't mention the concert this time, and that one came back negative.
Yeah.
So
I don't get that shit, man. It's weird.
Yeah, me either. I don't know if they did that because they wanted to make it so people can't go out, because there was like a conspiracy or whatever you want to call it about people going out and trying to have fun, and they were trying to say that the government was trying to stop that to get people to get the test or whatever, or if it was just those tests don't work. So, but yeah, I heard my name. They were talking about if I was a white supremacist. Is that what they were saying?
Yeah, I do it. I was like, you don't want to fuck with Nightmare right now, because he just used it as an example.
Yeah, no, but I was the reason I came on to say something was because like how I mentioned to you and when I talked to you, Lil Pro, if I whatever I believe in, there's nothing that's going to get me to recant or retract or whatever. I'm going to say what I believe in. Like, since I was little, I wanted to be from my hood. I got older, got put on, and then I get it tattooed on my head because I believe in that. Yeah. I'll go out, do whatever I got to do, prove the point that I belong, and that I'm willing to, whatever happens for the cause happens. Yeah. That guy, I don't want to say his name or nothing because, like I said, I'm not really trying to get involved in this, but that guy has tattoos or whatever, and if that's how he feels, he should just be like, yeah, this is me. This is what I believe in. Because, like I had said on FBS show, when I don't go to jail now, I haven't been there in a long time, and even when I did go, I didn't really go a lot. I only really just stopping by to say hi, pretty much type deal, you know? So yeah, when I would be in there, I would run into people like that. And like I said, for the ones that weren't like all races or whatever you want to call it, yeah, they'll stop and talk to you, say what's up, bust a game of fucking spades or whatever, and then get on. The ones that were striving, trying to be whatever prison gang member, whatever you want to call it, those ones that are striving, they're the ones that get the Swazis on them. They're the ones that get Thor hammers and all that Nordic shit on them. They're the ones that do that. But they do that because they're striving. They're putting it out there like, yeah, this is me, this is who I am, this is what I believe in, and I'm gonna go forth as such and do what I gotta do to prove it. Right. This guy getting a tattoo and then backpedaling when he got caught, that's not a good look either, because it's like, oh, now you're hiding your face, and now that everyone knows, now you don't believe in it. But you believed in it enough to get it tattooed on you.
Well, not only tattooed, bro, but dude, to make 15 fucking Facebook accounts and put it on every single one of them. And then when he got asked about it, he tried to say that he's just a history buff and it was just all history stuff. And then when that really wasn't working, he was like, oh, well, I would put up, some Nazi thing, and then people would say shit to me. So then, I would troll them, and I'd put up even more stuff about it and be like, oh, well, if you think that's Nazi stuff, here's some more pictures of Hitler and shit like that. Like, nah, bro, that's not what that shit was, my dude. And if people looked at it and they read, he's on there commenting, calling Facebook the Zog, the Zionist Jew government that's blocking and banning his fucking accounts, dude. And he's in there saying shit like fucking, basically fucking, oh, these motherfuckers keep deleting my accounts and blocking me because I'm posting my stuff on here. So, use this Facebook page for this backup and shit like that, dude. Like, he wasn't doing this to like troll people or to like put up shit for history, bro, because there's only one type of history that this guy likes, dude. And it's German Nazi history, bro. There ain't no fucking Japanese, Italian, American, English, nothing, bro, on any of these pages, bro. It's all fucking German, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, bro,
I know what you're saying,
who are you trying to fool right now, bro? Like, dude, like, are people this fucking stupid, bro?
Yeah, like, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, what I'm saying is, why backpedal now? It's out there. It's out there. Represent. Like, this is what you want to represent. This is what you love. Obviously you love it so much that you play with toys. I ever went and bought little Cholo dolls and played with them. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, you have enough. Yeah. You love this too, where you make dioramas or whatever the fuck they're called, and this and that. Just be like, yeah, this is who I am, dude. Like, I know all kinds of white boys that are like, yeah, this is who I am. This is what I believe in.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think he knows that in this community, dude, it wouldn't work out well, dude. He just can't do that, dude. It will be the end of it, dude.
But that's in this community. That's in this community. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's in this community. Yeah, he won't make it that far or whatever. But at the same time, if he was a true believer, he wouldn't stop at a community. It will keep going. That's my point. You know what I mean? Like me. Say I opened up a Facebook page. I mean, a YouTube channel tomorrow, and I started getting all kinds of this and that. But I was tied in the fact that where I was from, that I lived that type of life, and I was just like selling Tupperware on whatever on YouTube, making videos. Look at this fucking Tupperware, it's awesome. The whole 15 states or whatever. And then someone came out and was like, dude, I did
so what do you think it is then?
That I think that the reason why he's hiding it is because he believes in it, but for some reason he doesn't believe in it enough to where he could stand up by himself and be like, yeah, this is who I am. If I lose all my friends, oh well, then I lose them. Well, when I'm not a little kid no more, so I really don't, you know what I mean? I'm not like that no more. I calm down a lot.
Yeah.
But back when I was younger, if I had to choose, even between my own family member or my hood, I'm picking my hood, dude. And I've done that before. So that's what I'm saying. Like, why?
But what I'm saying is, I don't understand. But like, what do you say this again? So what do you think it is, dude? Because I'm just confused. What do you think the stance is? Why he's not doing that?
Because he can't stand alone. That's why I believe it. Honestly, straight up, he can't stand alone. He don't have what it takes to stand alone. Say, this is what I believe in, and if you don't like it, oh wow. If I have to drop my YouTube channel tomorrow for what I believe in, well, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna do that because I can't stand alone. That's what I believe. Honestly, I still believe that he believes in that racist stuff. I still believe he believes in it because he got it tattooed on him, so he believes in it.
Right.
So, but he just can't. He just don't have what it takes to stand alone and be like, yeah, this is who I am. What? That's the point I'm trying to make. He don't have what it takes to stand alone.
Yeah, well, I heard well, the other weird thing is he had a couple Freudian slips. If you listen to that show he did when Casper Rose was talking to him on Angels, he made a couple Freudian slips and slipped up and said stuff like, they're trying to use my past against me. But like, what do you mean your past, dude? I thought this was all about history, bro. I thought you were just a big history buff. So then what is they're trying to use my past against me, towards me. And then it's like, well, how did I treat you on here now, dude? It's different. So it's like, well, why aren't you just admitting that if you were like that, dude, you changed now? But he's trying to just go on this whole fucking history thing this whole time, dude. And it's just like a slap in the face of people with basic, anybody with an IQ over 90 can pretty much figure this out. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, well, he's got that. Him saying all that stuff is because he wasn't expecting to get exposed when he did. And now he's doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk and backpedaling, and he doesn't know what to say. So he's saying whatever pops in his head. I guarantee you
Right.
that if he came out and said, "Yeah, this is who I am," what? It wouldn't be as big of a deal because he would have accepted what it was, and people would have picked their side, and that would have been it.
His other dog, I know one of his dogs' name was Bruno, and
Wasn't one called Adolf?
yeah, I think yeah, one was called something like that. One was called Bruno, and Bruno was if you look up who Bruno was to Hitler, he was like his third lieutenant in command of his personal bodyguard of his, which is the name that he named his dog because his dog is his protector, and that's Adolf Hitler's main bodyguard and protector was a guy named I think it was Bruno Gates or something like that. So there's little shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, and well, that's because I don't know none of that stuff. Like for him to be say, all right, he's a history buff, get that, but to know every little nook and cranny of that type of history, his knowledge of it, that's a whole another type of, to me at least, a type of knowledge on the subject, if you will. That's why I'm saying I honestly believe that he believes in it, but he don't have what it takes to stand alone, and he wants to be liked. Sometimes for your cause, it shouldn't matter if you're liked or not. You do what you got to do to keep it going.
Yeah.
Well, that's I heard somebody making a similar comment where they were like, oh, if you come on here and you're part of an organization like that and you're like you're not standing up for them and you're trying to turn your back on them and not own it, like you'll get like disciplined for it, like that's a big slap in the face. They're like you'll be on here trying to like recruit people and talk to people and stuff like that, right? But here's the thing. On those pages, he is doing that.
Yeah, see, I really like how I told Gunsmoke and I told FBS. I mostly told them this, and I don't follow no one else, so I don't know what none of them say. The only people I follow is Gunsmoke and FBS, and then I follow another couple of prison channels that I watch because they're based in California and that's where I'm from, so it's familiar to me. So I can pretty much follow along with what they're talking about, So. Like when I watch FBS or a Gunsmoke show, that's when I catch up on what was said, and a lot of what was said, it sounds like denial, backpedaling, and just hate for Gunsmoke and FBS. Dude. You hate these people so much that you're gonna go hang out with someone that believes garbage. Yeah. You're fucking trash to them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what it is. That's what it is, bro.
And that's why I see the FBS show, that's why I went back to the standing alone thing. If that dude told them fuck off tomorrow and I'm going to go do my own thing, they're still going to hate him. They're still going to hate FBS and Gunsmoke. Yeah. So why follow someone that believes that your race is below them just simply because you hate someone? You can hate that person on your own.
Right.
You know what I mean? That was another thing for me.
Well, that's when we were talking about earlier when I just said, I'm not even particularly mad at anybody. I was just disappointed. You know what I mean? Because I thought that people had a lot more, respect, and I had a lot more respect for people that, the stuff that they said and the shit that came out of their mouth meant more than fucking, fake friends and fucking random people in chat rooms. You know what I'm saying, dude? Where the good and the right and the moral thing would override that petty bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in this right here on YouTube and stuff, it's easy for them to be fake friends and stuff because a lot of these people don't really know each other in person.
Right.
It's basically off your character and how you're raised and how you interact with people. Like me, I would never backdoor anybody because I wasn't raised that way. I don't do that shit. I don't condone that shit. Like, you're gonna act like you're my best friend right now, and then when something benefits you, you're gonna fuck me over. That's We don't especially where I'm from, we don't do that. That's just a no no. But since people are just over their phone or computer or whatever or what have you, it's easy for them just to be like, yeah, fuck it. I don't need to be this guy's friend. He don't benefit me no more, so fuck it. And then start shit. And then do a lot of it for views. You're gonna let a view fucking dictate how you how your morals and shit go.
Yeah, how you carry yourself on here.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
100%.
I see a lot of things on here and how people act, But then I remind myself like how I forgot who said it, but there's a lot of people that talk shit over the computer because they can't get punched in the face, and you can tell some of these people need to get punched in the face.
Yeah.
I probably said it wrong. I probably butchered that whole statement, bro. But you get what I'm saying, right?
I know what you're saying, dude. Because at the end of the day, you know, if this was people in real life, like if we really, you know, met up and had these conversations in person at fucking, you know, the bar or fucking wherever, you know, the club, whatever the situation was, and we were with one another, and then you found out that this person that you've been hanging out with and you took under your wing for the last 8-9 months was really this other motherfucker when he was with his other friends, there'd be a fucking problem, dude. But the fact that fucking these people are all at arm's length and nobody's really going to get touched, they can pretend that they're all right with some shit that in real life they wouldn't be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And then like how like I said, there's not my business. I'm not trying to get involved in shit. I'm just someone that enjoys the content. But how can you let someone fuck with you for so long, bro? And then just you found out everything was pretty much a lie, and then you're just gonna ignore the fact that you got lied to for 3, 4, 6, whatever, how long it was. Oh yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Like, how do you look at that? Like, oh, he got me. You know, nah. Like, you fucking got lied to. You got played. Like, how? Like that shit doesn't piss you off. I know it would get me mad.
You know, yeah, 100%. That's why I was telling you before. I was more disappointed in people than I was mad about it, because I was just like, you know, people are playing themselves there, and people that I thought that I was on the same level with, that I, you know, had a bond with, or we connected on something, that we shared the same, you know, principles and morals and shit in life. At the end of the day, I found out that they were able to let them shit slide for some other reason, like, you know, being liked or being friends or fucking having people in your chat and not being, you know, going from 100 people in your chat down to 10 real ones. You got 90 fake ones, but you'll play along just so you got something to do for the night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Right there, what you said, that's gospel, bro. Fuck yeah, bro, because that's how I see things. Like, I'd rather hang out with, I'm from whatever I'm from, right? There's a lot, we have a lot of homies and shit. But out of all my homeboys, I probably have 5 that are my friend. That they're not my homeboys, they're my friends.
Right.
That that if I were to call them right now and be like, I'm in the middle of buttfuck Egypt, bro, come get me. I need help. They would fucking steal a plane to go get me.
Right.
You know what I
mean? That's what it is. But that's what it is. These guys out here, bro, they know that it ain't nothing like that serious, bro. Nobody needs to get a phone call at 3 a.m. to fucking come pick you up and handle something. You know what I mean?
Hola?
Everything's just the playground. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nobody's really getting nothing serious, so nobody's taking it, you know, to that level where other people on here think like that, regardless of whether it's real life or YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They're playing a role on here. They're pretending.
Thank you, Elizabeth. I'm sorry. Go on, guys.
I think my phone's fucking up, guys.
No, you're good.
You're good, man.
We can hear you.
God damn you.
Hello?
You there, bro?
Am I back on?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, you're good.
Hold on. I want to bring on Red, but I think he's got an echo. Hold on. Yo, Red. Yeah, you got to turn off the YouTube, man. I'll bring you back on. Turn off that damn YouTube.
What YouTube?
Whatever you're using, there's an echo.
There's an echo?
Actually, it's not.
Yeah, you got something playing in the background.
Oh, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, you're ruining my show.
I don't have anything playing in the background, dude. I just got this on my headphones.
Is it me? Is it my echoing?
Oh, no,
Common Sense was echoing a little bit.
Well, now they're both echoing.
Goddamn devil.
Are we being tapped?
You're stealing my signal, dude. I should never gave you a wrench gun, Pope.
Yeah, damn it.
Lee Cole working from the inside.
I'm not quite Lee Cole.
No. We're not talking about you. It's whatever. It's a stupid joke.
Why is this shit echoing from everybody all of a sudden?
Yeah, because I brought on Red. Because Red's the problem.
Mute his mic, bro, and see if it happens.
Yeah, I muted him. It's good.
All right, yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, Red, your shit is. You got something open, bro.
Yeah, you gotta go. Come back later when you fix that shit.
Anyway, I don't know if he's on a headset or what, but
continue on, guys. I'm sorry for that.
Oh, no problem. But what I was saying is, these guys want to be liked so much that they can't stand alone and just go with what they believe in, even if they believe in is right or wrong.
I'll stand
alone. The thing I see a lot is people can't stand alone, so they gang up and they click up fucking whatever they want to call it, channels, friendship, whatever, to hate on certain individuals and try to get them this or kicked off that or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And I'm pushing 40, bro. So like I grew up in a different area in time, and I think it's weird to me that people do that. Like that's what we used to do. Like not me, but like that's what some fools were doing. Like in juvenile hall, like they would like see like that person over there is my enemy, and these three guys are his enemy too. So
we'll
let's
be
just
buddies
go and jump them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll be buddies. Yeah.
I remember one time
until
I was
they
in juvenile
find out
hall.
until they find out that them fucking 2 motherfuckers that were by themselves were tougher than 100 motherfuckers that you sided with, bro.
Yeah, like there was this one time I was in juvenile hall, and one dude hit me up, and I told him where I was from, and 8 heads turned around, and they all start disrespecting my set. And I was like, "What the fuck? Oh, you guys are all buddies now?"
Oh, hood.
You know what I mean? So like, that shit's
Where you
just
from,
weird to
LA,
me.
bro?
No, I'm from Orange County.
Same
What,
thing.
really? Up there in Orange
Yeah.
County like that?
Yeah, I'm from. I live near Anaheim.
Oh, you're about to say. Oh, okay, I got you.
That's where the plot was hatched to kill Tupac Shakur.
I know you say that every time I mention Anaheim.
Yeah, it brings back bad memories for me. Anyway, go
Yeah,
ahead.
but I'm not from Anaheim, but I live near it. So
Yeah, that's SoCal.
yeah, I live like 15 minutes from Disneyland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if I get
I
up,
got a lot of.
leave my house,
I used to stay out in the Central Valley area.
like in like Sanford or something, like San Fernando,
Not like Fresno.
Fresno.
Yeah.
Oh, that's up north, Central Valley. I thought you were talking about the Central Valley down here, or whatever you want to call it.
No.
They call it the Valley, but
Yeah, they
certain
call it the
parts of
Valley.
the Valley.
Too, yeah.
Yeah, there's certain parts of the Valley they call like the West Valley, Central Valley, whatever. Yeah, I thought you were talking about that.
Rose
It's real. It's real up there, bro. Fresno's fucking for real, dude.
Oh, I know. Bulldogs and all that shit, bro. They don't play.
Oh yeah, dude. They don't play out there, bro. Cats are getting bodies all the time out there, bro. For real.
Yeah, fucking.
The Asian gangs up there is crazy, bro.
Oh, the TRGs and stuff like that.
Yeah, TRGs, Tiny Rascals, yeah, them cats, yeah. All them dudes.
Seems like or down here, because I know they have it up there too. Asian boys down here, they have
ABs.
an Asian boys down here too.
Yeah, they're all over, bro.
That's what a couple of those dudes.
Yeah, they got the ABs, the fucking LBs, TRGs, fucking they got what's the fuck that they got that Vietnamese Cambodian gang too. Man, I can't even remember what the fuck they used to call themselves.
Like in Santa Ana too, they have a grip of Asian gangs too over there. Like they have a WDC, LCC, but there are a lot of them are
LOCC. Yeah, the LOCC. Those guys are Crips though. Those are Crips.
Yeah, little. Over here it stands for Little Crazy Crip.
Yeah. Well, they used to have the other dudes. They're out in like Arizona too, and Saint like ICG and Saint Crip gang.
Yeah,
they got them.
WDC, they stands for We Don't Care Crip.
Oh, I never heard of them.
Thank you, Chopper. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for that super sticker.
But yeah, I know a few of those dudes because, like I said, I started getting busted going to juvenile hall when I was like 13, 14. I got busted at 12 for trying to steal a car because me and my brother wanted to go home. My brother was 11.
Sal, thank you so much, Sal.
Yeah, jails and shit like that out there is totally different than it is on the East Coast, man. Not even the same fucking hemisphere, dude.
I appreciate
you. I know, like I was watching some dude's prison channel. Like he was from like East Coast, but down south East Coast. He was from Virginia. Some dude 23-1, lockdown 23-1. Yeah. And he was saying that over there is no dividing of race. It's whatever happens.
Yeah, they don't got that shit out here, bro.
Yeah, because over here they have it. So like when I hear like stuff from other prison channels that from different states, and I hear how it goes over there, I'm just like, whoa, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah,
because like out there where you are, like you can't even sit down and eat with people that aren't in your race or group. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But out here, they don't do that shit, bro.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like it's basically out there. It's like there's no whole race to protect you and help you out. It's just if you're weak, you're weak, and if you're strong, you're strong, and whoever survives, survives.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
But like back to what I was talking about to the subject, so that way we don't want no one clicking off the channel because we got off the subject, you know.
Yeah.
But the whole thing about it's like kind of like high school too. It reminds me of like a high school, like starting little cliques because like what's that show Mean Girls with fucking Lindsay Lohan when she was still hot?
Yeah.
Fucking,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like they start little cliques because they hate this girl, but then they're all supposed to be friends, but yet they talk shit behind each other's back type shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it reminds me of that.
Yeah, for the
I
most
like that
part.
movie.
But the worst part is that this is fucking grown men, bro, like 40s, 50s and shit.
Yeah, that's the sick part.
Oh yeah, I agree with you 100%.
That part.
That's the shit that's the
It
shit
blows.
that's just
Like I said, I
dude,
grew up
what
in a
the
different
fuck,
time,
bro?
and like the reason why I think the way I think is because when I started hanging out, I was like 12 years old, and all my friends were 16. So like I was hanging out with the older kids and doing older kid shit. So I believe how they believe and what they taught me. You know what I mean? Because like the way I grew up is they'll sit there and like hang out with you, but they're dropping little fucking little balls of knowledge, just how it is, you know. And so I believe how they believe, and like starting like you're not supposed to. If you have an issue with someone, you're supposed to say it right there, handle it, and then that's it. Go over there, fight with a dude, drink a beer after, shake hands, and that's it. You never talk about that issue again. But on here, there's nothing. There's no interaction. There's no human contact or nothing like that. So they could do whatever they want without the punishment of actually getting punched in the face.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So that's why I think they start all these little cliques and like, you know what I mean? Like, though for the most part, it's always just been FBS and Gunsmoke just chilling together, and then people will be cool with them, and then, well, I heard this, or I heard that, and then there's another enemy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, why even
it
try
seemed
to?
It seemed to be that when a lot of the people in the chat, they started going out and they started like, trying to, get their own channels going. That's when the shit started getting, complicated, and people started doing like the extra weird shit, bro, because they wanted to be with the numbers to make sure that when they were on their shit, they had people in their chat rooms and they had support and stuff like that. So that's when like lines got drawn and sides got fucking taken. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it just seemed to be that every single time that these people went to go do that, they automatically went against, FBS and Gunsmoke where they came from and shit, because there was more people over there to go on, and it was easier to get people together and shit. You know what I mean? For whatever reason.
Yeah.
For like you said, common enemy type shit. You know what I mean? Like weird shit like that, bro.
It kind of reminds me of like the like Godfather type shit, like enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah. There's a lot of
people have said that
shit going around. Yeah.
Yeah, people like, literally have said that, dude.
And even when you watch like mob movies and shit, like they like, all right, I'm gonna pretend this guy's my fucking buddy. You sit behind him, whack him in the car, type shit. Yeah. It's like, like you're gonna pretend you're this guy's friend just to take him out. Like, all right, cool, not just go with him, slap him in the face, and fucking take off on him and do what you got to do.
Well, that's the whole thing that like the trolls do, where they, one will like infiltrate one of the fucking pages and get buddy, and then they'll slowly, start bringing a couple more, and before you know it, it's the whole fucking chat and the whole fucking channel is that shit.
And they all got wrenches there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
can literally see it, bro. You
it's
can
like
literally
an infestation, but the content creators, they don't notice it. They're just happy to have the views. They're happy to have the adulation from all the fans or the subs, whatever. I mean, they're not thinking like, wow, these people are real low life scum, and they're saying hateful, spiteful shit in here. Maybe I should get rid of them, man.
Like disrespecting children and wives and family members and shit. That shit's uncalled for, dude. Like if you hate this dude, hate that dude. Why are you gonna go after his family and stuff? Like I understand.
Why do they hate people to begin with? You're saying, oh, well, they should go handle their business or whatever. No, it's like, what do you even hate any fucking content creator on here for? People are on here making videos on YouTube to be paid by YouTube. They're not here to friggin' be assaulted or get into a friggin' shootout with somebody. Like this is retarded. These people are stupid, man.
And the whole thing too is that like, if you don't listen, I always said this, dude, it's like, bro, when you're in the street, right, and you'll relate to this, right, Nightmare? Like, bro, if we're in the street and we don't like somebody, what do? You either avoid that motherfucker or you got a problem with the dude and you handle it, and it is what it is, right? These dudes on here, when they got a problem with somebody, they just go and they do all kinds of fucking weird shit, bro, and they want to be in there talking shit, they want to be making videos, they want to get other people, bro. It's like they act completely different than anybody would in a normal, their normal daily life, bro. Like if I don't like you, I'm just not gonna go in your chat. I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna talk about you. There's nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? These people turned it into a fucking job and started a channel over it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is weird, dude. You know?
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Diaz, thank you so much, Diaz, for that super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate you. You too, Chopper, and Joe Batters and Jesse and everybody else. I know there was more people. I had BK Sal. Thank you so much, bro. All you guys. Just I had to say that. I'm sorry.
They're
No
all the
doubt. Thank
fucking
you for
men and
supporting the
women.
channel, bro.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. Thank you, Diaz. I don't even know what currency that is. That's cool. But anyway.
But yeah, you know, like, I don't know. I just want to jump on, say hi real quick. I'm actually outside because I have my family in the house. And for some reason, it's actually cold out here in Cali right now. Fucking freezing. And I forgot to grab my fucking
What is it?
jacket.
70?
I thought you had a heat wave over there. Yeah.
He's like, oh, it's cold, bro. It's like 68 right now, bro. I'm freezing, dude.
Yeah, right.
I am freezing. You know, I had a cousin that he was down here. Then he moved to Washington. And then when he came back, I was like, damn, it's cold. He goes, dude, fuck snows where I'm at. This ain't shit. I was like,
Yeah.
really? He goes, no. I was like, okay.
Do you
So,
own any Raiders gear, like Raiders hats or a jacket? Or something?
oh,
No?
really?
That's how I picture a lot of West Coast motherfuckers wear it.
I don't like sports, bro.
Oh yeah, okay, me too. I'm with you on that. I'm not really into
Yeah, plus
I
Gunsmoke.
think
You're
it's
talking
rigged.
about you don't know, man. Out in Cali, bro, you wear some shit like that, bro. You get gang affiliated,
Oh,
bro. You
yeah,
got to be
yeah.
careful about whatever
You gotta be
sports
careful
shit
with
you
the
wear. You
colors.
get killed for
Yeah.
that shit, bro.
That's crazy.
Not
Yeah,
only
it's
the
a whole
colors,
different
bro,
ball
but
game.
the jerseys, even something as simple as your
The
jersey
letters of the
number, bro.
hats, the
That'll get you killed.
baseball
Yeah,
hats.
yep.
So
Yeah,
like
like a A, a B, a P. I think you'll get smoked over that shit, bro.
Yeah,
like me,
that's crazy.
I would. Let's just say if I were to like baseball and I were to wear a hat out here, I would wear a Blue Jays hat.
Okay, all right.
So that's what if I
Trying to
were
get
to
yourself
go,
in trouble.
I would wear a Blue Jays hat because that's my something to do with, allegedly with my affiliation.
Okay. Oh, okay. So
And
yeah,
then when I see, yes, and then when I see the Pittsburgh Pirates hats, I know
That's the
that's
Apples.
Pyru. Yeah.
not over here.
No,
See, like
no, that's not there.
or I'm what the all right, not to give up too much game, but the people that I get into are mostly of my own race. You know what I mean? Like there's not too many other races around my area, so the most people are Mexican like me. So all the whatever you want to call them.
What Serenos?
Huh?
Huh?
That's something different.
Yeah.
So I'm from what they're commonly known as a barrio. That's where I'm from, a barrio, and like so like Serena stuff. That's prison stuff. So like I said in the on FBS show, I'd never been to prison. Came close, never been. I when I got out, I met my wife, well, my girlfriend back then, but my wife, and at that time they had just did a big raid on my hood, so it was hot, no one was coming out, pretty much type shit. Yeah. So most of the stuff I was going in for was like, I don't know if you guys saw when I was on the recovery and addiction show, the last thing I was talking about was one of the last things I was on was something called gang terms and GVS, which stands for gang violence suppression. So pretty much like tighter probation or whatever. So like if I'm wearing certain attire, or I have my hair bald, or my clothes are just a little bit too big, or I'm hanging out with someone else it doesn't even have to be from my hood, could be from somewhere else, but they're marked as a gang member as well. Or if I'm even out past 8 o'clock, I can go back. So when I met my wife, I was on all that bullshit.
Yeah.
And everyone
had gotten busted. About, so if I say good night, you know what I'm talking about?
What?
You know the code, boy. Thank you, Elizabeth, for earlier too. Thank you so much, Elizabeth.
Not really.
Leave you out.
I know that Buenos noches means something, but
Buenos dias.
Well, that's good night. Yeah.
Yeah, but like that's like some jail type shit. Like Buenos noches, raza. you know, and then everyone goes to
This
sleep.
is for the raza. I like that.
Kid Frost.
Yeah, I like that song. This is for the raza.
So like, yeah, like I met my wife. I was on all that shit. I wasn't too eager to want to go out and hang out because I already knew that the cops knew who I was, and as soon as they saw me, they were gonna do what they had to do to get me to go back. And be honest, I kind of just wanted to be around my wife at this time, you know.
Yeah.
Like I said, I had just barely met her. You know, I'm digging her, I'm feeling her. I'm like, she's fucking awesome. I just wanted to be with her, and before you knew it, they took me off my gang terms, and then they took me off my probation, and then after that, I got my wife pregnant, tried to get a job, couldn't find one, so
So the
I did
city's like
what I had to
basically
do.
rewarding you, like, all right, we're gonna take you off of these papers, kid. You got somebody pregnant. Good for you.
No. I got her
Down low.
pregnant after. I got her pregnant
Oh,
after.
okay. Yeah.
So well, the reason why they took me off is because one of my homeboys was like head manager at some fucking like sales place. So he got me in there, and all I had to do was wear like a button-up shirt and go to like these businesses and tell them, "Hey, you want to buy a trip to Vegas?"
Yeah.
You know. So I would make it to on Tuesdays. I would make it to where we worked around the probation office, so I could sneak over there, see my PO, and he saw me dressed like every time I would go in the button shirts and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So he just kind of thought like, this guy's he's rehabilitated. Let me try to take him off the gang terms first to see how he does. He took me off that shit, and then 2 months later, he was like, you know what? You still have your job. Da 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 da. Pay your restitution, and I'll let you off. So I borrowed some money, got my restitution paid, and then they got the papers done, and they let me go. And then, like a little while after that, a couple months after that, I got my wife pregnant, and then I tried to get a job, but nobody wanted to hire me. And then I did what I had to do. So I did that for like 5 years.
It's not easy, man. And I know you've been through a lot of shit through that past 5 years. You've told me, so you haven't had it easy.
Like even to like, I used to be the fattest I've ever been was 510 pounds.
Damn, what the hell are you eating, boy?
I got ran over by some fools. They ran me over, reversed, and ran me over. Fucked up my back.
Oh wow!
And I couldn't walk. So since I couldn't walk,
yeah.
What'd
they run you over with?
A truck.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, I'd say they try to kill you. What are you contemplating over there? They tried to freaking kill you. Was it by accident?
They
did back up though.
They ran me over, reversed, and ran me over again.
Wow.
Jesus.
After that, I couldn't get up to even go take a piss because, like I said, I was just stuck in bed. I couldn't walk.
Yeah.
After that, there's no exercise, there's no movement, you know.
Yeah.
And I always been a big guy, but I never was that big. But since I was big, I eat big, and those calories ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
So I gained weight really big, and then I ended up getting the Al Roker surgery. You know.
Yeah. Flat band.
And yeah. Oh, I got the more serious one, the gastric bypass one.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I got that, and now I weigh 280 pounds.
Okay.
So I'm still a big guy. I never wanted to be tiny. I just wanted to be not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
damn, you're lucky you weren't like paralyzed and shit, bro.
Yeah, no. The doctors even told me I'm not gonna walk, and I'm like, but I can move my foot in the cast. And they're like, no, you just think you're moving it. Like even when people get their legs chopped off, they could still feel their leg. You just think you're moving it. I'm like, no, I'm fucking moving it, dude. And they go, oh, okay, sir, because doctors think they know everything. So when my mom came to pick me up, she took me back to the pad. A couple of weeks later, I had a checkup for them to check on the cast and make sure it got on right. And I walked in there, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're walking." I'm like, "Yeah, I told you I could feel my foot." The doctor in there didn't believe me, and then they're like, "Okay, well, just take these pills. A couple of weeks, we'll cut it off. You'll be okay." Cool. So like, I did that, and yeah, I'm okay. But
so you lost a lot of weight, huh?
Yeah, I feel awesome.
So you're back to normal, right? You don't have like any lingering effects from being run over twice. I mean, Jesus Christ, bro, that's crazy.
No, I was just mad for a long time.
But why, when I brought it up, you kind of didn't want to say that they intentionally tried to kill you?
I just don't say stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
You
I
know
get
what
it.
I'm
I
saying?
get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. All right. I
Yeah.
understand.
So I that's why too when I'm talking I say allegedly. I throw that
Okay.
in there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
How old were you when that happened?
21 or 20 or 21. The 21. I was 21 because I remember
Oh,
I came back from the bar.
So this happened like 20 years ago.
Yeah, about.
Oh, okay.
So what happened was some words were. This happened like at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
So
Man, they pulled the Suge Knight, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was
pretty
thinking.
much, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So we're just hanging on the block, 3 a.m, doing what we usually do. It's the weekend. We had a couple of 18 packs. You know, this is back in my partying days. I still partied very hard back then.
Yeah.
Where I'm from, there's kind of like a 4-way stop. So like they stopped right there, and we can hear them talking stuff in the car, like just bad mouthing, you know. So the dude that was driving said to him in Spanish, "Oh, so you're bad and you're not afraid of these guys? We'll see." And he went down the street that we're on. And if anybody has never been there, they would not know that that's a dead end street. You have to come back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you came back up, commotion happened. I got ran over.
Damn.
There was a chick there, some drug addict chick there. She I don't really want to call her a drug addict chick because she's the homegrown shit, but that's the only way I know how to explain it. Kind of. I don't mean to be rude or nothing to her, but she was there, and she wanted to call the ambulance, and I told her not to call them because I don't believe in calling, even if I need help. I don't believe in calling the cops.
Yeah.
But she said, "I don't care. I'm calling them anyways," and she did.
Oh no.
And then, so my homies that were there were like, "Check this out, homeboy. Fucking, we're gonna kick it with you." But once those sirens get close, some of us have warrants, so we're gonna bounce.
Yeah,
I'm like, cool, I understand, you know. So as soon as they got close enough to where they were loud enough, there was like they shook my hand, they split, then they came and got me.
Damn.
Yeah, so like I said,
I'm
like
glad you ain't hanging out with them people anymore.
Yeah, so like, but like, I'm like, how do I say this? Like, remember how I was talking about when you believe in something, you know, like if you really believe in it.
Yeah.
Even though I don't hang out, I really believe in it, and I still go over there from time to time. I go over there probably once or twice a week, even if it's just to drive by and say hi to someone, get off and drink a soda because I don't drink beer or nothing. I'm a soda guy. I switched my addiction from drugs and alcohol to soda and sweets.
Yeah. I feel
so I'll go by, say hi, how you doing, shake hands, whatever, and then I leave because I've been there my whole life. I grew up there.
You grew up there, yeah.
You know what I mean? So
old habits die hard, you know. So
exactly. So yeah. So that's, you know what I mean. So I still go over there and say hi, but I'm not participating in activities like that anymore.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You gotta be careful though, bro. Sometimes you get caught.
Yeah, I was gonna say you get caught slipping just being there, getting killed over that shit, bro. Then what?
When you were just minding your business, you know.
Well, I live in the rival area right now, so
crazy, man.
Yeah.
And
you gotta be careful, man. You got a family and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know, but the way it is out here, like they're not. How do I say this? They won't do nothing to me with my family there. They'll wait till I'm by myself. And
yeah, no, but either way, dude, that's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even though I live here too, I don't like rub it in their face. You know what I mean? When I come outside over here, I go out to do what I'm going to do. If I'm playing with my son or when I get something from the car, I go and I just do that. Because like how you said, my family's here, so I'm not going to be a fool and do some slick shit to get them upset to where they do something, you know? So I just, I live here, but I just mind my business, do what I do with my family, and that's it, you know, just keep it pushing. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
it's like I'm
Sounds like a slippery slope, bro.
yeah, you know, but like how I said, I believe in this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stop.
But why? Why do you believe in it so much after so much death and so much misery? I mean, why do you still believe in the cause over there? I know it's your friends and your brothers, you know. I understand that, but you know,
Because
you do. I
some
know
things
you're
are just
smarter than
instilled
that.
in you, bro. Some things
Huh?
are just instilled in you, you know, and you know, it's like the media will make something look worse than what it is. That's like the best way I know how to describe it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when people hear about neighborhoods or gangs or whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
they automatically get pictures of what they saw in the news or rap music video for even some kids that don't even watch the news. But in reality, it's not really like that. It's like depending on where you're from, it's family,
Yeah.
it's generational, it's the love, the camaraderie, all that is there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like I said, depends like where you're from. There's some places that they're just like a straight up gang type deal, you know?
Yeah.
Like exactly what you would imagine like in a music video or something that they're just like it's just like that, you know?
Yeah, I know it's complicated, man, because it's like, you know, these are your friends, your brothers, you have good times, and then at the same time, it's like, you know, you got to commit murder, you're gonna get murdered, you gotta deal hard drugs with people. I mean,
Yeah, but see, though, like how you just explained that, that's for like no one. How do I say this?
I
No
know
one's
most of it
expected.
is hanging out, you know.
Yeah, no one's expected to do anything that they don't want to do. No one's willing to. No one has to participate in nothing they want to participate in. You know what I mean?
Are you sure about that? I don't know if it goes like that. I think sometimes they tell you to
Like
go
I
kill a
said,
guy, and even if you kill him, they still kill you anyway.
there's like depending on where you're from, what kind of neighborhood it is.
Yeah.
The people that participate, they want to do it. They want to show the loyalty. They want to let people know that it is what they is, and they're real about what they're talking. Some people hang out, they do whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't. I think that's a misconception though that people want to do this. I think that these people feel like they need to do that in order to be accepted, and they wind up getting into some shit that they wish they never did, bro. They didn't
yeah,
have a
that's
choice
100%
though.
true. But
You didn't
that's
have a
those
choice though. You know
people.
what I mean?
Those people from hoods that are hoods that are like that. That like there's hoods that will straight be like, all right, in order for you to get in, you got to fucking do X, Y, and Z. And if you don't do that, well, then don't come back because we're gonna get you. And then there's places like just kick back, fucking, you know.
Yeah.
And then when they're trying to do something, it's time to do something. You know, like
hey guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but thank you, Elizabeth, for that Cash App. And she says, where is she? God damn it. I can't see the message anymore, but because I closed it. But she said something to the effect of Lee is on Angel's. Well, he was on Angel's channel. And he smoked Georgie Grasso. It's a good time. And Lee texted me just like 2 minutes before. I guess she's still on now. I don't know. Don't leave my show, guys. Don't do that to me, you pricks. I'm just saying.
I'm out, bro. I'll be back, dude.
No, goddamn you, I'll
out.
sue you. No, but then Lee just texted me 2 minutes ago. He's like, "Yo, I just smoked that freaking Georgia Grasso." And I was like, "Good for you." But anyway,
but yeah. So like,
I
I don't know.
Later. Yeah.
But yeah, that's the best way I know how to explain it. I really don't want to put too much out there because
yeah. Of course, I don't want you.
I don't believe in putting too much out there, you know. So
yeah, of course not. No. I wouldn't want you to do that, bro. I understand, you know. I understand and I don't understand. It's just complicated, and I understand that.
yeah, but like if you grew up in this, you know what the do's and don'ts and how it is and where to where to walk, where not to walk, and you know what I mean. The whole fundamentals. It's like if you're being an electrician, you're gonna get schooled on how to what wires to cut, what wires not to cut, which ones to cross, which ones not to cross. You know.
Yeah.
It's that type of deal.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, that's what I was came on to say hi and shit and fucking I don't know, because when I came on, I really didn't understand what the conversation was because I went to the store with my family to go do some last minute grocery shopping, And when I
I
jumped
thought you were
on,
gonna say Bofa had you confused, like he had all of us confused. But go on. Okay.
no, I really couldn't. Honestly, I really couldn't hear him,
Yeah.
and I really didn't know that it was him until someone said something about him in the comments, like "You're a good guy, Botha," or some shit like that. And I was like, "Oh, Bofa's here."
Damn. These people are really
Crazy.
hyping me up about
Yo,
Lee right now. I'm sorry, but they hyping me up about Lee.
look, hey, Gunsmoke man,
Yeah.
Nightmare, bro. I just fucking realized what time it was, bro. I gotta
Yeah.
fucking be up, man, tomorrow, dude. Fucking
All
work
right,
And I
bro.
tomorrow,
know that's
son.
I was
shit.
saying about here now because I gotta go. It's a school night, and I gotta put my little man to sleep. He only he will stay up until I put him to sleep because
Oh wow.
I'm always with him, you know.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, fine. Both of you, just get the hell out of here then. I see how it is.
Nah,
All
bro.
right.
I really I gotta lay it down, bro. I didn't even realize
Yeah.
what time it was, bro. Around
Nah,
here
I feel you.
bullshitting, bro.
I did over 3.5
But no, we'll get
hours.
up.
So, yeah.
We'll get up on the next one earlier, fucking time.
All right, bro.
Got
Thank you
more
so
time to
much.
bullshit.
I appreciate both of
Yeah.
you. You know that. So thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
No,
for sure.
definitely, bro.
All
I'm
right.
just
Everybody in
happy
the
you
chat,
did a show,
man.
bro.
Take care, guys. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Take care, bro.
Later,
Right.
Nightmare. Later, bro.
Later, man. Stay up. But yeah, just later, Gunsmoke. I'm happy you did a show.
Thank you, bro.
Fucking it's awesome.
Yeah.
And fucking have a good night, man. And I hope all the women in your life had a fucking wonderful Mother's Day and shit. You know.
Yeah. Thank you. You too,
I hope
brother.
they got everything they wanted, bro.
Thank you, man. I hope the same for you too, man. You've always been good to me. Thank you. I
Oh,
appreciate you.
so stay up,
Yeah.
and everyone in the chat, peace out. Have a good one. And
All
yeah,
right, bro.
I hope all
Yeah.
you guys have a wonderful Mother's Day. I forgot to. I almost didn't. I have Mother's Day, bro.
What a gentleman.
So
See? Yeah.
yeah, I
Thank
try
you.
to be.
I know. Good. Keep
All right,
on pushing, bro. All
all
right.
right, peace out. Late.
All right, later, bro. Oh, that was a nice show, wasn't it, guys? I don't know how much we accomplished with both over there, but I thought it was a pretty good show. We made a lot of sense after that. I was kind of confused there in the beginning, but shout outs to Lee. I don't know. I'm hearing good things about this Lee over there on the other channel, holding it, speaking facts, There's a certain way that Lee likes to tell facts too, the way he says it with his voice. He's like, come on, dude. No, dude, he's a white supremacist, dude. So it makes it even that more entertaining and great. Oh, drop the link from Mustache Pete. All right. Say no more. Say less. That's what the new kids are saying nowadays. Say less, homie. Say less. No, RGD, I did not watch that. I'll have to go back and check it out later. Thank you, Red. I appreciate you, brother. I'm sorry you had a horrible connection there. I dropped the link for Mustache Pete. If he wants to hop on, I don't know. They're saying drop the link for him. What's up, Mustache? It's okay, Red. No, but it's not. I understand, bro. It's all good. Just gotta make sure only StreamYard is open and use the noise cancellation. Use headphones too if you could. That's always best. Oh, okay. Yeah, drop the link if it's possible to say hello to you all. All right. Well, they hung up, so I guess you don't want to call in now, you son of a bitch. All right, I see how it is. I was gonna shut her down anyway, guys. Joey Knuckles says, Gunsmoke, now you're gonna have to do a video with Lee as John A. Light saying, I shot up Georgie Grasso, dude. Yeah, okay, I could do that. Yeah. We'll see what I can muster up there somehow. It's a good idea, Nucky. Look at this. Cool Out AC got me hyped. I mean, Lee's text got me hyped, but this got me even more hyped. Oh, damn. Lee is on a rampage since Tom. Damn. And BK Sal Crook says, I'm very happy Lee is supporting the truth. Me too. That's a big sigh of relief there because, it could have went either way with Lee. He could have supported the dirtbags, But this time he didn't. This time he did the right thing. Jesse, thank you so much, Jesse. And St. Elizabeth, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you both. I appreciate you guys. You know that. Frankie Rizzo, salute. Joey Electric, salute. Yeah, RGD was late, but salute to you too. So anyway, guys, it's 1:40 in the morning. It's Sunday night. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Hit the like button, please. Subscribe to my channel if you're not subscribed. I saw a few new names in here, so please do the Don a favor and hit the like button and subscribe. And I want to thank everybody: Chopper Reed, Joe Batters, Elizabeth, BK Sal, I don't want to forget you guys. I know. Diaz. Thank you, Diaz. How can I forget Diaz, man? Damn. Diaz, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And to all of you guys with common sense in your brain, no pun intended, thank you guys for being rational, good-hearted, fair people. People, that's what it comes down to. People, it's the bottom line. May not want to hear it, Don. That's what it comes down to. So anyway, guys, RGD, yes, I'm gonna get some rest. It's okay, bro. Just go ahead and give me the views, man. Go back and watch the video. It's all right. Hit the like. You gotta hit the notification bell. What's wrong with you, Chopper? Thank you so much again. Thank you, bro. All right, guys. So I guess Oh, wait. It's not over yet. The one, the only Mustache P. What's up, brother?
How you doing, you fucking blowhole?
What's going on? You called up to troll me, you prick?
Yeah. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right now. Yeah, I'm feeling good. How you feeling, man?
Bro, you must be drinking a lot of coffee, man. It's late.
Yeah, I know. Well, my sleep cycle's all messed up, so that's why I was late for FBS's show earlier. I took a little nap.
Yeah. I caught like little things here and there when I took a bathroom break. You know what I mean? Everything. Anything crazy happened tonight?
No, we had Bofo on trying to make sense of his craziness, and didn't really work out too well. We couldn't, but we love him, so it's okay.
Stupid. I mean, it's what did he say? What are you talking about? You're gonna be so stupid.
He always says that. That's what he always says.
Yo, that dude is crazy, bro. But I mean, I don't know if he's a character or if he's legit.
I asked him. He can't even give me a straight answer if he's trolling or not. He swears he's not. So I don't know.
Oh no, that dude has a couple screws loose, but respect to him. I mean, he does what he wants. You know what I mean?
He's not a bad guy. Yeah, I don't think he means anything bad by it. It's just he's just an odd guy. I don't know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's definitely odd, but I guess what are you gonna do, brother? So what's going on? You getting off soon? You going to bed?
Yeah, I was about to shut her down right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out. I'm gonna go check out to see what these people are saying about Lee. They're saying Lee is breaking some subscribers' balls out there because he called into FBS today talking like simping for the Nazi over there. So
who did?
This guy Georgie Grasso.
Oh, so he's breaking somebody's balls on a different show?
Well, now Georgie Grasso's on Angel's channel, and Lee went over there and broke his balls. So, I guess he's telling the truth. They're saying Lee's telling facts over there, telling the truth, so it should be good. I heard he destroyed him.
Dude, the thing is, all you got to do, man. Every time I look at one of those shows where they're all defending MRE and they're all coming in the chat, when they're coming on live, bro. Just look at those dudes. And you gotta take one look at them and think,
exactly.
Would I be seen in public with any of these fucking clowns?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got a code of the streets. That guy, he drives. I mean, he talks in circles, and it's I'm from South Philly, and I've been stabbed, and I've had 2 operations, but why can't we all get along? But if anybody wants to meet up with me, bro, he's like he got off the slow bus. That guy, I can't take him, bro. He looks like my big toe with eyebrows.
Oh Jesus! Hey, look, you're entitled to your opinion. I actually spoke to him today. He's not so bad. I don't know. Yeah, he called me, so he's not so bad.
All right, maybe I'll take it back, but I just
I mean, look, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. It's not like we're friends or whatever, but there's no beef.
Dude, listen, like I said before, I would have no problem. People are allowed to believe what they want to believe. You know what I mean? It's not my place. But the fact that MRE, he has no respect for his people's intelligence. He puts out the lamest excuses. And the fact that these people believe it, I don't know. Stupid people just annoy me, I guess.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
And the fact that they're disrespecting all of us, saying all this shit about everybody who supports FBS just because they're stupid enough to believe a lie, it just drives me crazy, bro. But you know what, bro? When it comes down to it, it's YouTube, and we can't get too fucking tied up in this shit.
I keep telling myself that. Yeah, it's like, who cares? You can't change their minds. They're gonna be ignorant and silly and stupid. Most of them know better too. They just want to be jagoffs. It's all political on here. It's like Democrats versus Republicans on here. It's crazy.
Yeah, but you know what it also is? It's like I think these people feel like they're afraid of rejection because maybe they don't have a lot going on in their personal life. So, you know, they feel like if they get rejected or outed from a group that they're gonna have nothing. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to for me because, bro, I don't give a shit. Like, I'll cut the computer off. I don't think about any of this.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I shared I shared your video on my Facebook just because I want.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, bro.
Thank you. Is that why my views went up?
I don't know. I shared it on my Facebook just because I was like, yo, people got to see this shit, you know, not just our little small community.
Yeah.
I think it's important, bro. But yo, those videos you do, man, like I love Nikki Blade. He's a good dude. He puts out some good stuff. But
yeah,
yo, the music, you know, the way you edit everything, dude, you got mad skills, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Like the first video with the Frank Sinatra, I'll never hear that song the same, bro.
FPS said the same thing to me. He's like, I'm never gonna hear that freaking song the same again after that. He's like, I love that song, you know.
And I was watching it when my kids were in the car, and they were like, "Why does this guy's face going from a skull to his face?" Like they had no idea what was going on. I had to try to explain it to them.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just wanted to say what's up, brother. I know you want to get off, but I never got to, you know, speak to you face to face, my man. Regardless of what people think, I never talked to you or FBS.
No, not behind the scenes. No.
But
you can always call in. You're always welcome here. You know that, man. You're part of the team, so I appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Listen, most of the time I got my kids with me. And I don't have time to do it, but my girl fell asleep. So I figured I'd get on, say what's up, bro. Respect to you. And I got your back no matter what, brother.
I appreciate you, man. You know I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man.
I do, homie. All right, brother. Listen, have a good night, man.
You too, bro.
Take it easy, everybody in the chat. Ciao.
All right, bro. Later. All right, salute to Mustache Pete. You guys need to go sub up to him. He's got funny videos. He does these great impersonations of people. So, and he has you know, a lot of good opinions on what goes on around here on MobTube. So, he's a great guy. Go give him a sub. His name is Mustache Pete. So anyway, guys, let's see what Joey Knuckles is saying here. Gunsmoke, I know you two are cool now. Are still gonna do the JC impression. Please don't stop. It's all good fun. Yeah, I'll do it once in a while. Sure. I gotta work on it though. JC has a good sense of humor about it. He just says I gotta work on it. He's like, you make me sound like I'm from the South. I can't do like that real Southern California accent like he has, you know. 50 metric tons, dude. I don't know. It's hard. I gotta work on it. But yeah, at least he has a sense of humor about it. He knows I'm not, you know, I'm just breaking his balls. RGD 609 Gunsmoke, you definitely put out some pretty badass videos straight up. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I work hard on those videos, so it's nice to hear people critique it and say nice things about it. Oh, let's hear. We got the inside scoop. RGD 609. This just breaking news, people. Grasso gave a whole speech in the beginning of the show. I fell asleep, I woke up, and they were still talking shit. Lee came on about half an hour ago. Damn. They let him on the show, huh? They were blocking him in the chats for some reason. But what up, Sven? I didn't get to say hello to Sven. How are you? It's early Monday morning here, 7:43 a.m. in Denmark. Wow. Shout outs to Sven from Denmark. Shout outs to Denmark too. Yeah. So anyway, guys. Yeah, good night, Chopper. Joey Electric, thank you for being here. BK Sal, Frankie Rizzo. Yeah. St. Elizabeth, you're the best. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. What else we got here? Come on now. Yeah. All right, Nucky. All right. 50 metric tons, dude. Now, back in my day, you know, everybody wants to be around here sipping for MRE, not knowing that I used to move 50 metric tons of marijuana up and down the western coast of Orange County. Now, back in my day, fuck it. Anyway, I love you guys. Adio amici. All right. Yeah, I like that. RGD609 says Lee only came on for about 2 minutes. Now I got to go really searching for that. All right. Well, it still sounds like it's pretty good. So Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. Hit the like button. I'll try to do a show tomorrow or the day after. And thank you all. I don't know. I hate saying goodbye to you guys. I hate to say goodbye. It's hard to say goodbye to you guys. It really is. I'm not good at saying goodbye. Sounds like Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. No, I did not. Peace, Nucky. You made me spit out my cinnamon toast crunch milk, bro. Damn, homie. Don't choke now. Take it easy. Take care, everyone. Good job, Gunsmoke. Thank you. Boston Red, he says, text Lee and tell him to come on the show for an update. All right, let's see. I don't know. You guys don't want to say goodbye? I still got 50 people in here. Let's see. I don't know. We'll see what he says. I don't know if he's going to respond. He just texted me about 10, 15 minutes ago. Oh, man. Let's see. I don't know if Lee's going to respond. He might be busy, folks. I don't even think he knows I'm live. I just told him I'm live right now if he wants to hop on and give us an update on what went down over there. He's more than welcome. It's 1:53 in the morning over here, Chopper. What time is it over there for you? You're probably into next Wednesday already over there. Because they come from a land down under. The time zones are a different buffer. Can you hear the thunder? Yeah. I love that song. I just turned on the notifications bell, and that's why I keep missing the shows. Damn, homie. That part, homie. God damn it, Lee. I think I got to say Lee's name 3 times for him to appear. Lee Cole. Lee Cole. Lee Cole. Oh, well, one appeared, but not the right Lee. Lee and N breaking news. Hello, people. I need the real Lee. See? It works, but sometimes you get a different Lee. All right, let me try again. Come on, Lee. Lee Cole. Lee Cole. Lee Cole. Ah, guts. I got guts. God damn it. What's wrong with you people? I guess, he's having too much fun over there. I don't know. He's not going to show up. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, he sounds like a creeper. He used to be all up in FBS's chat too. Real nice to me. We used to joke around about Georgie Grasso and Johnny Gebbett. And, he was really a big supporter of FBS. And then he turned on us one day. And then he turned. He started listening to the trolls. Because I guess he's a troll himself, if you think about it. Under a fake name, under John A. Light's picture. I mean, I don't know. These people, you don't know who the hell they are. They turn on you. That's why SoFlo is smart. He's like, you want to talk to me? You want to be on my show? You got to show your face. But, yeah. That's a good observation, Cool Out AC. Yeah, that's a good observation. You definitely inhaled. I did not inhale. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me put you on mute for a minute. I got Lee calling me. Good news, guys. Lee's gonna call in. He's got some juicy stuff that happened over there. It's funny. It's hilarious. Lee is coming, people. He said he'll be here in 1 minute. So, yeah, this should be good. All right. It's late, but damn it, why not, huh? Everybody else is doing 6-hour, 12-hour streams, right? I lost a lot of you people just saying good night, but shit. Can't pass up this opportunity. He said he blasted everybody in there. All right. I'm going to get Lee over here. Dude! Yeah, we could hear it from the horse's mouth. Yeah, that's right. I don't even want to. I'd be embarrassed doing some shit like that. All right, Lee, I'm dropping the link. Welcome to the other side. Yeah. All right. Here we go, guys. The one and only Lee Cole. What's up, Lee?
I had to use my avatar because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I got no life.
It's all good. You don't owe me any explanations. What's up, bro?
Not much, man. You know, I was minding my own business, and then
Are you sure?
then this drug addict retard, what's his name?
Georgie Grasso?
He even named himself after a drug addict retard. You know?
Yeah.
So he wants me to come on Angel's show, and then he's got a loud mouth. So he got mad at me because I told him that he looked like Lefty Guns Part 2.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, man. And he goes, "I'm no Lefty Guns." And then he's calling me a 61-year-old man that shits his diaper. So I said to him, "Yeah, but you won't make my age. You're gonna die of a heroin overdose, probably in the basement or out in the street in the gutter somewhere."
Jesus.
It got nasty.
Yeah, you were cutting deep there. Yeah.
Fuck him.
Well, he's got it coming, I guess.
Oh, he does. And then I got into it with Angel because I said to Angel, I asked her why she was backing up a racist, and she got mad. I said, all the evidence is out there. I said, you know, and then Casperosa was there, and I said to Casperosa, why do you play both sides of the fence? I said, you know, which side are you on? I said, you're playing both sides of the fence.
Wow. Yeah.
And I loved it. It was like going into enemy territory. I got jumped by 5 people.
Yeah, you're built for that. You love doing that shit.
Yeah, you will. FBS and I love doing that shit.
Well, what did Casperosa respond to you? What did he say?
Actually, he made sense because I was talking about when they were talking about throwing the Jew down the well, and they were making excuses why it was okay because it was in Borat. And I said, no, it's not okay when a Nazi's saying it.
Yeah.
You know, there's a big difference. I mean, it's not Borat saying it. Borat's actually Jewish in real life, that guy.
Yeah, Sacha Cohen.
Yeah, Sacha Cohen's actually Jewish, and it was a comedian. Yeah, the guy saying it, Argentini, whatever his name is.
Argenti, yeah.
Argenti. He was saying it because he's a Nazi.
Yeah.
You know, it's just amazing, man. I just can't believe that people just don't give a shit.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Nobody just seems to care. Like it's like Republicans versus Democrats. They're just supporting that guy through and through. Like they don't care.
Yeah, I don't like that Georgie Grasso. You know what he is? The dude's all tatted up. He's sitting there smoking one cigarette after another. He looks like a fucking drugged out freak. And that's what I told him too.
Yeah.
But then he said to me, then he goes, you go to another state to get your drugs. I'm trying to figure out and I said, how the fuck, do you got proof of that? And he goes, well, do you have proof of that I'm a drug addict? I said, dude, you look like a heroin addict. And you know.
Yeah. He didn't have no defense for that, huh?
Yeah, I didn't really want to get into it, but you know what it was? They wanted to jump me, you know, so I had to get ugly.
Well, they're pissed that you're not on their side about this whole thing. You know, sometimes you like to back the shitbirds, and this time you really didn't. You stood up for what was right this time.
And I told him, I
Yeah.
said, it's not, it's, I said, even MRE on Instagram wrote me and said, Lee, if I seen the evidence that you see, I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
So even MRE knows that he would do the same thing. Can you imagine if, say that was me, say that, and
Yeah.
do you think MRE would do a show on that?
Of course, yeah. Of course he would. Everybody would. They, oh my God, it wouldn't stop.
And then they asked me, did MRE ever say anything racist before? I said, if you listen to his shows, he says a lot of racist stuff.
Yeah.
He always has.
Yeah.
He's the one that started that Amber Alert, calling me a child molester, playing the siren in the background, Amber Alert, when he was fighting with me. Remember back then, like 6-7 months ago?
That was a long time ago. Yeah. Vaguely remember that. Yeah.
But he's the one that started that shit.
Wow.
He's not innocent.
No, he's not innocent. They're trying to play him like he's innocent here. And he's not.
Then Angel got mad because I said to Angel, Angel, he wasn't covering up his face because he's fighting rats. He was covering up his face because everybody knows who he was and he was on national news.
Yeah.
And then Kasparosa says, no, that was internet. I said, no, it wasn't internet. It was national news.
That was the 5 o'clock news, Channel 12, friggin' Rhode Island.
Yeah, and Brightheart is like the biggest conservative site there is.
Yeah. Unbelievable, bro. They make up any excuse for this guy when it's right there in front of their face, and he knows better. They know in their gut what's right. They just been catfished for 9 months by this guy. You know, they thought they knew him. They just don't want to let it go. That the whole thing was like a facade. It was fake. All those conversations late at night on the phone, privately, it was all fake. They didn't know this guy at all.
Yes, and it just disturbs me. You know, he should just come out and said, yeah, I was hiding my face because I was a known Nazi.
Yeah.
Or he could have denounced it. He hasn't even denounced it.
No, he hasn't.
He's denounced racism. He's denounced racism, but he never denounced what he's personally doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very telling, you know.
Yeah. How many people you got on?
Well, a lot of them left because I was saying goodbye, and then people were bragging about how you were behaving and that you did really good. So I was like, "Damn!" And then you texted me. So somebody asked, "Can you get Leon?" So I was like, "Let me try." So I only got 33 people in here.
Oh,
I had more
fine,
though. I had 60 some in here before.
Well, they're doing 6 hours a night podcast over there.
I saw that. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I'm like, wow, really?
So I tried to explain to this Grasso, this retard. Yeah. I tried to explain to him. That's his new name. The retard.
You gotta be careful with that name on here on YouTube.
But on top of that, though, he's using the name of a dead drug addict.
Yeah.
So hey, it's a fitting name for him.
Yeah, you know, he used to be a big FBS supporter. He used to always be in the chat. We used to joke about Georgie Grasso and Johnny Gebbett and all that shit. And he just turned on us one day. I don't know. He became an MRE simp. I don't know.
Well, people, they drew that line down the middle, and strange bedfellows on both sides, man. You got to admit.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, look at some of these fucking people.
It's the internet, man. That's how it is. I don't know. Some really seedy, disgusting people in here.
If you go back and go through MRE shows, people don't remember. People have to remember one thing. MRE used to take down a lot of shows because he would say some really vile shit on it.
Yeah.
Like, remember, we don't even know what he said in those shows sometimes. He just took them down because he got so nasty on them.
Yeah. All those shows at 3 a.m. he used to do too. 3 o'clock in the morning, he used to sign on and do a show and delete it after.
Exactly. And when he first got caught, what's the first thing he said? I got colored friends. Who uses the word colored?
A guy who doesn't have colored friends.
Somebody from Alabama? I mean, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Somebody from Boston? People now are mad at me because I said Boston's the racist city in America.
Oh, man.
But they forget about all the riots that went on in Boston during the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, they had horrible riots there.
Well, that was all over the country. I mean, they burned
down
the
Bronx. It was really bad in Boston because in Boston, they wanted to integrate the schools, and the Irish and the Italians fought it really hard. I mean, they were beating the shit out of each other in the street.
Yeah. Yeah, I could.
That was a big battleground for the schools and everything.
Yeah.
And then he's calling me a liberal. It's like, dude, am I a
Oh, they all
fucking...
go to that, bro. If you're against Nazism, all of a sudden you're a freaking liberal now. You of all people, too. They shouldn't be saying that too, because they know better, bro.
I'm usually called some right-wing whack job, and all of a sudden I'm a liberal.
Yeah. They call me the same thing, and I love Trump, and I made it clear I love Trump, which is, kind of ballsy thing to say nowadays.
Yeah, I pull that word out myself. I'm guilty of it.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
you'd like to throw that word around too, yeah.
Yeah, liberal. Yeah. Remember when I did it to Jeff Nadeau?
Yeah. Yeah.
I said to Jeff, "You're a liberal and you're an atheist."
Oh, Jesus.
You remember that? You remember that debate? I mean, FBS got like about 10,000 views off that fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh, the one from last August. Yeah.
Yeah, but you see what FBS did? As soon as he got into a fight with Jeff,
he put it up
again.
Yeah.
Got another 4,000 views.
Yeah, because I never saw it before, so I caught it the second time around when he put it back.
Yeah, I think it did better the second time than the first time.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, that Lee is vicious. But yeah.
No, dude, I don't, like, people say, come on, dude, you really think that I ran from a debate with Raimondi? I got sick for real, and people were making up all this shit and stuff.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm still recovering from it. I'll know this week whether I got to get a pacemaker or not.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just didn't feel like dying out in liberal ass California.
Yeah. Oh, no.
With Raimondi standing over me as I'm having a heart attack. The last thing I see is Raimondi's face. Imagine that.
Smoking a cigar.
And he'll be standing above me and saying, "I killed the motherfucker."
Yeah. Look at Lee Cole. And he'll chomp on his cigar.
And he'll go around the internet saying, "Yeah, I killed that motherfucker."
I just killed Lee Cole.
And the legend of Ray Raimondi would grow.
Oh, yeah. He killed the Pope. Then he killed 300 people. And then he killed Lee Cole.
That was his final kill.
Yeah. He's going to put that in the book, too.
Lee Cole was so scared of him, he had a heart attack.
That would have been embarrassing, bro. Cinnamills would have went through the roof, though.
They would have played that. Now, in slow motion, will say, "Now watch Lee fall off the chair."
Yeah.
Face first. And Raimondi's standing over him.
Lee Cole, he needs help. With a cigar. I just picture him with a cigar in his mouth.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, actually, what I like doing at night, I like listening to some of these shows and jumping on them.
Yeah.
But see, this is where Jimmy Clandre's smart. He doesn't bring that shit onto his show.
No.
And I'm not going to bring that shit onto my show.
Yeah.
I'll just take it other places.
Why not? Yeah. Everybody else is
I'll bring it to Gunsmoke. No.
It's smart. Yeah. Look, I try to keep that shit out of here. I try to keep my channel nice and friendly, but.
Well, Jimmy does that because he has 25,000 viewers, and that would be a bad business decision if he did that.
Yeah. I mean, he gets all walks of life in there from all over the world. So, yeah, it would be kind of silly for him to put
and FBS doesn't give a shit because that's what FBS does.
Yeah, he's the king. I mean, Jimmy even told him that. He's like, "Yo, do what you do best, bro." So,
now we have Tony SoFlo. Dude, when we started this thing off, there was only a few of us. Now there's like fucking 30, 40.
Yeah. A lot of viewers, they watched your shows and you and FBS and Jimmy, everybody, and they're like, "Oh, I want to do it too." They got involved with your chats and
they try to, and they still got little shows, or they buy subs to get big shows.
Yeah, which is really ridiculous. That's the worst part about it, bro. Like, I had to fight so hard to get to my first 1,000, bro.
Well, you're about to hit 2,000.
I know. I can't believe it, bro. I guess I really did some good here. I don't know. My views have gone up. My chat been doing good lately, except for tonight. But even tonight was okay. It's better than what I had.
I heard that Jeff Nadeau bought those subs for you.
You think so? Whoever did, I don't know.
That's the rumor I started.
As long as I don't know about it, I don't want to know about it. I want to feel like I earned it. I don't want to know if somebody did that shit.
That's like I hint to Jeff. I don't care about it. You could do it, Jeff, but I don't want to know about it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow you wake up 10,000 subs.
Oh no, then people will know something's up there. No.
I remember when I was on. I went on. What's his name? Joe, the guy that showed up at your house.
Yeah.
I went on to his opening night, and Tom LaVecchia was on. I went on, and there were 90 people watching, and then I looked down, there were 500 people watching. I'm like, what the fuck?
I saw that. Yeah, I knew that.
And I know Joe wouldn't do it. It had to be Tom. It had to be.
Well, I saw when Tom made a comment like, "Oh wow, look at all the people in the chat," and then I saw Joe's
He
face.
kept
And he
talking
looked
about
mad.
it.
Yeah, Joe looked angry. He was trying to ignore him.
He was pissed.
And then all you see is Tom just looking at the phone, like, "Oh yes, look at all this,"
And just coming from a guy that had D. Snyder on and couldn't get 2,000 views with D. Snyder.
Yeah, come on, bro. On a small channel like that, and you got 500 people watching. Come on, maybe 200. Come on.
With D. Snyder, you should be able to get 5,000 people at least.
Yeah.
If you ask him the right questions.
Yeah.
Because he played in this movie where he played a serial killer and he sewed his mouth shut in it. I can't think of the name of the movie, but it was such a fucking phenomenal movie. Scary as all hell.
What movie was that? Was that with Jennifer Lopez? No, right?
No, it was a horror movie. Someone in the chat probably knows.
I don't know. Hold on. I got Otis Driftwood. You know Otis? You familiar with Otis? Otis.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell Lee because we had our differences, but I wanted to tell Lee, like, I watched you on Angel and I think you're doing the right thing. So I just wanted to say, shoot shout out to Lee,
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. Hey, I can't believe that retard actually thought he did well.
It was so funny. I just don't get it though. Like, I don't understand, like, having Hitler on your arm and it's like everyone's okay with it. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's
like, weird.
Welcome to America and the year 2022.
It's just very odd. Like, even if nothing came out but those tattoos, it's enough for me. It's like, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my brother right there. That's funny. NCO7.
Oh, really? Yeah. What's up, NCO7?
I just spoke to him.
What's up, bro?
I'm not gonna take too much time. I just wanted to tell Lee, we had our differences, we argued,
right?
But I don't know. I had to change your heart. You're doing your thing, so
yeah.
Well, no, I appreciate that, and what's right is right. I'm not going to pretend I'm that naive.
Yeah.
I just can't do it.
And I commend
racism is racism.
Yeah.
I grew up a certain way and stuff, and sometimes you might think shit in your head, but that doesn't mean you put it on your arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just
big difference.
Odd. Like, it's like, what the fuck? But it's like, and then it's funny how she kicks you off, right, Lee?
Yeah, me and Casperosa.
Yeah, right. I mean, he's the only guy with that has a brain, I guess. Like, I don't.
Oh, we lost service.
Yeah, it was. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but I think he lost service.
It was funny. Angel kicked us off.
Well, she don't want to hear that shit. It's her show. So, look, I forgot. I wanted to make a point here with that. I don't know. I forgot my point. But anyway, I think out of all this, that a lot of people made peace on here. Not just the content creators, but a lot of the subscribers. They made peace with each other, whatever beefs they were having. So a lot of good came out of this.
And they don't understand that. People say, "Oh, what?" The reason I went on the show because that guy made the insinuation that I became. I just wanted to get on FBS's side.
Yeah.
So when I went on, I tried to explain to him, no, I seen the evidence. It had nothing. FBS had nothing to do with influencing me about this. Did he show me some evidence? Yes.
Yeah.
But so what? I found some evidence on my own too.
Yeah.
It's you guys actually did hell of some research, boy.
Yeah. Well, we got the info and then we just looked into it and it was like, wow, it's him. Once we got confirmation on the video and the voice, I was like, then we confirmed it was him 100%.
And the MRE doesn't get it. No one wants to see his show go away. He thinks that's what it is. Like they're making statements like, "Oh, they couldn't beat MRE, so they're going to lie about him to get rid of him." No, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I don't wish the guy to lose his show.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think so either. But being who he is and what he's done on here, maybe he should lose the show. But I don't want to judge him. I'm not here to judge him, bro. That's what he did to everybody else, and I'm not like that. I don't have an ego. I don't really think who the hell I am. But he wasn't nice to a lot of people on here. He brought a lot of trolls around here. He platformed a lot of trolls who dox people and threaten people and all that good stuff there. So he hasn't been too nice on here. His channel has just been spreading hate and insults and being obnoxious, and they want to act like
and he admits he's a troll.
Yeah, but they forget that.
And he admits that he's friends with all of them.
They forget that. See, they act like, no, he's been so nice to people on here. He's,
I'm just shocked that see, if I was Angel, I would have said nothing and just waited for the end result.
That's what I said.
Especially when you have a name, it's
a brand.
It's a brand. You got a brand. Don't mess your brand up with that.
Yeah, it's a legacy, really.
Yeah, it's a legacy.
Yeah. And I said that, like, if anybody was a real friend, that's what I wanted to say earlier. If anybody thinks they're a real friend to her, they would try to protect her right now and get this creep away from her and try to protect the brand, protect the name, the legacy. Like, this is no good. They want to bitch and moan about names in the papers, but either way,
no. But instead, she has semi-retarded people around her. Name, what's his clown's name again? Georgie Grasso.
Yeah, and a whole bunch of other trolls in there that she gives wrenches to and talks to and treats them like human beings.
And but you see, those trolls used to be in my chat room, and something. They were keeping people out of my chat room that wanted to come in my chat room. I never realized it.
Yeah,
because Danny and I were talking about this. We do 4.5 hours worth of show a week, just 4.5 hours. And we're getting 20,000 views a week right now on 3 shows.
Because people like to see, people feel welcomed in your chat now. And
well, I'll give you an example. We didn't do a show today, but I still got 3,000 views.
Yeah.
And that's what FPS does. When FPS, same way.
Yeah.
He cannot do a show and he will get a lot of views also.
Yeah.
See, and that's a rarity. And if you have that, that's a good thing.
He built up a loyal following. And a curious public. Yeah.
And so since this whole thing happened, I went from about I'm about to hit 1 million finally. I'll probably hit 1 million views this month.
In less than a year. Yeah.
Oh, man, I'll tell you. I can't believe it. Well, FPS hit that. If FPS hit that like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
But that's what happens though with all the fighting. And let's face it though, I had Jimmy Calandra on in the very beginning when I started on the July 4th weekend of last year. And then when this whole thing went down and Jimmy and I started arguing, I lost 500 subs right off the bat.
Damn. Yeah.
Yep. So that's why I was kind of glad when I had no Jimmy Calandra fans no more. That's the problem. When you go out and you get involved with these bigger channels, if you get into an argument with them, you lose all their people.
Yeah,
that's why it's best to have your own people sometimes.
That's true. I agree.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm getting complaints about you and Miss Can't Be Wrong. You guys are like little dictators in there.
No, we're not. We're doing the right thing. It's 4 little crybabies in there, and they're the worst. They abuse people, and we're just timing them out. Eventually, I had enough of them the other day, and I blocked a few people. But I told you right away about that because I felt bad. I didn't want to break your rules, bro.
I'll put that Bell guy back.
Okay.
You could time out him.
Yeah.
He's been pretty loyal for a long time. Don't get me wrong. He says things to me too.
Yeah, no, he's obnoxious. He was begging me for a wrench every show I did. I'm so happy I never gave him that wrench because his avatar always looks shady. Like I don't like when people ask for wrenches and stuff. But,
even Joey Electric was complaining about him.
Yeah, because Joey Electric is a decent, smart guy. I mean, I know he's always been on your channel. That guy used to hate me, Joey Electric. And after all this happened and we all made peace, a lot of people came to me. A lot of your subs came to me and said they were sorry, they were wrong about me. And,
hey, dude, Dude, if somebody told you 2 weeks ago that you and Miss Can't Be Wrong will be wrenching in my show, you would have said, "Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, no, I would have never believed it. But I thought about it too. It's like I don't want to disrupt your chat, bro. I want you to have a healthy chat. So I'll be there. I'll monitor.
I want to have good wrenches. No, I hope you're there. Because
I'll be there. I'll monitor it, but I just won't be in the chat because too many haters. Not too many haters, but a couple that's just disrupting. I don't want you to get complaints and stuff.
Hey, my sub count's been going up, not down. So
yeah, mine too. Shit, yeah.
Yeah, I've in the last 30 days, I've gained almost 300 subs. So,
yeah, me too. Yeah.
It just your work's getting better. You just got to be more consistent.
Yeah, everybody keeps telling me that the consistency. Yeah,
because you do some shows where you're not going to be monetized or anything for it.
Yeah.
Are you back? Did they remonetize you yet?
Yeah, I'm reinstated now. Like last week, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so I'm back in business. Yeah.
So when you make your videos and certain ones are going to be not allowed.
Yeah. Well, the problem was I was playing those things live. You can't do a live show and play that. That's what screwed me. The regular videos that I release just not live, then that's fine with them, I guess.
Yeah, you just don't make no money on them.
Yeah,
but that's who you are. That's your that's part of your brand.
Exactly.
So and then you do shows like this, where you get people watch. I remember your shows used to have 20 people in them.
Exactly. Yeah. But lately I've been getting like 100, minimum of 70. Tonight it's just 2 a.m. But
sometimes you just like to come on and bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't think I'd be in here. It's 1:30 here. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was almost asleep, and then the heroin addict started his shit up.
And you couldn't miss it. I know you were listening. It's funny.
Dude, that's his weakness. Just call him the heroin addict.
All right, I'll remember that next time.
That's it. That's all you got to say. He was getting so mad.
Yeah.
Dude, he was getting so mad that when he stood up, the needle almost fell out of his arm.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Yeah.
If it ain't true, he shouldn't get so mad then.
he even had to turn a kid around his upper arm.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
That guy knew nothing of me. I knew nothing of him. And now he hates me so deeply. I feel like I accomplished something tonight.
Well, he got it coming. He's running his mouth around town on here all night with stupid opinions out of his mouth. He had it coming, bro. I don't blame him.
Then he's sitting there saying to the chat, "Press 1 if you think I won this debate." I'm just thinking to myself, I just turned you into a heroin addict. What are you fucking talking about? But he has that look.
Yeah, I didn't really get a good look at him.
No, you don't want to.
Yeah.
He's like a male version of Medusa.
Oh, Jesus.
You turn to stone.
Yeah.
I have a new person to hate.
Oh, my God. I don't even want to. I don't know. These fucking people, man.
Yeah, like Frank Rizzo saying, consistency is the key, Gunsmoke.
Yeah, he's been telling me that for the past friggin' month, too, this guy.
You got the talent. It's, and this is what I used to tell Johnny Mac.
Yeah.
If he came on and didn't get involved with pizza and all that battling and shit, he would have been better off.
Yeah.
Because he's got some talent.
Yeah.
And people don't want to hear that, but he does. But it's how you come on and say shit to people. Once you get a bad rep, you got to build up your loyal followers first.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, FBS has his people. I have mine.
Yep.
Even MRE has his, and they're going to stick by us to the end.
Yeah.
We're lucky to have those people. You got to build, even Angel. There's just certain shows.
Yeah.
And you just build up, and I have 3,000 guaranteed followers always.
Because you were always consistent, though. You've been consistent since you started. So.
Well, Danny's made the show a lot better.
Oh yeah, I gotta give you that too. Yeah, definitely. I thought about that either today or yesterday. I said, "Damn, man! Like ever since he brought that Danny in, he's been doing really good. You're getting donations now too and all that. It's great, man.
And Danny gets mad at me because he says, "Put up your." He's yelling in the middle of the show. Put up your app. Put up your app.
Yeah, and you don't like to do that. You like to be.
Yeah, no. Him and FBS together would make $1,000 a night.
I mean, look, that's what it's about. I mean, you're in the entertainment business. You're entertaining people. So.
Well, dude, you know what it's like to put these shows together sometimes, especially when you want to do certain. Like, I'll give you an example. When you were doing the MRE show, that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Putting all that together.
I said that earlier about you. I said I think I was talking about you specifically earlier. If you go back and watch, I said, this guy, he makes it look easy, but it's not. You got to sit there and come up with a subject. You got to research it. You got to get up on here and talk for 2 hours about it. It's not easy.
It's like I tell Danny, we're like the old Pat Summerall, John Madden thing. I'm Pat Summerall. He's John Madden. Yeah. He's the entertainment. I'm the guy that basically does the interviewing. That's how you got to look at it.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I like doing stuff by myself.
Yeah.
But people like when you put two people together and they go off each other good.
Exactly. You could have different opinions that you could talk about, and it's good to have the the yin and the yang.
I like to see you with Georgie Grasso.
Oh no, please no. He actually told me. I said something to him, and he's like, "Stay out of it, Gunsmoke." It's something when he was talking to FBS.
Oh, today?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it was funny. Because I used to talk to the guy in the chat. I used to always say what up to him. Like, yo, what's up? We used to joke about Georgie Grasso and Johnny Gebbett. We used to,
Well, he's identical to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. They used to run around with the needles hanging out of the fucking arms, too.
I'm so happy I was always a pothead. I never got involved with that shit, man.
Dude, let me tell you something. I never took heroin because I would have loved it.
Yeah, I can imagine. Me too.
Can you imagine?
I love weed.
Yeah, exactly. I was a pothead from the time 14 to 50.
Yeah.
The first time that I was hitchhiking, someone picked me up in New York in Westchester. It was a hippie. And me and my friend 14, we got in the back seat and he said, "Hey, try this." And I remember your best high when you're smoking weed, you can never get again.
Yes.
I mean, remember that first fucking weed high?
I almost had a panic attack. I was grabbing my friend's arm, like, "Help me, help me." He's like, "Get the fuck off me." And I was like, "No, please, I'm gonna have a heart attack." I was in school and shit. And
I was hitchhiking through the back of Westchester County, a town called Mount Kisco. I was in the back. I was hitchhiking in the back roads, and we jumped out of the car, and all I remember is like, "Damn, this is fun." We like literally ran home joking, and ran to a beach.
80s?
Huh?
Is it the 80s or 70s? Or?
Yeah, dude, when fucking it was fun, the hippie time.
Yeah. When America was America.
This was 1974.
Nice. Okay.
That pure hippie. It was a hippie that picked us up. He picks up two 14-year-olds and he gives us weed. Yeah, that's how it was back then.
Smoking doobie, dude. Yeah.
We didn't even know what we were smoking. We said, "Okay." I'm glad he didn't give us any dust.
Yeah. Oh my God, dust. Oh no. I actually tried to take shrooms once, but I ate it with Chinese food, so I didn't feel nothing. But I'm pretty happy I didn't feel nothing because I don't want to be hallucinating and running naked through traffic and shit. Like, I got a sick mind. So,
dude, when I was working in Times Square, that was back. I worked in Times Square from 1978 to 81.
The bad days. All right.
Yeah, when Times Square was Times Square.
Yeah.
And no, I wasn't a male hooker. But anyway, I worked in a restaurant, a little restaurants there, right on 42nd Street. But being down on 42nd Street, I was always high, like smoking weed.
Yeah.
Because I used to go down to Washington Square Park and buy my weed from the Rastafarians. And the Rastafarians had the best fucking weed. See, the Rastafarians were smart because in Washington Square Park, everybody was ripping you off, but the Rastafarians always sold good weed. Mm-hmm. That's why all their customers always came back.
"What's up, Lee? How you doing, man?
That's
Come
what they
down
said.
by the beach."
That's what they said. And when they handed you a weed, it was like a skunky green, you could see the buds and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you never knew what you were getting back then.
Yeah.
It's not like now. Now it's like the weed you get now is like fucking heroin.
Yeah, it's like grade A shit. It's all like DNA enthused. I don't know what the fuck.
I mean, they put it in the fucking. They made it, and it's amazing how they make it now.
It's crazy. Yeah.
They got people that can't read and write, but they know how to grow the best weed going.
Yeah, I heard it's like 100 times more potent than it was in the 70s. You know.
Well, I used to go to a place in the Bronx called the Hole in the Wall. It was down in the black section of the Bronx. And we'd go on the street, we go down to the end of the street, and there'd be little kids riding on bicycles. But we'd go knock on the door, and they would hand us the weed through the door, through a little tiny hole.
Yeah, yeah.
But me and my friends, we used to, and that's when I was in Mount Vernon, in Yonkers. And we would be working, and then on Friday, we'd just look at each other and yell, "Pot run!" And we get in our car, and I had this car, and the car that I had, the only way I could shut it off was by taking a towel and smothering the carburetor.
What?
It wouldn't stop running.
Yeah, damn.
I turned the key and it'd go.
Yeah, those cars were tanks back then. Those cars were
fucking car. Oh man, that car got us to a lot of pot runs.
Yeah.
But see, that was fun. It was. I'll tell you though, that's back then. It was a lot more fun to be a pothead.
Yeah. Because
you had to go look for your weed hard.
Yeah.
And when it got dry, it got dry.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as weed being dried up anymore.
Now it's delivered to you. Yeah. I remember in 2005 when I used to sell weed, there was like a big drought because there was like a big bust in Canada. And like everybody was dry. Everybody had nothing, man. They had garbage left for a long time, for a few months there. Caused a big effect on the city.
That's someone, when I used to argue with FBS, the one thing that he used to say to me that used to really piss me off out of everything is Lee's not a New Yorker. Yeah. And I'm like, motherfucker, that bothered me. Yeah. You know, that's the one thing he said to me that used to get to me. Not much, because like, you know, I'm telling you about these pot runs I did in the Bronx and shit. Yeah, and he's telling me I worked on East Tremont Avenue in the Bronx. I worked in Astoria, Queens, and Brooklyn. You know, I'm a real New Yorker.
Well, that could be infuriating when somebody tries to tell your story for you. You know, it's like, no, I lived my life. You know, I don't need you to talk about.
Well, see,
that's what we did on here. You know,
when FBS and I were fighting, I could never really tell my story.
Yeah,
but now I can, and I will.
Okay, you sound like Tony Pizza now. Touche. Yeah.
You know something? Someone made a very good point about Tony Pizza. He should have played off that series on Netflix.
I agree. Yeah.
You know what he should have done if he was smart? He should have went back to that corner where he used to sit.
Yeah.
And go back there and sit. You know how many people would come up to him and give him money and shit?
Like, oh, you're the guy from Netflix.
Yes.
Yeah.
In New York?
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah. I never thought about it like that. Yeah.
The news stations would come up to him. He get a lot of play off of that. Yeah. I mean, that should be his thing. He should just do that.
He's too busy thinking about how he looked on the show, you know?
Yeah, but so what, man?
Yeah.
Look how he looks in the car. I mean,
yeah.
I would if I was Tony's manager, I'd say, Tony, man, we're going back to New York. I'm putting you in that corner. I'm putting a milk crate right there. You're sitting your ass there. You're gonna put on that same beatnik black outfit with that cross hanging down.
Yeah. But bro, I'm sorry, go on. I'm sorry.
And just sit there.
Yeah. I spoke to him on the phone the past couple of days. And he was telling me stories about, you know, nothing about the mafia. It was all about his life in the street and everything he's been through. And I was like, yo, bro, like, why?
That's right. Interesting shit, right?
Yeah. I'm like, yo, bro, these stories are great. Like, I just listened to, I was like, felt like I was watching your show right now. This is awesome. Like, you should be telling these stories. He's like, they don't want to hear my story.
Bullshit.
I'm like, come on, bro. That was, you know, you can't even get him off the phone. He talks so much, but he's telling you a lot of stories, and it sounds real, you know?
That's Sammy. See, that's what Sammy said to him, too. And Sammy was right. Sammy said, you should talk about, you know, go interview homeless people.
Yeah.
Because of who he is.
Yeah.
Those homeless people going, oh, you the dude from Netflix.
Say, man.
And Tony look at him and go, I ain't homeless no more. I got a car.
Yeah. Well, he's traveling to Georgia now. He's on the road to Georgia now.
What the hell is he doing that?
I heard he's gonna go save some puppies or something. I don't know. He's nuts. He's always on the move somewhere.
I get worried anytime he gets involved in something.
Yeah.
What's he starting a puppy mill?
I don't know. Some puppies need saving. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. They're in Georgia though, so he's on his way.
So Tony's gonna start driving around with like 100 puppies in his car.
Yeah, he's gonna be feeding them with the bottles and stuff. Oh man.
Tony and the home. Hey, see, the guy's gonna have a new story. Tony and the homeless puppies.
Oh no, those poor dogs. I hate seeing that homeless people with pets and stuff. I know it's like a companion, but still.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, some of them homeless people treat their pets really good.
Yeah, like their best friend. Yeah.
I'd rather see a dog with a homeless person than a dog with nobody.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
You know, because
you're right.
you know, we might think it's bad, but that dog's like, wow, I have someone that's taking care of me.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
My dog, I got one dog on one side of me now and the other one on the other side. Without me, they die.
Yeah. I just worry about the dogs, you know, like when I see them with
Oh,
homeless
yeah.
people, like, I hope they're being fed and taken care of. You know, they're outside.
Especially
all the time.
especially if he gets busted for something or
Yeah.
you know, yeah. Yeah. Doesn't he already have a couple dogs?
I don't know. I thought he did have one. I think he gave it to somebody. I don't know. Left it with his mom. I don't know.
See, that's the thing, you know. But Tony has that where he'll just get rid of them dogs. He don't care.
It's like having a kid, bro. You got to be in a position where
You got to be. Yeah. You know, I'm lucky. I got a place for him to live and everything.
Yeah.
Like I've been in relationships for the last 30 years. This is the first time I've been single in 30 years. You know, and
good, doesn't it?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my God.
You don't have to answer to nobody. You don't got to hear their shit no more.
Oh,
I know how it feels.
Dude, I can't even begin to tell you how nice it feels.
Yeah, it's good and it's bad at the same time. It's good.
Yeah, but I spent 30 years fighting with women.
Yeah. You've had enough.
Like there's no such thing as like the perfect woman, you know.
Yeah. Tell me, yeah.
Especially for, you know, for guys like us, we're like fucking retards. We get the same type of women, you know?
Yeah. I always attract the crazy ones that are batshit crazy.
But
you got to be crazy to go with me.
My first wife was from the South Bronx, a Puerto Rican from the South Bronx. How do you think that went?
Oh my God.
And she was one of them tough girls from the South Bronx.
Yeah.
You know,
I dated them too, yeah.
Well, you're Dominican.
Well, yeah. I've dated Dominican girls, Puerto Rican girls, white girls. All types of girls.
So which culture did you like the best?
The Spanish girls, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was married to a Puerto Rican, a Mexican, and a Russian.
Yeah, you've been married like 4 or 5 times. You said
four times.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for punishment.
You're like a Hollywood star already. You've been like freaking divorced like 4 times already.
Fuck that. Cool. Oh man, I'll tell you what. And the one that got away, I wasn't even married to. She kept saying to me, I love you, but I'm going to leave you if you don't get your shit together.
Yeah, they love to say that. Yeah. I've heard that before.
Yeah. Yeah, she said to me, as soon as the kids graduate from high school, I'm leaving you. And I used to laugh. And as soon as they left from high school, she left me.
Yeah, it's
and she left me and found this dude that was like the nicest guy in the world. Even I liked him. And he died of Lou Gehrig's disease 3 years later.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy how life is.
I felt bad for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. After me, like, she found a really decent man. She went from me to somebody decent.
Yeah. God's got a sick sense of humor, right?
Oh, man. I'm going to make you love this dude, and you can watch him die of Lou Gehrig disease real slow.
That's horrible, man.
That's a horrible death, dude.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Lou Gehrig's disease.
It's your muscles. Your muscles start shutting down, and people have to remember your heart's a muscle.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's the last thing to go, and you're laying there, and you can't move, and
can't talk.
But you understand everything.
Your brain is so sharp. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like someone shot you up with drugs and you're just laying there and you can't move.
Yeah.
It's just horrible.
Did Ali have that? Muhammad Ali?
He had Parkinson's.
But his brain was still sharp though, right?
No. Ali's problem was he fought into his 40s and took some real bad beatings.
Yeah.
And that's what Tyson Fury just said, that, you know, He said, why should he retired? He said, I'm done. He goes, I don't want to wind up like Ali and these other guys.
Yeah.
You know?
He probably already has damage done already, you know. So,
dude, man, I'll tell you what, man, that guy is a great fighter, though.
Oh, let me ask you this, because this guy brought it up. Did you hear about Bobby Luisi getting robbed by Paul Tanzo?
Yes, they broke up.
Some fucking breakup.
Yeah,
They
were sleeping together in the same bed.
Oh, yeah. He said, I'm sleeping, and I wake up and all my stuff is gone, and I know Paul Tanzo.
People are funny though. They go, Paul Tanzo went back to crack and shit.
Who knows? I mean, Jesus, that's a crackhead move, don't you think?
Dude, there's two sides to every story. Who knows why he did it?
Yeah. No,
I mean, it's easy for Bobby Luisi to say, "Oh, Tanzio fucked me over," but we don't know the real reason.
That's true.
I mean, maybe they just had a fight. They were jealous that maybe Tanzio was looking at another man or something.
Well, they've been together for 20 years, right? They've known each other for a long time, these guys, decades, right? Then they grow up together.
40 years.
Jesus.
That he was part of Luisi's crew.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that guy actually went to prison for murdering two people.
He did?
Yeah, Tanzio. Yeah, he was involved with two murders. He served like 18 years, 20 years. Yeah, he murdered two men. Well, he didn't murder them himself. He was involved with a group of guys that killed a couple guys in a warehouse.
Oh shit!
See, Boston had some bloody ass wars.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, look what happened to Bobby Luisi's father, his brother, his cousin. I mean,
that's very suspicious.
Yeah, why you say that?
Because at that time, those guys were fighting with the father was fighting with his son Bobby Luisi, and the guy that shot them was on the phone talking to Bobby Luisi right before it happened.
Oh,
it's a very weird story.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people up there, including the law, thinks that Bobby Luisi set it up. Nobody knows.
Yeah, that's odd now. Yeah,
because Bobby Luisi says himself, "I have no feelings about it," because him and his father were fighting. He was fighting with the brother.
Yeah,
and they weren't even talking to each other. Matter of fact, the crews are ready to go to war against each other.
Oh shit!
And Bobby Luisi talks about this.
Yeah.
It's interesting shit.
I'm surprised about that Tanzo guy. I mean, he's always on there laughing and shaking and laughing. And
those are the guys you got to watch.
I guess so. I thought, to be honest, I don't want to diss the guy, but I thought he was just like a coffee boy or whatever, like a hanger-on. You know, I didn't know he was.
I thought like he was on meds.
I thought he had Parkinson's or something, you know, to be honest. I can just picture him shaking, like with all the equipment in his hand, and he walks out of the freaking house in the middle of the night with all this shit shaking and shit.
No, there was $6,000. He had to make a couple trips, unless he brought his new boyfriend up.
I think he had a couple friends do it with him. I don't know. That's crazy.
You know, that sucks, though, when you get up. And imagine what Bobby Luisi did when he walked out in his living room and seen everybody thing going.
Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, I've had my car stolen before, so I know how that's like. I know what that's like to go. You know, things are missing. You know.
I remember in New York City. Matter of fact, this was in Brooklyn. I owed a bunch of tickets, and they took the car, and I didn't tell my wife, and then I went up and lied to her. I said, "Someone stole my car. I don't know where it is." I knew they took it for tickets.
Oh yeah.
And it was like $5,000 worth of tickets. It's like,
damn.
You keeping that car?
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I found my car in the Bronx, sitting on in Yonkers, sitting on bricks. That's where they found it.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, took my stereo, my CDs that I had. I had a whole suitcase of CDs. They took.
But dude, I lived in Brooklyn in the '80s when they were robbing everything.
Yeah.
I mean, the cars back then were easy to get into.
Hell yeah.
Now you can get no car. That don't mean shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you get it's almost impossible to get into some of these cars now. You
could barely start a new car the right way, you know.
Yeah.
Shit.
The key now they got these cars that start with fingerprints.
Yeah, they don't even have the door handle no more.
Or voices now. I mean, you know, and it's like it's amazing what they got now.
They got a car horn now on the Tesla. You can make like, you could talk to yourself like, yo, move out of the fucking way. And the car horn will play that instead of going honk, honk. It'll just, it'll have a saying that you could record or whatever. It's pretty cool.
The first car I ever had was a 1962 Cadillac.
Nice.
And really big. And I remember I went on the Sawmill River Parkway. Are you familiar with that?
Sawmill River is on the Bronx?
It's up by the Taconic. Yeah, it runs through the Bronx. But it starts out of Westchester, goes all the way upstate.
Okay.
The car was so big it wouldn't fit in a lane.
In a toll lane?
No, when you're driving down, the Sawmill River Parkway used to have smaller lanes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, small lanes.
Like the Jackie Robinson and all that shit.
Yeah, and my car would be and people would be beeping at me and shit.
Yeah.
But it was like it was back in the 60s. The Cadillacs were like fucking monsters. They had the wings on the back and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's funny, I had no license. I drove that thing, and I was in Mount Vernon. I stole some license plates off a Cadillac and put it on that car.
Nice. Damn.
Yeah, and I drove around with that car for like 2 years with fake license plates.
You got balls, man. That's crazy.
Dude, cops used to pull up behind me all the time, but back then they didn't have the systems they have now.
Yeah.
So I used to do shit like that all the time. Come on. That's how people did shit in the 80s. You guys are all a bunch of sensitive guys now. You kidding me?
No, I've driven around without no plates, but during at night, during the pandemic when they were like, the DMVs were shut down and they were taking forever to send the plates in and stuff.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have done nothing. Don't try to make
nothing though.
Don't try to make that sound gangster.
It was a little gangster. It was. There was no license plates in the car. I never did this shit.
That was COVID gangster.
No insurance. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll give you that. I would have never done that under any other circumstances. So you're right. I'll give you that.
I mean, I didn't get dude. You got to remember, I grew up in New York City, so I didn't have a license until I was 33 years old.
Damn.
I got my first license in Florida.
The hell?
Because I lived in New York City. I didn't need a license. I didn't drive.
All right. I was 16. That's the first thing I did.
I lived on the subways.
Yeah. No, you're right. I understand that.
I mean, I spent I lived by the Palladium down in down by Washington Square Park.
Yeah.
I lived there for a couple of years. I love that area because I was always near the Rastafarians.
Yeah.
I lived in a 5th floor walk up down in Greenwich Village, and it had the tub in the middle of the kitchen.
Oh my God!
It was one of those old flats.
Yeah.
You couldn't even live in that area now. The money, I was paying $85 a week back then.
Damn.
And it was an apartment.
Yeah.
And that was in 1980.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That de Blasio, he just killed the whole character of the city, man.
It started with Bloomberg, though.
A little bit, yeah, it did.
Yeah.
I remember it did. Yep.
Especially toward the end.
Yeah.
But see, I didn't like when Giuliani came in. One thing he did that really bothered me: they tore down the old Times Square.
I thought he kept it in place. It was Bloomberg and friggin' de Blasio that made it to friggin' Disney.
No, he did it. New York signed a deal with Disney. And Disney bought all those buildings down there and stuff.
That's why it looks like
Disneyland. And they tore down the old Times Square.
Yeah.
Bastards. I used to like it, the sleaziness of it, the hookers, and
character. I mean,
the smell of piss, and
that's when New York was badass,
Yeah, and fucking real pimps, with the big hats and the I mean, that was back in the day, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we still got that now, but no style.
The pimps used to. I remember when they when I was down in Times Square and they came out with the boom boxes.
Yeah, I had a boom box as a kid. I used to love that friggin' thing.
And everybody that had a boom box thought they were special. And now we got these tiny little phones.
Yeah.
Even the athletes and shit were carrying big boom boxes on their shoulders.
The ball players, all that.
Yeah. And now when you see it, you say, "Damn, that was some silly looking shit right there, carrying that big ass radio."
Everything was silly with the hair, the jeans, the bell bottoms, the tight little shorts that they used to wear, like grown men wearing tight little shorts up to to their sack, going to the
Well, in
beach.
basketball, remember in basketball?
Uh-huh.
They wore those little shorts, and then Michigan, the basketball team, wore the long shorts, and it became part of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, they used to all wear them fucking shorts up their ass.
Yeah.
I'm actually watching a good series on HBO. It just ended tonight. It's about the Lakers dynasty of 1980, and it's about the Lakers dynasty and rivalry between Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. It's actually really good.
Yeah, those are legends.
C. Riley, the guy with the curly hair. He played in Step Brothers.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
He plays Jerry Buss in it, who owned the Lakers. He's the one that bought him.
Really? Okay.
And the guy that plays Magic Johnson looks just like him. They even found a guy that looks just like Larry Bird.
Oh,
it's a great series, man.
HBO, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have HBO for a while, but I just got it back. So yeah, I think I might watch it. I'm not really into sports though, but I like documentaries and stuff. So maybe I'll check it out. But anyway, Lee,
did you read what Chad D said?
Chad D. So Lee Cole, I get your stories right. Tanzo beat the murder charge, did not do time for it. Fact. I know the two kids who did. Oh,
well, I appreciate that. That's the story I heard, my man.
Really?
Yeah.
He let two kids take the fall for something he did?
Yeah, I guess so.
Damn.
Hey, no, actually, Chad D, thank you for putting that up. That's some interesting shit.
Yeah, I was pretty. Oh, look. Chad D says, and they were not friends for 40 years. Bobby grew up in East Boston for a while and Paul in North End. He hung around with Bobby's other cousins.
See, that's a Boston guy right there. He shut me right down. Thank you.
Paul Tanzel got off that murder. He had F. Lee Bailey. Oh, F. Lee Bailey, the notorious.
Yeah, F. Lee Bailey was kind of an overrated lawyer.
Oh, Chad's a relative of the Luisis. That's why he knows this. He's a relative, he says.
Well, how come Luisi says that he's known him for 40 years?
I don't know, but I'm pretty surprised by that Tanzo either way. Like, I did not see that coming, man. They look like they had a beautiful friendship, always joking and laughing. And
ask Chad D how old he is.
Chad D, how old is he? How old is Bobby? Oh,
how old is Chad D?
Yeah. How old are you, Chad D? Oh yeah, I hate the skinny jeans. I had an ex-girlfriend making me wear that shit.
Dude, man, any man that wears skinny jeans should be ashamed of himself.
Yeah, it sucks, bro.
Or them fucking little skimpy underwear. Fucking up their ass. Why does a man want a fucking underwear string up his ass?
It's sick. I hate this tight clothes shit and all that.
Ugh.
You gotta starve yourself just to wear some fucking clothes nowadays. You can hardly shop anywhere. It's hard to find a decent pair of jeans without all that shit on it.
I used to like watching Cops when the black guys be running and the pants fall down and they trip.
Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times.
I seen this one Cop series where a guy was running. Remember the sneakers that came out and they lit up as you ran?
Yeah.
So
the LA Knights or LA Sketches. I don't know what the fuck they
well, this guy was running and he had him on and the cop was chasing him. The cop was chasing him laughing. He was laughing because the guy couldn't get away because of his sneakers.
Yeah, I still see you, asshole. Yeah, that's funny. Some of these guys commit murder with their fucking pants all the way down, like to their knees and shit, and then try to run away. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, right. It's like, if you're going to be a criminal, why do you want to have your pants, criminal, shit. If I did anything bad, I always made sure I was dressed for the job.
Yeah, laces tied tight and, belt buckled tight, make sure everything,
You got to know where your car is. And
yeah,
I'll tell you, man.
It's a lot of to-dos just to do something. A lot of to-dos.
Bobby, I'm 57. Oh, okay.
All right.
Hey, Chad D, do you remember Teddy Venus that ran the Combat Zone?
Oh, now you lost me. That went over my head.
Chad D. Teddy Venus. He ran the Sixes and the Boston Bunnies in the combat zone.
Oh, you're dropping names now.
Oh yeah, I know Teddy Venus.
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Huh?
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Oh, Corn Pop.
Yeah, he liked to shoot at things that changed. Fucking Biden, unbelievable. But let's not start on that. But yeah.
Nah, man. No, I like guys from Boston because they got some good story. People don't realize Boston was a real tough area back then.
Oh hell yeah!
Especially the combat zone.
The combat zone. What neighborhood was that? The combat zone.
Combat zone was like Times Square, and because I worked there for 2 summers for a guy named Teddy Venus.
Yeah.
I went there one summer, then I went back the following summer. I worked at a place called the Boston Bunnies.
The Boston Bunnies.
Yeah, my job was to put girls on and take them off and on stage. It was like showgirls. Yeah.
Nice.
It was like a dream job, dude. But it was so sleazy in the old Boston combat zone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, dude, I've lived a fucking weird life.
I'd say. Yeah. You've been all over the country too. I mean,
without a doubt. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, half the time I was running from the law.
I mean, you lived through a crazy era, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. It was a crazy time in the country.
What I used to do back then, I could never do now because now it's so easy to find somebody. Back then, it wasn't.
No. There's a camera everywhere now. They got the fucking satellite tracking shit now. I mean,
you got to be crazy to commit a crime out in the street.
Yeah. Or really clever.
Or living in San Francisco where they don't give a shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Basically, Dwayne Reed and Rite Aid, they all just gave up their hands and just said, "Oh, we're leaving. You know, we're getting out of business out of this town." They're nuts.
Hey, yeah, Dritto, I went to 1 game at Boston. I seen the Knicks play the Celtics, but I went to 3 games in Fenway Park. And I hate the Red Sox, but I went to 3 games. Yeah, but see,
you love the Yankees, yeah.
Yeah, but I used to go to different baseball stadiums across the country, and I used to love going to Fenway because it's a small park. But when you sit along the first baseline, that's why I used to like to sit there. The balls would come so fast at you if they were fouled off.
Uh-huh.
It was like being in hell.
Yeah, it's like a risk just sitting there.
So George Scott would come up. He was this big dude that played first base for Boston.
Yeah.
And he'd rip the balls into the foul area. Oh my gosh.
Shit. Did they tear down that Fenway or they kept
it
the original?
No, that's a landmark.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll ever tear that down.
Because that's how the old Yankee Stadium was. That was a landmark, but they tore it down, you know.
Yeah, but Fenway's different. Fenway's like got the wall, and you know, the fans there love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that thing's been there for 100 years, right? So
yeah, Dritto, Fenway is definitely a small park. If you've ever been to Fenway, Dritto, have you ever sat where the balls come in on the first base side? Yeah, I've never been to Wrigley either. I've been to Kaminsky, but I never been to Wrigley. Kaminsky, there's two ballparks in Chicago, Kaminsky and Wrigley.
Yeah. Oh, look, this guy knows who you were talking about. Yes, I do. Teddy Venus. My uncle Bobby Sr. ran the combat zone for Larry Bayonne.
Wow. See that? We know people. Do you remember a guy named Artie that used to be Teddy Venus's right hand? It was a guy named Artie. I always wondered what happened to Artie. Artie was fucking the nicest looking dancer down there. God, she was hot.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, dude, her boobs were like fucking headlights. They were so firm and big.
Yeah.
Oh.
Were they real? They were
dude,
real
man.
back then, right? Yeah.
Back then, yeah. Nobody had those rubber tits back then.
Yeah. That was in the 90s when they brought that shit out.
Yeah, that was real women back then. They didn't even shave themselves. They had the whole bush going on.
Yeah, I'm into that sometimes when I'm feeling freaky. I'm sick. Anyway, Listen, Lee, it's
It's
3
funny
o'clock.
it's funny if you watch any porno movies from the 70s and the early
Yeah.
80s, you don't
all
see
hair.
nobody shaved. And then all of a sudden,
The 90s came around with that shit.
I remember the first woman I was ever with. She became my wife. She was a Mexican, and she did that shaving shit. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, whatever floats your boat."
Yeah, that was something new for you, huh?
Yeah, you got to remember. See, I'm older than you, so I went through the hairy age.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a few myself, so
now you can't even find anyone with hair.
it's hard to find. Yeah, it's hard to find, definitely.
You can't even find a runway anymore.
I tell some girls, why don't you grow it out a little bit? They look at you like you're weird, So it's like, all right, forget it. Do what you want,
Well, yeah, my first wife, Puerto Rican, she didn't even shave her armpits.
Oh, see, I don't like that. That turns me off.
Yeah, but dude, I'll show you a picture of her.
I'm sure she's not, but yeah.
She was like one of those typical hot Puerto Ricans from the Bronx.
Yeah. That's really like a European thing where they don't shave their armpits and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're trying to bring that back, actually. They're trying to bring back, like, women having, letting all the hair grow in their legs and their armpits.
Those are the big dyke lesbians that hate men.
Or Miley Cyrus is trying to do that stuff, too. It's just weirdos, It's like, come on. Oh, look.
Yeah, Miley Cyrus. She reminds me of a female Justin Bieber.
She basically is.
Yeah.
Mark Chopper Reed says, "No bush. I need a clean workspace."
Dude, but it's bad now. Even fucking men shave now. I mean, what the fuck? My brother Tom, bless his heart, he was a weightlifter and stuff, and I used to always bust his chops and say, "Dude, man, you shave your whole fucking body. You got nipple rings." I said, "What the fuck?"
No, the nipple rings is a little too much. All right. I mean,
yeah, but
I don't like going to the beach being hairy either. I grow hair where I'm not supposed to, so I try to shave it off and stuff.
I'm telling you, dude, you got to remember, this world went thousands of years without men shaving themselves, and this is like a new thing with men shaving themselves.
Yeah.
Now you watch commercials on TV. Do you want to buy these razors to shave your balls? I mean,
yeah. I've been wanting to buy those, but they're too expensive. I want one. I'm not gonna lie.
When you made it with a podcast, when one of those are your sponsors.
Oh yeah.
And you got to come on and go, "Are your balls dirty? Do you want to clean them?"
Yeah, I've seen a few people do that, man. They do like a whole little intro for it.
It's funny as hell. There's this podcast on it's a UFC podcast. The guys that do it, they're fucking hilarious. And they start talking about, you need to clean your balls.
Yeah.
Protect
your balls.
Yeah.
All this stuff.
Dude, it's embarrassing now. Wives be buying that shit for their husbands and the kids be there as the husband's opening the gift.
It's a new generation, man.
What's that, Daddy?
They know these kids too. They know what the hell's going on. That's the sad thing about this generation. There's no more innocence, I don't even think these kids believe in Santa Claus anymore. To be honest.
Nah, man, they don't believe in shit. They believe in their video games.
Yeah, and their social media.
Or you can go on fucking HBO. They got this horrible thing called after the game. After all the famous games now, they got movies made after them. The movies are fucking horrible.
Yeah. Movies suck nowadays too. Everything sucks. Music, video games. Well, the video games are good. The graphics always get better, but the music, the clothing, and
special graphics is what destroyed movies, because they make the movies seem so unrealistic now.
It's all like cartoon shit. Like, I want you to compare Jurassic Park in 1993 to the Jurassic Parks they're making now. It's like a fucking cartoon.
And which one was more interesting?
The first one, yeah.
Exactly.
That was the best one to this day. I could still watch it.
I can't watch a rock movie anymore. Every rock movie's got CGI in it.
Yeah, it's silly, stupid stuff.
Can you imagine putting CGI in The Godfather?
Oh no, they would do that nowadays too. They would, which is horrible. See,
I get pissed when people say to me, "I never seen The Godfather." It's like, I'm getting old.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Who hasn't seen The Godfather?
It's my favorite movie. You know, well, Godfather 2 is my favorite. But
Actually, I like Godfather too because Robert De Niro. I like when they show Don
the whole
Corleone's
story.
growing
Yeah,
up. That's
me
really
too.
good shit.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, and it's so realistic. It's amazing.
yeah. Everything, the set, the clothing, even the style of the film. It had like that golden type of feel to it, like that old 1920s, like dark green and just gold sunshine. I don't know. It's like if they were trying to make that movie now, like any timepiece movie they try to make now, it's like it feels like you're still watching a movie in 2022 because of the HD and stuff. They
Well,
shouldn't be using HD all the time.
I hate when they remake great movies.
Yeah,
Thank God they never try to remake The Godfather.
I think that's coming, bro. To be honest,
It's tough though because those guys signed all sorts of contracts, so they can't do it. That would be Paramount Studio owns the rights to that.
yeah. Oh, hold on. This guy's upset here. Gunsmoke, I just don't think that you and FBS joking about Bobby getting made was funny. They were, and some are still active and feared in Boston. I'm not saying that, you know.
I'll tell you what, Bobby Luisi is one of the most real of the gangsters out there.
Yeah.
I interviewed him. I enjoyed the interview.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I interviewed Bobby Luisi.
I like Bobby Luisi. I mean, I used to watch his show a lot. I like his accent, you know, and he seems like a nice guy.
When this thing came out with MRE, I called Bobby Luisi.
You did?
Yeah, I wanted to find out about these other guys.
Yeah.
Because Bobby knows everybody up there.
Oh, he knew? He knew what you were talking about?
Yeah. He was very helpful. That was like the day before Tanzio ripped him off.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He never seen it coming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still shocked about that. I'm like, wait, what a minute, because I didn't even watch the show because he deleted it.
That'd be like you living with FBS, and FBS gets up one morning, all the shit's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man. But that's even worse because he knew this guy for decades. Like he knew this guy.
Hey, I can hear Joe Bates now. Lee was on Gunsmoke. He's totally turned. He's fuck him. Fuck him.
Yeah. Oh, boo-hoo.
I'm gonna drive up on him now.
Oh, great.
You drive up here in Texas, you ain't never leaving this state, brother.
No, you got too many rights over there. You can just walk outside and shoot a motherfucker.
I don't even have to shoot him. My next door neighbor will. The cops will.
Yeah.
Somebody will.
Yeah. Hold on, this guy's pissed off now. Hold on. He says, I am a little mad. And other family are that Bobby talked to the feds, but he never took the stand or put anyone in jail. And he did 15 years. Ask Lee Cole.
Yep. I did an interview. That's what he said in the interview.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't know. I don't know the guy's story. I'm not, I'm not here to offend anybody. I don't know what the hell. I didn't even remember that. We were just talking in passing about it.
I did a story on did you see the story I did about the guy that beat up Larry Mazza?
No, I heard about this though. I heard he got beat up recently.
Yeah, but the guy that beat him up, check this out.
Yeah.
That guy was in the I believe it was the Gambinos. I'm not sure. Or no, I'm not sure what family he was with. But he was in a social club, and this guy came in and shot him behind the ear and killed his best friend in a social club.
Yeah.
And then when he wanted to retaliate, they wouldn't let him because the guys he wanted to retaliate against was they owed money to the loan sharks.
Yeah.
But he retaliated anyway, and so his family, even though he was a good soldier, they put out a contract on him. And then he said, "Fuck you! Then I'm just gonna turn evidence against you." And I'm thinking to myself, this guy was a good man.
Yeah.
Never did nothing wrong with his family. Always made money, and his family betrayed him.
Yeah.
The boss of the family said to him, if you seek revenge, we're gonna kill you." And this guy got shot behind the ear and lived, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I did the show on it. I can't think of the guy's name right now, but it was really interesting shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta catch up on some of your stuff. I gotta go back and watch. There's a lot of stuff I missed. I know you've had a lot of good episodes lately too, so I gotta go back and watch.
I always tried to put up some. I always tried to make sure I put up some mob shit.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what you were here for originally, So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I even said that at FPS because he knows more about the mob than. Well, I don't know about no more because now I got Danny. He's like an encyclopedia.
Yeah.
He literally knew half these guys.
Yeah.
And and I mean the shit that guy went through in the street was unbelievable.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit. It's crazy shit that he's been through. Yeah.
That fucking guy got shot down in the street and lived.
Yeah.
And wouldn't rat to the cops who shot him.
Yeah, I remember seeing him tell that story. He was sitting in the car telling that story. Yeah. So.
Well, Chad likes Bobby Luisi. It's evidence. It's evident.
Hey, look, more power to him. I mean, I'm subscribed to Bobby Luisi.
Hey, listen. No, Bobby Luisi told me the same story. But you know what's funny though? You have people on here that be insulting these guys in the streets and shit.
Yeah.
They have no idea what Bobby Luisi went through.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bobby Luisi wasn't like John A. Light. He was a real deal.
Yeah.
And there are some guys out there that were the real deal. Even Francis, as much as I can't stand him because he's a hypocrite, and you've got tons of pictures of him sitting down with a bunch of his family around him.
Yeah.
So he was the real deal.
Yeah.
And Sammy too.
Yes. Yep. Yep. You can't take that from these guys. You can't rewrite history.
You want to hear something funny? Tony D, that does my blog, he just wrote 2 stories. One was on Paulie D, and the other one was on Calco.
Uh-huh.
The Paulie D one he put up last week is the busiest blog we ever put up.
You keep calling him Paulie D. It's Paulie G.
Well, Paulie D, Paulie G. What the fuck? I'm thinking about that clown on fucking
MTV, Jersey
yeah,
Shore.
Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
Paulie D. Yeah, well, Paulie G. He did a blog on him, and I checked it yesterday, and it was the #1 blog that we ever had.
Uh-huh. Oh,
We've had over 2,000 hits on it.
Nice. Yeah.
Just people reading it.
That's pretty good for a new website. Yeah. So that means
then we put up Joey Calco yesterday, and that one's already over 1,000.
Oh yeah, you're gonna piss that guy off. He's gonna bash you over the head with a calzone.
Yeah. Well, guys to be in fucking prison for life anyway. It's a mental case.
Yeah.
That guy has bodies everywhere.
I know. Yeah. You don't want to fool with him.
Nah. You don't ever want to go insult his fucking restaurant.
Yeah. This pizza sucks.
And that's when a guy has a temper.
Yeah.
Because that's like that Frankie Pasquale that just got locked back up.
Yeah.
These guys don't realize they're one step away from going to prison for 20 years.
Yeah.
One step, one stupid thing.
Because they've already been given a million chances,
And I tell Gene Barillo that.
Yeah.
Because he has a temper, and it's like, dude, next time you go to prison, it's going to be 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta calm down. Everybody needs to calm down, and I don't know, but if you're raised a certain way, you grew up.
These guys that run the street like that, they have that thing in them where anything can make them mad.
Yeah.
If you have the balls to pull out a gun and shoot and kill somebody, you have issues.
Yeah. You don't have any limits in your head. There's no limits to you. I don't know. Because sometimes you could look at murder as just like a fist fight, but except when when you kill somebody, you're playing for keeps. It's not like I just knocked you out. I knocked you out permanently,
I always wondered about that. Like, okay, say Sammy, he shot Melito, right?
Yeah.
Now they were best friends, man.
Yeah.
And so he brings Melito to where he's at, and they kill him.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, like, your best friends from that time? He's a kid, and you just looking at him laying on the floor dead there, and you just did that to him, or you had someone do it to him.
Yeah. And
just like that.
And then you go home to your wife and kids, or maybe you stop at a fast food restaurant on the way home, like a normal shit, like nothing just happened. You just killed your friend, and you all move on. I don't know.
Well, DeMeo was the worst because DeMeo, he killed this one guy, and I did this in a video on him. He kills this one guy, and then the father and son comes looking for their son, and he kills both of them. And those guys weren't even in the mob.
I remember hearing that story. Yeah.
They were civilians, dude.
Yeah, he was savage, man.
He was a horrible human being.
He was out of control. Yeah, he was a serial killer.
Because he started, but see, people don't realize the male killed quite a few people that weren't involved.
Yeah.
People that came looking for their family member.
Yeah.
So his idea was, if you come in this looking for your family member, well, I'll just kill you. One less.
You walk in that bar,
just like that.
That was it. Yeah.
And that guy had no trouble with killing. Well, one was involved, but the other two weren't. He had no problem killing them, just like that.
Yeah, and chopping them up and disposing of them, and eating pasta right after. And
they never found those bodies of those three people.
Hundreds of people.
It was someone that snitched.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go, my man.
Yeah, it's already 3:20 over here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Lee. I appreciate you calling in so late.
No problem. You got me talking about some good shit.
Yeah, we had a great convo. Somebody said we had great chemistry. No homo.
yeah. Well, if you guys want to go see that little drug addict get torn apart, just go over there and replay it.
Yeah, go over there and go see that. I'm gonna go watch it right now, man. As a matter
of fact, but his name from now on is Heroin Boy. Okay, that's his name, Heroin Boy.
I almost forgot, so thank you for reminding me.
Okay, you take care, my man.
All right, bro. We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Have a good night. Bye. All right, guys. So it's goodbye for real this time. All right. So good night, guys. Thank you for being here. I gave you a friggin' 5-hour show. Jesus Christ. I was just making fun of other people for doing shows this long the other night. Look at me now. So I want to thank everybody who called in. Lee, Mustache Pete, Common Sense, Bolfa. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you to everybody who donated to the show tonight. Thank you so much. I love you. I appreciate you. Until next time, MobTube. Salute.